Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, won't stop, yeah. I'm so handsome. All in Carmine's with my Benz, I'm so fancy. No romancing. Got my baby and she right, she make you vanish. No time to play, got book dates. Had a plan, only had to wait. Always knew I'd make a way. Send a bill, they send a pay. Keep it real, keep the record straight. Keep it real, no time to fake. All authentic in my own lane. I am me till I'm in the grave. Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, won't stop. Ooh, never panic. Get a worry, send it up and then advantage. Ooh, I can't stand it. Out of all the way you move and see you scrambling. On offense, no defense. Stood strong, no weakness. Used to say I wouldn't beat this. Now they wish they could beat this. Tables set, now tables turn. God's plan, don't say a word. Know the price, cause I know my worth. My time, get what I deserve. Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, won't stop. Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, won't stop. Yeah. I'm so handsome. All in Carmine's with my Benzo, I'm so fancy. No romancing. Got my baby and she right, she make you vanish. No time to play, got book dates. Had a plan, only had to wait. Always knew I'd make a way. Send a bill, they send a pay. Keep it real, keep the record straight. Keep it real, no time to fake. All authentic in my own lane. I am me till I'm in the grave. Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, won't stop. Ooh, never panic. Get a worry, send it up and then advantage. Yeah, I can't stand it. Out of order way you move and see you scrambling. On offense, no defense. Still strong, no weakness. Used to say I wouldn't beat this. Now they wish they could beat this. Tables set, now tables turn. God's plan, I don't say a word. Know the price, cause I know my worth. My time, get what I deserve. Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, won't stop. Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, won't stop. Yeah. I'm so handsome. All in Carmine's with my Benz, I'm so fancy. No romancing. Got my baby and she right, she make you vanish. No time to play, got book dates. Had a plan, only had to wait. Always knew I'd make a way. Send a bill, they send a pay. Keep it real, keep the record straight. Keep it real, no time to fake. All authentic in my own lane. I am me till I'm in the grave. Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, won't stop. Ooh, never panic. Get a worry, send it up and then advantage. Yeah, I can't stand it. Out of order way you move and see you scrambling. On offense, no defense. Still strong, no weakness. Used to say I wouldn't beat this. Now they wish they could beat this. Tables set, now tables turn. Guys playing, don't say a word. Know the price, cause I know my worth. My time, get what I deserve. Trendsetter, I got style for you. Ain't seen you at the top, it's been a while for you. Big you up and they look down on you. Take one loss, no one's around for you. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, I won't stop. I won't stop, no, 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 no. I won't stop, won't stop.
Hey, welcome back. Sorry, Neil, I almost forgot. Got a special guest here. Gentleman's happened to be driving through, happened to see that, hey, Mouth lives in Cedar Rapids. I'm going to stop. I'm going to see what he's doing. So he offered to take me out to dinner. Bill and I joined him, went and just had a bite to eat. And now he's here. We're going to play some tea together tonight before he heads to his hotel. We got Cesar Pinedo. He's hopping in. He's a Vector Room guy. He's with, he knows Luna and Tickner and those guys. A little bit fresher. So we're going to get a little, try and coach through the events mode a bit tonight. And we also got to build him a bag as well. So Cesar, let's, why don't we get your app out and let's come up with a standard bag for you. We're going to take a look because he's playing vultures right now. So, and when I look, the initial look of these is he does not have a high lofted club in the 160 to 220 range. He's got a 6-wood, but not one lower. And I think having that one your 8-wood, 9-wood, and 7-wood, I think that club is one of the more important ones that we can have in our bag. I think he'll get some advantage to it. So you're basically going to have almost an identical set to what you have right now, except we'll take out probably the 4 hybrid, or we'll take out the skipping the internet. I don't know what that means, Dale. But we're going to take out probably the 4 hybrid and put in a 9 wood for you. Now, what you'll have to get used to with the 9 wood, is the distance. Do you judge your distance by looking to the left and seeing your overhead meter? Overhead meter on the 9 wood is off. It shows it too short. It's more of a 205-yard club, and it's showing you at 190. Then if you put the... All right, so we dropped the bit rate a bit. Hopefully that does a little better for you. Sorry about that. It's probably just one of those nights, so internet's going to be shit. But you guys should be good. Let me know if you guys have any more issues. Maybe Richard will hear them with his magic mouth stream problem ears of his and just jump in here and fix something. Hi, Drew. All right, good. I did drop it down, so you're not going to get to see the ins and outs and the pores through my faces or anything here. Oh, thank you for that one, Billy. Yeah, I definitely need to change the spin button. Let me do this real quick. All right, thank you, Billy. I forgot about that. Sorry, VA hopped me up on painkillers today, so I got a nice little happy buzz going, trying to make my neck not hurt as bad. We said the spin button. Let's take a look-see here. Yeah, this is still an old button too, so this one hasn't been changed since I had the machine. That doesn't look bad, but kind of clumsy tonight. Got that. Come on, buddy. Boom. All right, we're back. We got it. Thanks, Billy. So now, Caesar, you get to play a little bit with some of those guys at the Vector Room. But, I mean, have you actually gotten to sit down and play any 2-player games with George or Luna? I mean, even Tickner might be able to help a little bit. No, none, right? It's just you play by yourself when you're there? It's kind of a little different. Like, man, I started playing, and I was always looking for 4-player games because that's how you got to play and play for money and things. Like, you were looking for groups to play with, not play by yourself. Live changed that up quite a bit, though. Oh, I murder thumbed that. Is it coming back? And really, for me, like, you love your 5-wood. If I have to, my original bag of playing Golden Tee was the Buzzsaws, what they're called now, and we didn't have a 5-wood in that bag. So we got used to the 4-wood. So now the 4-wood's the one I can't live without. I need that 4-wood. But it's those clubs, too. Oh, little hillbilly ripper. And that pullback definitely speeds you up a little bit. When you pull back, that thing can definitely make it go. Yeah. But I'm telling you, there's certain spots where you need to have, like 4-wood, your woods in that area, they're harder to control total distance on and with height concerns with a lot of the shots you're hitting. So I like to have the most of those clubs. And then I also like to have very small gaps on my pitching wedge or my wedge to my 7-iron. The spot where I'll have the biggest gaps in distance of the clubs between them is that 3-iron, 4-iron, in that range, because that's not really, those clubs aren't really great for attacking holes anyway. So I can still use them to get on, and you'll find yourself, if you look playing, you're never really in that distance for some reason. So it's good to have those.
Am I going to Dallas? Probably not.
Yeah, there's another one. We got another one. Probably not.
Not.
He's not. He doesn't think he's good enough yet, and he's kind of gotten a bad. It's in a way. Okay, it's great that you get to see some of the best of the world play, but it's also made you think that everybody's like this. Which it's not. Like I'm already telling you, you're in the top 1% of people that play Golden Tee.
This is what I'm gonna do. Okay? I know it's wrong, so whoever's watching,
don't worry about them. They're all constructive as hell. Hey, Clay. I mean, it'll play. You did the thumb shot, and the bigger problem, not the distance wise, but when you thumb that low, your biggest wood, even the 10.5, you lose way more distance on where it lands with that thumb shot. Because it seems like a lot of the distance that you get from your woods requires a high carry distance. But when you thumb a ball with no pullback, it goes lower than if you pull it back and hit it. So you're losing a lot of your carry distance because you're not getting nearly as much height. On that one there, if you had planned to play it into that side hill, then if you plan to play the side hill, that's a good idea. But there was no way that was getting on the green without hitting that hill. Now, maybe if you wanted to go down one club and pull back and thumb it, then you get a little bit more height trajectory changes. The carry distance will be, now your total distance, if you were going on a level surface, probably very similar. But we're not typically on something like that. We're worried about getting over an obstacle before we care about the distance. And it's the exact reason why I tell people, learn your carry distance for your woods at the bare minimum, because you're not with your irons and things. You're very rarely having to hit one of those to clear something. So, but with your woods, a lot of holes are 364, but I got to clear 350 of water. So if I know my carry distance, that fixes everything. That tells me everything I need to know there. But total distance, that could have hit a hill and plugged, or it could have ramped something and went an extra 100 yards. That distance isn't even something you should care about, because it'll always change. Where it will land on a fly, that's going to be pretty precise and only has the factors of wind and height. That's it. Uh-oh, he's going to have me waxing poetically about Golden Tee here. At least I think so. But I had some painkillers, so that might have been Charlie Brown voices, and I think I'm smart.
No. It all makes sense. And you're talking about elevation. Yeah.
I mean, the game, because the easier you can make the game by eliminating variables will lead to the best result. Right, Lucy? Right. Where's Clef? Did he? Oh. What did you like that? What was the one? The picture, Nicolas Cage one that was in that? What was it? The mashups of people who. What was his?
Monster Mash?
No. Oh! He can learn a lot. Now, Neil, the problem in Dallas is, I really want to try to make time for everybody, but that being two different tournaments, it's a draining amount. Now, wait a minute. Why did you don't see put these coming off a fringe? Because the C doesn't change direction at all. It will slow it down. The straighter the line on a putt, you'll get a truest speed.
Well, because it's 7 to the.
But the pullback should still be. So you were going to straight line it?
I was going to do C and then. Maybe
No. So pick your point where you want to aim.
Here.
Okay, and then draw it. Make it so it's just to the left. You want to go here,
okay.
and make that line as straight as possible. Otherwise, when you do the C putt, it will come off a little softer,
Okay.
and stuff, especially out of the fringe. You definitely don't want this to come out softer. But even there, though, you still were. It was pretty far off from straight, so it probably didn't come off as hot as it could. And the reason I say, if you put it that way every time on every putt, it might not be terrible because you're getting the same read, and it would almost be the same thing. Like, I can't mess that line up, and I can keep accurate speeds with it. The problem is, if you did that on every putt, you're going to have a ton of putts that can't get to the hole. So you got to come up with the way to make it the most repetitive and consistent with it. So really pick your aiming point, and try to match that. Be direct opposite, so that on the front and the back, so it makes a straight line. And that's also the same thing when we say I hit a 180. 180 degree angle is a straight line. That's where it comes up with it. So that it's a good one to keep an eye on. Oh my God! I muscle spasmed my thumbs on that. I don't know how that even read 79. It felt like I hit that like a foot.
I know I can learn a lot more in Dallas. I played in Houston.
Yeah, he came down to the vector room challenge that Luna beat CJ in. But even that you didn't want to play, and I kind of forced it upon you, didn't I?
Yes.
And you had a fun time, and you definitely weren't the worst one in the room. I mean, really, it seems like, you can hit the ball. you can hit the ball. The rest of it, like making those putts, that's all going to be repetition. I can't really teach you much more except getting the lines right and then repeating on it. Putting, there is no secret technique to putting. Everybody's got a different way of doing it, and whatever works for you is going to work for you. We talked about chipping with each other a minute ago. So now when I'm about to hit this, I'm kind of thinking, I want to think what your thought process is, because it's probably a 6-wood for sure we're hitting. This distance looks right.
Yes. Okay. And that's the way I would play it.
Right. So the distance-wise, there's not really much choice. I could hit this. No, not going to be good.
But I would do here and here to avoid the wind.
Okay, so you're trying to, and honestly, you're playing the game as we played coming in, because we all played full wind all the time, and everything was learning your cuts into wind and learning how to control distances with it.
Right.
Now with stouts, I don't want to pull. I want to pull back as little as possible, especially off the tee.
I see you and Luna and Tiffany. I see all of y'all do that.
Right, because I'm getting rid of the variable on how much cut or how much not it's going to cut, how much it's not going to cut.
Okay.
Did you cut it or did you thumb it?
No, I thumbed it straight.
Yeah.
Well, straight.
And then the other part is we're both using now, and this is going to get into the aspect of, for us right now, it's great, and I get people whine about it from tournaments. But if I'm going first in this game and we have the same club and we're playing the same ball, you can see exactly what I did and correct based off of that. So it's pretty good. It's super useful. So if you're really intent on getting better, paying attention to somebody's shot meter, especially if you're carrying the same type of clubs. You're a hybrid person. I'm not. It's almost not. I mean, we could do your build-a-bag with more of a non-hybrid stuff, but you've been using those already. I think we keep it the same way with that. So
I normally use only my 5 hybrid. Like I said, I can do 50-50 on 5 hybrid and a 7-iron.
Okay, but no, you want to keep that. That's how we finish a game, baby. But no, it's all you. But no, you want to keep playing. So the hybrids are perfectly fine. They cut a little different. I mean, but in general, they're very similar, except they're in between the distances of the clubs that I carry. So you can't follow exactly how to do it, but it's a great thing for you to start in your head. See, like if I hit a shot with, let's say, a 4-iron, you're going to probably come in at that shot with a 4 hybrid or a 5 hybrid, one of the two. And it's a great way for you to start adjusting yourself, how you adjust your shot based off of what you saw in the club that I was hitting too, and learning how those two equate to each other, because not everybody's going to have a hybrid for you there. They might be just like me and be back and forth with you too, like some hybrid, some not.
Okay.
I mean, I should get my wish. It should have happened a while ago. All right, so that's down 4, right 3. How far up are you? I think you can putt this. It's going to probably have a little bit more break than what you're reading with the right 3. So I'd play it like a right 4. Yeah, a little bit. But okay, so your lines are you're still a little off, so that's going to be one of the things you're going to focus on tonight. Like try to get the 180s. On most shots, you want 180s.
Okay.
Because that's technically when you're thumbing the ball, that's what you're doing. Because the game gives you a pullback that's in line with it. It just doesn't show it.
Okay.
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to play some events mode. He's just going to give me, he's got to put $1 in my machine every time. Hopefully you got a couple bucks on your player account. Uh-oh. What? Okay, well, no, he's got to play, dude. That's what you're using. Yeah. But so Caesar actually picked up and drove. You drove from Houston. Where'd you go last night? You went to Kansas City? All right, so that was what? That's about 10 to get here from Houston? From Dallas?
Oh.
All right. Distance-wise, just different.
Houston to Minneapolis is 15, so...
Okay, it's about 11 to get here, then.
Yes,
okay.
yes.
Yeah, so, I mean, we go up to Minnesota quite a bit, because that's where we lived before this. Hi, Eric. So Caesar actually is driving around. He's an ex-Army guy too, but you went to go see a couple friends, right?
Yeah, Army friends.
Okay, and so you saw one in Kansas City?
Next one's in Minneapolis.
Okay, good. You got another one after that?
Third one will be in Colorado Springs.
Wow, okay.
And 3 more friends in Phoenix, Arizona.
Okay, so actually, that's not too far out of your way then.
And then when I head back home, I just hit I-10.
So you're going to come, I mean, when you come back from Minneapolis, you're probably just going to shoot 35 down to 80 and head west, right?
87, yeah.
Oh, it's 80 or 70?
Yeah.
So what, 70 goes through Denver, I think, right?
Yes.
The 80's north of it?
And then I hit south.
Okay. All right, so that's what he's doing, Eric. Seeing ex-Army buddies and stuff. He just happened to know that I was here. He's driving through. Went out, got a bite. I mean, of course, you can't come see mouth and not see word of mouth and go, we got to get him on camera. Hey, guys, I mean, if you ever feel bad about your Golden Tee game and think like, I can't play on the stream, just remember that Neil Mahomes was here and played on the stream. So you just don't. They're the ones who that barefoot wine that we were drinking. That's who left it here. Neil and Patty Mac. The weekend you went somewhere. Might have been Boston. So Neil, Patty Mac, and Adam came, and that's where we went into Chad's house and went in his pool. Yeah. So.
People like to.
For some reason, I've seen Mark by himself when they're on vacation.
I know.
Yeah.
Well, you don't want to see the word of mouth masturbation stream. All right, so we're gonna dig into events. Let's see what you can do now. This isn't quite as easy as a par 3 would be because, as we saw, you actually have solid thumbs. And really, as much as I respect you for doing cut shots,
Yes.
and it's the way that the cut shots should be. I mean, you should have a. Oh, go ahead, swipe it in. You should have an approach when you step into the machine before you even see it. And for me, I look at it, and the first thing I do is say, "Can I thumb this?" Right? That's the first question. What thumb shot can I hit at this? And then I adapt it from there. If there's an obstacle in front of me that I have to cut it, okay, now I take that around. I go to option 2. It's like a choose your own adventure in my head.
Okay.
The adventure's always starting with me, though. What do I have a thumb shot at this? Okay, and then it's going, now to hit that thumb shot, do I have to hit it too hard? Am I going to be less accurate with this? Is there water and things in play? Because to be quite frank, as accurate as we are with our thumbs, if you're going at a hole that don't have a lot of play on either side, and there's hazard there, the thumb shot actually can be the one with the most risk, because if I miss a little bit with a thumb shot, it's going that direction. If I pull back and miss my forward swing a little bit, it's just changing the angle on which it cuts, and it still will come back to the area that I'm intending to aim at.
Right.
So thumb shots can be messed up more. Oh, it must have timed out. That was awesome. Genius. I didn't know on the swiping, I don't think I've ever waited that long. So, hey, Adam, how are you doing, my man? All right, he's a 21.42 handicap. His best score ever is a 27. I think he got. Wait, what did you just shoot on Baja? Oh, what did you fuck something up?
Yeah.
Pretty bad in there?
Yeah. I did a bogey when I went in the water on
Okay. All right, now this one does cost tees. So if you don't have tees.
No, I do.
Okay. Now we're both playing stouts. We're gonna see here now. Oh shit, we didn't build him a bag. Okay, that's fine though. That's fine. We'll go at this first one without a build a bag, and before we start the next one, we're gonna build a bag for him. What did I want to change to on this? I didn't need 3. I didn't need 3 drivers on this. I'll do 10.5, 9.5. Keep my 4-iron in the bag. All right, giddy up. Hey, Pop. We just start off very well. I think we might have. Ah! So now this is where, now you see 88 with my 4-iron low T. If I'm looking at this, my club in that range is there. So if I did a 4-iron low T, that's almost like a 5 hybrid no T. I went to the far left of the box. You're going to be a little higher in the air, and I missed left. So that wind's going to push them a little farther. Shit. I don't think. And you thumb pretty solid.
So should I do my solid 90? Or?
A 90 thumb dead straight. Hey, Kay. Hi, Kay.
Oh, that's too hard.
No, I don't think it is. Look at you. Yeah, and we're getting. And if you see that, if you went down at your normal 90 speed, that bounces short, and then it would have caught the left one, so your line was pretty much dead accurate. But that's what I'm saying. By watching me, I don't play hybrids ever, and I was still able to adjust based off of just logic with it.
Yeah.
And you can do that too, and get more precise with your adjustments by seeing it more and more and more. So you don't necessarily have to have the same bag. The worst part is when a shot comes up that I just get to walk up to and thumb a 5-iron with release at it, and you don't really have that because you have to dumb down a 5 hybrid, hit a 6-iron hard. You know, it's a little bit more intimate with it. But it goes the other way too. Now, this shot here right now is setting up for a full, right? And when I say full, when we're talking full, a full is generally all the way out directionally and then straight to the 2. All right. Now you can adjust fulls on the forward swing, but when somebody says it's a full, it means you're pulling all the way to the C, all the way to the A. All you have to do is make sure in your pullback you're outside of this parts, because the game only registers to here and here. If you're outside of it, the cut's going to be the same as somebody who pulls it to choose club. All right. So, and in general, a full will make. When we were looking at our woods, 86 to 6 wood on that, and as you start getting to higher lofted clubs, they don't cut as much. Right. So generally, you're looking at 2 clicks. So if I go 2 clicks, I'm a little bit left of the pin from 2 clicks. Okay. So this one would turn past the hole to the left if I'm hitting a full here. So I'm going to move it out here. I'm going to full, and that net amount I moved is only a couple of yards. It was pretty tenuous, so I'm going to throw it out right a bit. But because so you can see, we're going to have the same shot. 3 wood, 120, full pullback, and I put it out about the tip of the 2. I mean, now if you were really following it on a shot like that where I aim directionally, you can't really totally correct it. But if I hit that dead straight to the 2 and missed it left or missed it right by 3 feet, then what you would do is, you saw that I teed it up here. You would do the same shot, move it over here 3 feet. And that's why the daily scores can get so big, because once I have that pullback right, I can repeat that shot over and over again. I've seen people going over to the screen with a sheet of paper and marking where their tee box was for certain holes, so they can quickly, easily get it down and not just going by feel. They could just have something to move it to.
Okay. So right there.
Yeah, that's where I went.
Medium.
Yeah, I did a medium, and then I did a backspin 3 wood. And then it's just make sure you get your pullback. Okay, so now you're not full. So if you want to, when you're doing these, just get used to going way out here, that's full. Way over here, full. Be careful when pulling to the A. We've shown you, but it rolls back forward and can easily jump down and hit it.
Right.
So, I mean, you don't have to go all the way to choose club, but that's the motion. Make sure you get it all the way. Yeah, that's pretty close. You can even move your body over. Move to the other way. Go to the other way. So you're straight. Keep going. Turn, pull back straight. And then do it slower on those pullbacks so you don't have a hop of the roller, but that was it. You're got a full now.
Okay.
And then it's just a little bit right, and it's not a murder. It's just pretty straight. That's pretty much the same shot. What you doing? Very well done. There it is. Yeah. Corey actually uses a dry erase marker. Oh, Sharpie. I use Sharpie. Yeah. Hey, he ran. I would not take hits if I was him right now either. There's no sense. You know you're not going anywhere. Why get hit ever? Hi, Cliff. Look at this. Where's the family time? Get your mama. This is okay. Now I gotta ask. Okay, so yes. we're looking. Is there a risk to what you're doing here?
Is there a risk?
Like, could you hit the mountain and kind of screw yourself, or have you hit it, or are you going over? What are you going?
I'm thinking that it won't it won't go over, so I'm going around because of the driver. And then,
are we being stingy on? Do you want to be stingy on tees or no?
I'm just
high tee, backspin, hit the 3-wood, and nuke it. That's the safer of the two. Move it all the way right.
high tee.
Yep. And then backspin gives you more height even, but you don't need it. You're way over it. Yeah, no risk whatsoever. Now, when I played a lot more commercial, and since these do cost, yeah, there is a point in time where if you get good enough with a shot that you don't have to use a tee to save the money. But in events, like, I'd rather use a tee here than lose a stroke here. It's that simple.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay.
And you probably most likely wouldn't, but wow, that was really bad thumbs.
Let me show you how to do it.
Yeah, actually, yeah, these painkillers are going good. I'm feeling really solid right now. You know that they're working because, like, you don't see me leave half of a good euro on the plate. And then Caesar was staring at me like, what the fuck, dude? You're big. Why are you not eating your food? Eat your food. All right. Now, you actually are going to have a better club for this, but this is the kind of thing you're going to use to adapt with what you're hitting. I need to overhit this ball to get it there with that. So what I'll do is this. And leave it short anyway. Rather than trying to overhit something, I'd rather use a tee. Now, yours, I think, move that, use a tee. Move it all the way to the right of the box.
It's not, to me, just by looking at it, it's not necessary because there's 6 win is actually 3.5 or 3.
3, yep.
3. And I'm pretty much just knocking it over to like the number 2.
Okay.
So I'm compensating for that.
Perfect. That theory is great. I can use a tee and make it so I only have to hit dead straight.
Got it.
So if I can, I can get really good at dead straight, and that can become almost 100% repeatable. Aiming to a spot in here is never going to be as accurate at all.
Okay.
So it's not as repeatable. Okay. So with this one with the height, generally I don't know the 4 hybrid, but a 4 iron, it's just all the way.
Oh, all the way. Okay.
Yep. And I thumb it with bite straight forward. Dead straight to the 2. All right, so you pushed a little left.
Yeah, it is.
Speed-wise, that was money, and honestly, that was going to be. You were going to be right at the pin. I mean, you were going to be right at the hole.
We'll do just a little bit.
Yeah, Cam, it's a fun one. I like this. No switch-ups, no weird, no different non-drivable, drivable holes. I hope you don't just have the 10.5. Wow, this is ugly. This is as bad as this setup could be. I'm not kidding. This is. Oh no, I thought it said 360, not 340. Let's go. So the number for me, and this is where carry distance is going to be, with my 10.5 driver, I can land the 10.5 driver at like 351. Right? Now, it'll generally be closer to 350 because it's never a perfectly straight shot. So if I look here, if I max out the 10.5 driver, I'm going to fly the green. So does that mean 10 yards? Can I get the 3-wood there? I'm pretty sure I can. So I'm just going to move this here. Nuke it. And speed-wise, there's no risk. You can't really, there's 0 risk to it. So it's just.
So all clubs give you an extra 10 hammer?
Oh, you can go way more than 10. So with a height, shoot, I might not even know what my max distance is without a tee. But generally, you can hit it well over it. So this was a 3-wood high tee backspin and just go right at the hole. I don't think a winning score for the event. I'd have to look. I think 5 3-betters is. The 3 got there no problem, 0 issues.
Okay.
Now this is one too. You want to straight line this as best as you can. So you're going to pick your point on where you're going on your forward swing. And so if I'm at the tip of the 2, yes, you just want to make that straight line. And here you can kind of do it, use the pin on there as making your aim, that same angle. Okay, now stop. Make sure you stop the ball from spinning. And let me show you a trick with your pullback, all right? You're going from here. That might not. So what I do is, my hand's got you got a pad here and pad here. If I rest my hand right here, one pullback, one rotation of my hand from the. Once this, it's the full swing. Okay. So I can be a lot more consistent with it. And then I end up getting the straight back. 136, that's fine though. Speed-wise, you're getting closer. You're up there at the number. Did you chush yet? You tried it? No.
Yeah.
Okay, then don't fuck with it now.
No.
Yeah, get your basics down and then get to stupid stuff. All right. One stroke, not a biggie. Has a 3 or 4 better. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'll get to it, baby. Oh, and not only do we have a special guest, my wife will come down and hang out with her husband. As long as they're straight. What the hell did I just? Oh, I forgot to high tee it. Doesn't really matter, does it? Yeah, it really didn't matter. Yeah, I'll have to look. I only played. This is my 4th game. Hi, Eric. I know. And that driver's going to hit. That's never high enough, even with a high tee. So hit a C3 wood. C3 wood. Yep. So get the pull back right. Get your full down on it, and then however you like to hit C3s. If you're doing the spinner when you're keeping it spinning.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, yeah. So if you keep it spinning, you don't necessarily have to aim at the 3 because you lose a lot of your forward swing going directionally then. So that's why you're seeing the numbers be lower. So get it spinning nice and quick. So if I go right, I'm actually hitting here, but that will read here because the ball's spinning and moving in that direction for me. So I don't have to lose as much of my power going forward. All right?
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Okay. I'm going to try. I'll make fun of you.
Oh, no, make it.
Nobody will make fun of you. If they do, they'll repeat.
A little soft, but you'll get it once you start being able. But that's fine. I mean, you'll. Yeah, Jill knows. Hey, Eric. So this is Cesar Pinedo. Am I saying it right?
Yeah.
Good. I'm trying.
No,
I pretend I'm Latino.
No, you get it.
But yep. So it's Cesar Pinedo. He's a Houston guy, also ex-Army as well. I know we're gonna get 3 thanks for your service, and none of us really ever like to hear it. Like, I know it's fun and all, but but none of us like. I don't know anybody that enlisted so that you could get people to tell you thank you for your service.
Yeah. It was my duty, my honor.
So cool that
Yeah, it's different. It is different. I mean, he almost. Do you think you could have done it? Joe's like, I don't think I
I
could
could
have
have
done
done it at 18.
it. Okay, so for me, this is actually. I am going to low T release this because I'm a big fan of low T's and release because I keep the line real nice. Now with yours, you've got you still have that. I think the same thing for you. You do this. Normal. Now focus on straight to 2, and you don't. This doesn't have to be that hard. That's very good. I think you might have that.
No.
Yep. Got it. Ah, just off. But see how repeatable that could get?
Yeah.
And I bet when you're down closer to 90s, like 90 to 92 for you, you get back from Texas already. No. He's still going. He already went to Kansas City. He's heading to Minnesota. All right. This hole I'd love to coach on, but this is one of my worst holes. It's a baby cut shot. And for my terminology, when I say baby cut shot, for me, if a baby cut shot is anytime my pullback is inside of the tips of the bead.
Inside.
Yes.
Okay.
Baby. Half cut, get in between the 2. Full cuts there. So if I say a little bit more than a half, then I'm saying in here, but not all the way full. If I say a baby cut, it's somewhere in the B's. A baby cut to me can even be straight to B and then out directionally. Because if you think about that, even though you're not based off of what you're seeing on the designs, you're not really doing something with the pullback. It should go straight. No. If I take this angle from here to here, and let's pretend like I hit that straight to the 2. I rotate it. What's my cut like? It's actually a half cut straight. But I'm doing a half cut straight while aimed over here. So it's just turning that same cut, and it will play the same way.
Yeah.
So that's where the straight lines need to come into play. Like hitting the ball straight comes up being. Oh wait, I have the 9.5. Sweet. I'm fine with that. That's how I
That's
play.
a baby cut because you're inside.
Yep, I'm real slight inside. Yes.
Okay.
Now, if I hit a baby cut there and you like that line that I played, if you think about it, okay, so he hit a baby cut and was a little left. All I have to do is pull it back, not a baby cut, but maybe to the tip of the bead, not inside of it. Because that amount, I can change my cut back based off of that. It's not as accurate as when we're doing thumb shots and moving a tee, but you're still using that info to change and adapt how you're hitting your shot on the approach. I know, it's a lot of info we're throwing at you. Ah! Oh, that's weird. It didn't go left at all, but the meter shows it. All right, so let's look. Face the pin. Let's see what we'll see. Now, a trick. This goes back old school, but if I'm playing through and I'm hitting one set of branches, it's generally about 2 club lengths distance. So let's say you only had one tree here. Now, your next club up would be an 8-iron, I'm guessing, right? Now, that's a pretty big 8-iron to 9-iron is a pretty big gap in distance generally. But so is that 1 club or 2? This one would be, I'd be like, am I going to hit an 8 or a 7 and playing it off a branch? Either way with this, you'd probably be fine. But you're going to hit, now I'm trying to go through here. Hold the spin button, is it? Or flyby, sorry.
Flyby.
So we can look to see. Okay, you're hitting this one and one of the ones behind it. So you're going to hit 2 trees here. With 2 trees, I'm generally 3 clubs up. So in this case, if you hit the 7-iron or the 6-iron, you have a 6? I mean, a backspin 6-iron, just don't hit the solid trunk here, should get through these trees no problem.
Backspin?
I would. It really won't matter, but... And I pull... Oh, no! It's got to be a pullback with those 2.
Okay.
But that's, hey, you're going to have a chip from about where you're going to have a chip from no matter what on that. And that, obviously, that whole thing, 2 trees, it's really 2 obstacles, because there are times you'll hit, with some of the big trees, it'll hit once in the front of the leaves, and then by the time it's allowed to hit another obstacle, like a branch, it hits again on the same tree. So it's just a guess and check type thing.
Oh, okay.
You know, that is not one of those things that I can say 100%. It's like, all right, I'm going to count these trees, and that should work, but you're never going to know exactly how many you're going to hit. It's just a good little thing to estimate. Yes, exactly. Now, I was telling Jill, I don't know if this is true or not, but I was explaining to her where the term rule of thumb came from. And do you know the answer to it? You do know the answer.
No, I'll say hi. Someone say, what's up, Caesar?
Hey, Tony, what's going on, bud?
Hi, Tony.
Hi, Jamie. Oh, Jamie. Jamie, what are you thinking? Are you in Florida next year for the ladies tournament? Are you that tough? Or you're the favorite in my mind? I mean, I could, if we could coach Caesar up, we'll coach Jill up too. Get her ready for it. Jill already has the thumbs of an angel.
Okay, so this 3-wood would not make it.
That would be short. Absolutely
and
short.
then I have the driver only.
Yep, and that's gonna have to be what you hit.
Okay.
So just now pick how much cut do you need this to get back to the hole? You think? Babyish or a little bit more than a baby?
I'm gonna say baby and baby 2.
Yep, I'm right with you. I like that. I like it a lot. It did work. Perfect. gt.live. I don't know. Well, you could, but yeah, I have a friendly link. gt.live/mouth. gt.live.
Live.
Guys, I hope that the tips that we're working on with Caesar here help you guys out in the future too. I know for those of us that have played forever, they may sound almost rudimentary, but getting back to basics a lot of the times is going to be the only way we break down and get our game back up and down. Hey, Robert, how you doing, big guy? Correct. And I was just Caesar's giving the link out to somebody, but if you ever need the friendly link to get here, gt.live/themouth. That'll get you to the YouTube. Make sure you subscribe, that bell thing, work on notifications. I'll tell you what, Aiden and I have been playing with it. I still can't figure out what notification settings for what. I know I get game YouTubes from other gamers all the time, but I don't, and I get mine too, I guess the alerts come up. Dallas too, my girl. All right, I'm not riding a car with you because I don't want to be all blackout drunk. Well, we have to watch you change your tire again. That was a hell of a weekend. There were a lot of stories from there. Pansy and I have a bunch that we probably would never share with anyone. King got a full-on, I did a full-on penal grinding on his face, like while standing on a couch blackout drunk. He got it all up in him. G-wedge in that bag or sandwich?
I don't know.
There's one of them, but it's 70. Okay, but so I moved it. We missed it, but see that one divot in front of me that's on line with it?
Yeah.
So remember that. I'm going low T, G-wedge, 47 yards. I'm thumbing it dead straight with backspin. Did I thumb it dead straight? Almost. Okay, I pushed it a click right, but I was also probably too far right than what I just pushed it. So which T did I use? Was it that one? I can't tell. No, it was right. It was this one because it was right in line with the P with that. So based off of that, we're gonna move this back in a little bit. Line up there. Low T. Oh, yours is a sandwich.
Yes.
Okay. Let's do low T bite. And it's just thumb hard straight to 2.
Go!
Okay. And that's another one you can get used to. You can adapt with the sandwich, G-wedge, a little bit harder because the wind will play just that little bit of extra height the sandwich has over the G-wedge. I mean, since they're both going so high, that little amounts of wind will affect it a lot more than we're used to. I mean, really, let's be honest. It's going to be Jamie, Brittany, and Johanna. That's it. That's the 3 I would see competing here. Is there a couple other women out there that got it, that might have it? I don't know. You're going to have to put it out to a test. I know with the coaching session that Nikki got with me in Nashville, she could do well, but then she gets the negative coaching with her husband. That just screws everything up. He ruins her game. Marcus.
Oh.
Yeah. Bill knows people. Knows the people. What? Me or your husband? Oh. Are you watching? Now, you don't have a 4 in this bag either, do you? No. Oh God, this kind of sucks. Now for me, all right, let's just notice how we have no room to the left side of the pin, right?
No room, the left side of the
Right, there's nothing over there.
Correct.
Now all right, you're thinking no matter what you want backspin because you're going to go long with this with the outwind.
Correct.
Now the problem is if you're putting backspin on it, no matter what, you're going to have an angle of the ball coming in with the curve towards the pin, right?
Yes.
Since we have no room, there's no way to land it to the left. When you check back, you're going to check back right. If you're playing it to be safe, perfect. For me, I went with the 6-wood high tee. Just because even with backspin, it doesn't turn it anymore because there's hardly any spins once you high tee. So here, if you wanted to high tee a 5-wood, it would be hard to keep that distance down enough with it to not keep the spin on it. So I'm thinking for you, it's probably going to be bite with what you were about to do.
No,
Oh, you have a 6.
No, I do have a 6.
Oh, high 6 with backspin or bite.
High.
And then play the cut just like you were thinking about, like you were going to. It's a little bit baby cut to the B, to the left, and then just get around the obstacle. How about just like that? I mean, and then now since it takes off most of your spin with the high tee, that ball would have checked about another 20 feet away from the hole with no high tee.
I got it. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Robert, that would have to be an in-person training session, man. Maybe you could start like I did. You go sit at the Lantern and waste multiple hours and play there. That's where I got my start. All the way to all that you see here. This great big pile of greatness. Notice the wife giggled, but not so much that she shit herself. She giggled because it's true. Can't tell you guys that she thinks it's true. She can't admit it. Yeah, and I just nuked one out there. This is all preference on what you like coming in. Right?
Yes.
Wait, did you say you had an e-cigarette?
Yeah. It's upstairs.
Oh, did you have juice? Did you forget
No,
juice
no.
completely?
No. It's upstairs.
No,
I'm gonna
go.
get it.
Keep playing. We're just talking. Wait, did you forget it or did you have it with you in the car?
No, I had it with, and no, I forgot it, and I had only was in the tank.
Yep. Oh,
And I ran out.
well, there's on your way out of here. Our favorite little shop is real close that we go to, and or I have some extra juices too. I got a honeydew one that you'll love.
Oh no, I didn't go to the.
The wrong right. You played it the wrong right. I did not get it right either. Apparently, it's obviously the game's broken. It's got to be the game. All right, get it. We're not making putts because I don't want people to sit here and say that I helped his scores out ever. You know, like I played his games. Oh, I know, Jill, but I mean, I don't want those insinuations out there again. All right, so we got. Now this club's a shorter club. I think this is actually going to be pretty good. Distance-wise, that was money, but I'm only 84. Can you dumb it down to 84? I don't know.
You did bite?
I did bite. Yep. There's no way backspin. This 6 would never carries to the distance. So. No directions. Touch green. But that's what I'm talking about. If you miss if you had pulled that back and missed like that, it would have been on the green. You're not going to be as accurate and will have less chance of making it. But if you miss just a little bit there, like that one just spread a little off for you, and you were wet because it doesn't fight back because now there's no angle on the pullback. It's kind of interesting. Okay. Remember, that's fairway. What you're on right now. That's cliff. Rocket cliff is fairway, and here's how you tell. They gave you the lob wedge. That's only like 1 yard off the normal distance with it. So this one plays like first cut or fairway.
So I can use my 7-iron or my.
You can use anything you want. You could backspin this shot right here and it would probably come back enough.
Okay.
I don't like that. I'd be chipping this. I'd be doing your normal chip.
Okay.
I think you need to ride the bike.
Too hard on that one. Thanks, back.
Got it.
This is what y'all need to learn: is don't do what I do.
That's not true. Caesar, I hate to say it. Our channel, yeah, but we really focused on trying to get people better. So, I mean, a lot of people will make the same mistakes that you're making. It's not like you're not unique in that regard.
You're not.
But that would be Jill running a newspaper. She would have taken that quote, "You're not unique." But and not added that you're not unique in that regard. She would have left that out. Right. Painted me into a corner.
This is gonna work.
Okay, the cut. I like the shot. I did do the same thing, but you're gonna have another club when we build your bag.
Okay.
Let's get. In fact, go ahead.
You build this bag yet? I thought that was what happened.
I didn't even think about. Well, we were going to do it, and then I forgot. Once the game has started, your build-a bag won't come up, so we just have to make sure we're not logged in. Oh shit! Now the lob wedge for me, you should never be chipping with the lob wedge. And honestly, I want to see you get it out of your bag. To be quite frank, okay. It's there to recover, right? And my whole thing is, and I've said this before on the stream. We've had Andy Haas and I had this argument ever since the build-a-bag came out. And I was like, why do you have a lob wedge in your bag, Andy? He's like, well, just in case shit happens. And I'm just like, Andy, with how the game is now, for people that, if we're competing right now, if you have to use your lob wedge, you've already lost. Why wouldn't you want another club in your bag that you can make up that difference rather than taking one out? And finally, eventually, he agreed with me. He's like, you're right. I'm not chipping in with a lob wedge. It's only when I need to knock it out of a bunker to get up and down with it, kind of thing. That's the only time. That's the only time we would use that wedge.
You prefer a gap wedge? Or
just one wedge. I don't need it. The gap wedge I use for shots. We already used one on the par 3 that we were hitting. And then I can chip well with that out of bunkers and stuff.
Okay.
None of that. But this is going to be a little. This might actually end up in the water. It can from there. This is an ugly look. Now for you, you're gonna. I would hit a straight shot because your C3s are a little bit shorter than you could. But straight shot, probably high T roll or bite even, because it'll get less kick with the bite. But you should be fine getting across.
I can't do what you do straight. I feel like the ball's rolling back.
It is, but that's what you're getting when you get your one position.
Yeah.
It'll do the same thing almost every time. It feels different, doesn't it? That actually is a great technique.
I stopped doing it.
With your pull back with your two
Yeah,
thumbs?
I stopped doing it.
I know a lot of people that are very accurate with it.
Because I started watching you the way you do it. So I'm trying to mimic.
No, yeah. Stuff like your pullback, as long as you can get and be able to repeat it on the meter and see, okay, I'm trying to pull it back here. If that works and it gives you that pullback, bam, do it your way. It's the same thing with putting. If you're a better, I think fucking mathematics would tell me that thumb putting is actually incorrect. Because X variable, Y variable, making two variables stay the same is harder to do than making one. Now, there's a physiological part of it that I totally had forgotten about as well, that these are micro twitch muscles compared to larger muscle groups. They're more accurate. So then it probably gets 50-50, like there's no right or wrong answer.
Okay.
Yeah. Exactly, Joe. Like small, XL. Medium now, right? Okay. I knew this was going to go somewhere that I'm insulting my wife. Good ball. That's a good ball. That was actually just a really bad setup for some. I hit very good C3s. That shot setup sucks completely. And see, this is what I'm talking about. You notice what somebody's doing magic work on this computer right now. No, that's what he's in. Yeah. Thank you for the tribute. Yeah, and he's probably adjusting the mic to make sure he's catching you. Yeah, but I mean, there's a lot of things with it. There's a lot of things with the swing and the approach. Really, once you get the mental approach, and I always use the analogy of liking it to Jim Furyk. Nobody in their right mind, if you got a kid, you're not showing them Jim Furyk's swing. Like, mimic this. Mimic this goofy inside out. That would be like teaching a kid to swing like Charles Barkley in my mind. The problem is, you repeat it, do it over and over again. So fuck anybody's coaching. If I can get the same results with it, I'm doing it the way I'm doing it. I mean, baseball players, if there was only one right way of doing it, all of the people in the major leagues would have the exact same swing. You know, they'd all field and throw the exact same way. But they don't, because we know that life is not cookie cutter and as easy as what we just said. All right, so mine was I hit the down a club and hit that, and it was probably, the speed was right for a thumb 9-iron. Just, you should have been watching though to get it. I moved it all the way right.
Okay, but you see, the wind is not that bad. So I was thinking of
now the problem here though, right? Especially with stouts. And this one would be okay. You could actually aim to fight that because it's 8 miles per hour. So, but if that's only a 10-degree angle, we got to think, let's just take 1/10 of the 8, and that's going directional. So if we're doing that, there's only like 1 yard wind going direction. Stouts typically, you can't fight a 1 mile per hour with your aim. You have to have a pullback and a cut to fight that. But in this one, we can make it so that it goes dead straight. So, I mean, really, if you watched mine, I missed it a little bit high side, but I crossed the path of the hole. So if that's the case, and I went here, you're going to hit a little harder than me, and just back it up a little bit. Go there and thumb it straight with bite.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Jill's doing the FMK. Yes, Jill's got it. You got to give the answers here. 100 miles per hour. You hit it pretty much straight, and that's just learning your. Now, when you get to a point, you'll be able to mimic your speed. Like now, you might be in the same boat as I played with Dean L at Worlds, and people in the crowd might know him, but he's legendary. And I'm like, dude, I just aced this. I turned right once, moved it T all the way right, thumbed it straight at 85. And he goes, dude, I can't thumb at 85. My low thumbs are at 100. And I was like, well, that's still, yeah. Low thumbs at 100. I mean, and he's right, it was. So obviously you have to adapt it. Okay, that one's for me. Well,
Well, you were Caesar. You don't know. He said this one's for
I
you.
don't know. Caesar, the future goat.
All right.
Thank you, but no.
Future goat. Future goat.
No, what? No.
You're the future goat.
hey, Mike. All right, so we're looking at that
Watch out,
now.
Luna.
Now we haven't determined whether, we haven't determined what's the better part of this, but I'd probably marry Calvin Johnson, fuck Justin Jefferson, and absolutely.
Yeah, that was mine too.
And we'd have to absolutely murder Devontae Adams.
That's mine.
More so, just I can't believe they haven't beat up Aaron Rodgers yet. I mean, that's some seriously selfish shit. Not to mention the dumbest anti-science stuff I've ever heard.
That was totally what I was going to say too.
Well, everybody in their right mind would say that.
Well, I went back and forth between Johnson and Jefferson.
Well, Johnson's historically one of the best fucking ever. Hey, Ryan Tansey, hi from Vegas. We were gonna tell stories about this Seattle tournament that I came up for, but I realized they are not PG or 13.
Or your wife was in the room.
Chill. The mouth doesn't have a wife.
Yes, he does.
Mark Muklewicz has a wife.
And the mouth does.
No. All right, so
Question.
yes, sir.
It will not go over those trees.
I hit a 6-wood dead over them. So you would never be hitting a 5 here anyway. So it's going with the 6. I moved it to the back right hand of the box, high teed it with backspin, and then just played a little cut.
High?
And threw, yeah, it's got to be high with backspin
To give me the extra.
A little bit extra. And then I played a cut. It doesn't have to be a ton, but you have to cut it a little bit because you're going to aim a bit right too. Because honestly, when I'm about to hit this before seeing it, in my head, I think it's over the tree. But I don't know if that's getting over the very top of the one tree, the middle of that.
Okay.
So the backspin I made sure to help, and I also threw it out right a little bit. So I'm going to get my cut to fight. I mean, how much cut would you be pulling back to fight? Just looking at this right now, even just look at the overhead meter.
Yeah.
With that wind, how much do you think you need to cut it to move it back to the pin?
Baby.
Maybe a little. It's a 6-wood you're hitting, so maybe a little bit more of the tip of the B,
Okay.
and then just throw it out around the edge of the tree. So make sure you don't want to wallop this because I mean you can hit it longer than 241 if you wallop it. Perfect. Right? Maybe a little more cut. Yeah, you went with the baby. You went with the baby, and
yeah.
that's the shot meter where it comes into play.
Okay.
There it is.
Oh.
So Jill, I'm
I know,
thinking.
can I say-
Wait, can I
wait,
guess?
no, no.
Can I give you what I would think
Can I
you
say
pick?
something? Gino knows me so well.
I know. Can I give you? I mean, honestly, I know who the
Okay,
kill is.
you
It's
can-
got to be Bush.
Oh,
Yeah,
sure.
okay. Obviously, Bush is dead already. You can eliminate this one. I think you probably go Joey Logano. You marry Joey Logano, and you would fuck Larson.
Oh,
Why,
I'm
because
gonna
you like the
marry
looks? The winner.
I hate Joey Logano, but
Oh, I thought you liked Joey.
I'll anger have sex with him, and I will marry.
I will anger have sex.
20. The brand new NASCAR champion, Kyle Larson. I will marry him. I like him.
All right, so this one here, for me, it's always better to be up top. If you look on the left, though, especially with a big outwind, you see how it's tiered?
Yeah.
As long as you're on the higher part, 3-wood forward and the 10.5 driver get over it. Your problem is you only have the 3-wood, so that's the one you'd be looking at. With a 15 out, it's not going to be a problem, but I'd rather go up here. I mean, it's pretty big to hit. With stouts, you don't have much side wind. But the one that's probably the safest, there's a risk to that, would be to just push this out to the left, and then you get a straight shot in. You'll hammer a 3-wood on your second
So
shot.
stop before it dips down.
Yeah, you don't want it to go to the very bottom because then you're having to hit a 5-wood and you might not be able to get it
So
up.
why not just stay here?
Well, I want to be. I think the distance-wise, if you put the farther left you go, you're making the distance further away,
I see. Okay. Okay. So. Okay.
and it's still the same distance away from the rock. So, and I'd be thinking bite here because you don't want it to get down the hill. Bite will probably stop the fastest. So it will stop the fastest, and that should be perfectly fine. It's gonna show 310 in or something, right? 314. You're gonna hillbilly rip a 3-wood with backspin.
The 3-wood
Yep.
backspin, and it's gonna
Yeah.
make it over that.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. And if you had the other driver, the 10.5 driver, that's over this too, without a doubt. I don't know about the driver that you have. So you got your aim. You're going to be now turn left once and see if it lines up.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't think that clears.
Okay. Turn to the left, you said?
Yeah, I was seeing which way it lined it up better. Now, obviously, you're closer to dead straight from the left, but being a righty, hitting shots going this way, for me, is harder. And I would say that for most people, it's harder because of what we talked about with your shoulder.
Right.
Because here, if you stand right in front of the ball, that's your natural motion, actually. So that's actually easy to do.
Okay.
Going back against the grain has always been tough for me. But different strokes for different folks. I'd say you leave from this aim, you aim it to pick your spot you're aiming at. So it's probably like the left side of the two. So which means I'm going to pull to the right side of the B. And that's look at how good of a straight line. It's getting a lot better.
Yeah, yeah.
And that won't have much effect on your distance then if you're that close. But just like that shot there, going back against, oh wow, I thought I altered that. But going back against the grain was harder. It's harder for me, and I've done it. I've played 100,000 games. You could shoot it left-handed too. You could. I mean, you could wipe your ass before you take a shit as well, but I don't know what that would do.
Shot it left hand. Okay. See, I see a lot of people. I see even Luna do this. He goes right.
Okay,
to
so
left,
what you're
right
looking
to
here
left.
is for hidden breaks. They don't give you half breaks here, right?
So
it's not necessarily accurate, but on the uphills it kind of is.
Well, how do you know when it's a hidden?
Okay, because if let's say this is just it says up 6, right?
Yeah.
If I turn left once, then it would actually be like a left 2 from the left one.
Okay.
Then if I go turn right and it says right 1 only, but left 2 on the left, that means there's a half a degree break fighting to the left a little bit.
Yes.
And on the uphill ones is when it comes into play because it's slowing down enough that half degree will actually be able to move a ball outside from the center of the cup, outside of the hole. On downhill ones, it's harder to judge, and what people don't realize is if that ball goes in the air, then you're missing that part that is calculated in on the break because it's taking the straight path distance.
Yeah.
So if I'm in the air for half of it, maybe the bottom half is right 2 and the top half was left 2, but I'm in the air through the left 2, so I'm only having right 2. It's more, I mean, it really doesn't matter. Okay. On these ones with the break in it, yeah, I'm playing this like a normal left 2. And then you'll get used to it there too, and that's all repetition.
Okay.
A hot dog is not a sandwich to me. I do not think a hot dog is a sandwich.
Unless it's on a sandwich bread. Not a hot dog bun.
All right, so you shot first time sure shot at 20. Par is 30, and I could see you easily getting a par round out of this. There's a lot of it. All right, let's go. Let's take a look. We're gonna pull the app up. I don't have a way to display the app right here.
You can put it underneath the camera.
Yeah, no, but actually, hang on a second. Do I have my part that I was using for my iPad? For when I was doing... What was the piece that I used? What was I doing? No. Ah, fuck it. All right, but guys, we've built bags before. So now Caesar's playing, he was playing Vultures. There was a 9. I don't know what the Vultures had there, but let's go to Pro Shop.
Go to Pro Shop. Do you want to show them?
No, they've done it before. If you guys need it. Oh, no, Richard's doing stuff right now. Okay, so we're going to go to customize your bag. All right, so add a bag. All right, this will be your all-around bag. You'll eventually make bags for specific courses, but we'll make this bag for 2021 being the focus, the 2021 courses.
Okay.
All right, so for 2021, I use 2 different bags. That's it. I use my main bag, and then I use one on Tropical that has 3 drivers. So, and that's just for me. My standard bag is perfectly fine for it. So let's just call this your standard. Call it go-to, whatever you want to call it.
Go-to. All right, we're gonna call it go-to. Go-to because Mark said. All right, hold on. Go-to. All right, done.
Okay, bag description. I think you have to put something there, and just put standard clubs, yada. Something like that. Something for you.
Okay, standard. Okay, now what?
Oh, Richard's pulling up the Build-A-Bag on his side. Look at him. I didn't realize we could do this on the web. This used to not be available.
Huh.
Okay, so drivers. Let's start there.
Drivers.
All right, now I'm telling you right now, one of the base clubs that you're going to want to get used to is the 10.5. And it is the 10.5 driver, right? There's 2 of them. You want the one that's lower, because I believe that the 3 wood is 23, so then they would be almost exactly the same. But there's benefits to this, and you'll see it. It cuts more than the other ones while keeping its height.
The 22 angle?
Yep, the 22-degree one. That's the one that most of us are using, so you won't notice much difference between us. And really, they're almost identical when they play. It's literally just a couple feet. So it's not necessary to have the 23, but that's the one we're going with.
Okay.
Now, we need a main driver. Now, for me, the normal, the 9.5 310, and let's do this. I'm going to pull up. I made a little chart here, and it's just got the driver ones. I've given it to you guys. I'll share it out again here too. Drivers. Okay, so these are all the drivers, and it's basically giving you the height and distance with a standard T. So if we look, there's a part of this that there's no way to record. Now for me, you have the 10.5 in there already, right?
Yes.
If you look at the distance difference, you get an extra 2 yards and lose 7 feet. It's negligible for that club. I just go with what everyone else uses, because then if I see a shot, I can mimic it easier because I have that. It's the same.
Okay.
So now for me, there's only 2 drivers to choose from other than the 10.5. The 8.5 310. The reason I like the 8.5 310 is that a low T with the 8.5, in almost every setup, a low T straight shot will skip water.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
With the other drivers, if you have a wind in your face,
I see you skip water.
A low T straight shot won't skip. It doesn't. The trajectory's not low enough.
Okay.
So that's I have that in a lot of my bags. Now, if I'm going through this year's courses, is there a problem with that driver for any specific holes? Like, is it stopping me from getting something? And there's only one I can think of, and it's like Pine Creek 10 or 11. Pine Creek 10 or 11, and generally it's a high T 10.5 for us. You probably weren't even going for it because you didn't have a driver to do it. And on that course, I want to have the 9.5. But you're going to get by perfectly well. So let's go with your other driver being the 8.5 driver, just so you get used to it. You play it.
And there's
so
only
check
one.
box that.
There's only one 8.5. Okay.
Yep. So we got that update bag. Bam.
bag.
So you got 2 clubs already. Let's go to your woods.
Go to woods.
All right. Now there's a couple different 3 woods. I'm going to go with the one that was the ones that came out when Golden Tee first started, because we all continue to play that. That's the 275.
275.
Correct. Now, you haven't played a 4-wood yet. Let's see if you can get by without it, because that'll give us an extra club to keep in your bag later on. If after a bit, we'll put the lob wedge in your bag for now.
Okay.
But once you start realizing that I don't need this, you can take out the lob wedge and then add a different club in there. For me, it would be the 4-wood. You could add a different iron in there somewhere, yada, yada, yada.
Okay.
Okay, now, so we'll go down. Then you want your 6-wood. There's only one of those.
I want my 6-wood.
Now, out of these next ones, you're going to choose one of these 3. Okay, now here's the thing. They are almost all identical clubs. They're between, the distance difference between the 9-wood and the 7-wood is only 4 yards. But the height difference between the 9-wood and the 7-wood is immense. So the 9-wood gives you a ton more things you can go over, and it changes everything. For me, the 9-wood is a no-brainer for my bag. The only issue is, and it's going to take a bit of game playing with it, it's not, basically you have a distance in mind when you look at the overhead meter, how much, if you thumb this, how short it is compared to that overhead meter.
Okay.
The 9-wood's overhead meter should be showing another 10 yards to it. So you basically have to add 10 yards to it in your head, and it's the one club that's going to be different. And the 6-wood's a little different too.
Okay.
So those 2 are similar in their distance difference when you're putting it in there.
The 7 or the 9?
For me, the 9-wood is the only one I go with. 7-wood I have in my bag for my closest to the pin bag, but that's because you're never going over anything, and I don't have to think about my calculations. I can just know it because it's there.
All right, we're going with 9.
Okay, so we'll update the bag.
Update the bag.
Okay, now this is where you're going to get into what you like, but your hybrids from here. Go with your hybrids.
No, I only use the 5 though.
The 5 is what you chip with.
I don't use the 3. I don't use the 4 for no reason.
Well, there's got to be. Okay, so we'll go to hybrids. So we know your chip clubs, your 5 hybrids. So hit hybrids here.
Okay.
So get the 5 hybrid right away, because you know that's going to be in there. Make sure you don't grab the one with plus spin. I don't think there is one. Okay, good. Okay, so now you have a 9-wood.
Why not go with a 0? I've heard people talk about 0, yes or no.
Okay, so the 0 is a specialty club in my mind.
But not for what I do.
Well, I have it for winding pines. I have a 0 hybrid in there, and I have it in my Rhineland bag, because there are shots that I cannot get without those clubs.
But not for what I use it for. I use it for chipping.
They're not. The Zero Hybrid is not what you use for chipping.
Okay.
No, that's just would come out like a bullet and would need to be level.
Okay.
All right, but let's go. But your other irons, now are your low irons your normal 6-7 iron type shit?
9, 7,
It's
8,
not
9.
hybrid. You're not playing the 9.
No. Irons.
Okay, so
irons.
then we're not going to use plus spin. That's all we're going to make sure we don't get here. But you got your 5 hybrid. Let's go down below. You right now had a 6 too, right?
6 iron?
6, 7, 8, 9.
Yes.
And then a G wedge, I think. Or no, sand wedge was there.
Yeah.
So we go. So find the 6 with the normal spin. That's this one.
How do you?
150.
Oh, super or standard?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So
Okay.
6. Get your 7 in there as well. Same thing. Make sure it's the 140 and no super, or no
So
plus.
what's the difference between that standard and the other?
Okay, so this is a bag that came out later on, and it's not a bad club, but no one else uses it. So if you go and you're watching somebody thumb a ball, and you have the 135 club, and they have the 140, and they make it, or you can adjust off of it, you're not able to follow it. So most people do not use those.
7 it is.
Yeah, okay. And then an 8, same thing.
8 standard.
Standard 125. Yep.
Okay.
9 standard at the 100. This one's got 2 9s or multiple 9s. Standard at 100 though. It's the one that everyone uses.
Okay.
Yep.
Standard 100. All right.
Okay. So update. Add to bag. All right. And how many clubs? We only have. Okay. So we got a couple more to get in there. So now your wedges are your lob wedge and your sand wedge, right?
All right.
And you don't have super spin, so go with whatever you have. So lob wedge, standard, and sand wedge.
Sandwich. No gap wedge.
Now, see what I would do. I would get rid of the sand wedge and go to the gap wedge.
Well, that's what I was going to. Okay.
Because you get less gaps in distance then, because you're going from a 100-yard club down to a sand wedge is a 60, so that leaves me 40. Or I can go to the G wedge, which is a 70. That's dead center between that and the lob wedge then. So to me, if you're using a lob wedge, it's lob wedge, G wedge, no brainer.
So G wedge standard.
Yep.
And sandwich. No.
Lob wedge.
Lob wedge.
Yep.
Okay. Lob wedge
Standard.
standard.
Yep. And that's it. All right. So then you'll buy that bag.
Okay.
And that, let's make sure we got 8.5 is right. That's right. Right. Yeah, that actually looks pretty good.
Okay. Bye. Okay. Confirm. Okay. All right. So now
You'll be able to use that. But what we'll do here, though, let's go here and go edit, just to make this all easy. Touch to associate course. Let's go. Just put this on everything for now. So any game you start will have this bag be it. Now you'll end up finding some courses that you need a specific bag on. Like I said, Rhineland is a different bag for me, and it will have. It's missing an extra iron in there.
what if you don't do this?
It would be your default bag.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
but if you have it set as your default bag, if you change clubs for any reason, for any mode, that then becomes your default bag. This way, anytime you play one of these courses, it will give you all. It will always
It'll be my go-to.
Right, and since we're making every course here, you can't fuck it up then.
All right. I got this. Talk to your people.
Oh, we were talking. They're listening too. And I'm thinking this is given. Yeah, I'm sure you guys. I hope you guys are getting a good benefit out of this too. All right, so we saved it to all courses. Bam, save changes. Good. So now that's the courses it's associated with. Even if Freaky Friday and things will come out. Now I wonder if event mode will, but it's your only bag. So once you set it one time, it'll stick.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Go.
But if you ever change off of that,
Yes.
and you're playing a course that isn't one that you have assigned it to.
Okay.
So let's say you play goofy. Let's say you play the events mode next week, and this week you switch to stock clubs. When you went to go log in there, your stock clubs will be your default bag and will stay there until you physically change it. So you got to make sure. You just got to make sure. Yeah, King's got more than couches available. He knows. We'll get him out here. We'll get him out of the place he lives now in Cali. All right, so we're going back events. You went 20 last game. Now, you shouldn't really have any... Honestly, there's nothing that you lost clubs, your 3 hybrid. You said you don't ever use the 3 hybrid or the 4?
Yeah.
I mean, you had to have the
I'm
distance.
sure I've used them, but not... The purpose of me using the 5 hybrid was chipping the majority of the time.
Gotcha. Okay, good. Good, we're in.
All right, since I spend money on that, I need to add more funds.
Well, you got $3 left still, so you're good for now.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to start this one off. We're going to have a good one coming in. I'm going to stick with the same bag that I had. Now, the one thing, if you had the standard bag here, I switched to my bag that has not the 9.5. We made your bag for all of them. For this setup, for this course, the one first tropical hole, it's good to have the 9.5 driver because you can clear the trees and go straight at the pin. But it's only that setup once in a while. It's not. 2 wind. I'm barely going to get there with the 4. I sprayed it way left. And let's see speed-wise. Oh, yeah, that wasn't even close. Now. Oh, that's... You got this. Make that.
No, that's not my bag.
Oh, it's still Vulture. So change it, because this isn't one of the courses that we assigned. Events mode isn't a thing you can assign for. So your default bag isn't that. So we'll just go to equipment setup.
Okay.
And now this will be your default. Oops. It will become your default.
From now on.
It will be. And I'll show, but unless you change clubs sometime.
Right.
It's so silly. Okay, go to. There. Good, got it.
Okay.
And you'll see in the app, if you look in the app, it'll end up popping up showing you which one it is.
All right, so this is my 9 wood. This is my 6 wood.
I liked your 4, yep.
So,
And remember, the 9 wood's actually more like a 200-yard club there, or 205 on the meter.
Okay.
So you'll have to adapt to it. It might even be longer than that.
all right.
But yeah, man. Oh yeah, we were telling you the 9 wood's long. Remember?
Oh, yeah.
That was your 4 hybrid was probably. I saw that club and I was like, ooh, this is gonna be good.
Okay, I still have my hybrid, so I can still do that. But since there's a lip, it looks like there's a lip there.
Yep.
I'll go with 7 iron.
7 fine. I'd even think now you don't have a lot of green to run through, and how hard you have to hit it to get over that edge.
Okay.
I'd be thinking like a 9 almost from here. And then I like to release these, but bites the same. Bites the same. It just changes as long as you do it the same way most of the time. Perfect. Very good. Okay, if you got touched like that, you're already well on your way.
Thank you.
Well done. Now remember, the chat's going to be off by about 15 seconds too. So sometimes somebody will say something in response, and I'll be like, I don't know what you're fucking talking about, because I don't remember most of my shit from yesterday. Rather,
5 seconds too long, much less 15 in your brain.
Exactly. So there's an easier shot here. This one, a lot of people don't like this, but the high 6 is good here. And I'm kind of fucked up now, but those pills have got me all whacked out. But okay, so this could be a full. For this one, when you're teed up to the right, going left to right on this is probably more risk to reward. And this is tough anyway. Let's look at a full. Go get your distance right. So get to your 4 wood or your 3 wood. Oh, your 3 wood for you.
Okay.
All right. Okay, so that's go. Now go to the right one more.
One more.
Yep. Oh,
no, right.
Other right.
Other right.
Yep. Now do one more turn right. All right. So we saw that the full, if to hit a full, it was a little bit. It was going to be pretty far left. So you're going to do this. Use the T. Move it all the way back into the right.
T right.
There you go.
Okay.
I'm thinking backspin just so it'll turn and stay on. But now get your full pull. So all the way. Yeah. Make sure you're getting it past the C. All right, let's see where this one comes out. And once the reason I said the thing about getting your 1 turn, don't let the ball spin once it's done, because all it's doing is it could have come down a tick. Just keep in control of it.
Keep control. Okay.
All right, so when we look, the 2 turns left was to the left of the pin.
Yes.
So we have to get this right a little bit. And you do have, if you look, you do have to get it around. So your basic smooth shot, get it outside the edge of the tree there. Yep.
So baby 2.
I'd say half 2 is fine. Smooth. It's smooth though, real smooth. Yeah, more far out. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, more. You hit where you told yourself, and then I said no, and you did what you wanted anyway. So no more. I'm not fucking get out of my house.
Okay, right here, me thinking I'm going with a driver.
You were gonna try to punch it up
and go straight.
I was looking at that too. There's no way to tell. Like that 2 tree thing, plus you're out of heavy rough.
Right.
This one would be too hard to judge. It would be a real guess. But I like your punch shot. It's a question on make sure you get it out of there though. I'd rather have it go long than not get there.
Oh.
But you got through the bush, so now you're clean. Let's see. I am almost identical. All right, but I got a bunker in my way. I don't know how many trees I'm gonna hit. So we're gonna go with the driver as well. Oh, and I'm gonna ham bone it. Good shit.
See, and that's what I was afraid of.
Yeah.
Over.
But and you got out enough that you don't have trees there, so you're fine. Yeah, that's gonna be too far. All right, let's see. I want to chush. Well, I might as well. No, I'm a heavy rough. I was gonna chush this, but yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't think that. I had to hit that harder to get it over the edges of the rough. Now that style of chipping that you did there, I think that it's going to make it's going to become very popular. Where you pull it back just one click and then you're hitting it real solid.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been said. The last one who got to that level that quick was, the story is Seth Standifer, Lunchbox, doesn't play much anymore, but he showed up at the St. Louis tournament years ago, like 2011 maybe, and we're playing, and I'm thumbing all over the place, and he didn't thumb. Well, I'm not this nice of a guy, but I handed him 100 and said, you're only allowed to use this $100. You have to play games, and you're only allowed to thumb the whole time you're using this 100. You have to use thumb, and now he became a really good thumber. Got top 4 at Worlds one year, so he would be my guy. That would be my guy doing it. Would he be kicking my ass? No, not at all.
Does 8.5 go over that mountain?
No, it's a high 10.5. Okay. That's it. Okay. And you'll learn the 10.5 distances and stuff. In general, a dead straight shot, when I say 180, you know what I'm meaning now. Yes. But if a dead straight 180 at 142 with a level and no elevation changes and no wind, you can land the 10.5 driver at about 352 is where the landing spot. Now, you can make it go farther, but that's all extenuating factors that do it. But I can land the ball at 352 and use that as a judgment for the rest of them. I mean, that means your 8.5 driver, you can land another 20 yards ahead. I mean, basically you can just tell by the distance on it. So the 5 wood, if that's 250 and my 300-yard club or my 290-yard club can land 350, so 60, I can land this club about 310 on a fly.
Hey.
So and it's pretty close. It's right about that. 310 is a good number to say. I generally put my 5 wood on a pullback high tee. That's in. Nice ball. Good shot. Well done. Well done. I think the kicking my ass is happening tonight. Oh, I could have YouTubed it.
No.
You can get it. I'll clip it from the stream if you really like.
No.
I can send it to you.
No.
Your friends will believe you. Don't worry.
I was nothing but luck.
No, that's the thing though. It's not. Your thumbs are straight. You get thumbs straight, you're on. Now you got me.
Show you the way, Mark. I show you the way. Come on.
What kind of glitter? I like it. This is one. Now, obviously different distances, but watch how I'm going to play this. It's way downhill, so the wind's going to play a little bit more. And I'm actually going to make it play less because I'm going to go here, but I'm going to low tee this and release it. The release here, it's probably going to be coming at the hole hot, but it's not going to be going hot enough that even if I hit the edge, it's going to lip out. And then also, it's not going too hot. I might roll past the hole slightly right of it, and it could hit the hill and come right back down. So I might give it 2 chances here.
Yeah. Please. And Okay. I see what you're doing.
There we go. Yeah, so before, and I think part of the reason my neck was starting to hurt, it was getting worse because I was always looking over to the right where I had the chat. Hey. So I had to try to line everything up. Now this is where we're a little iffy with this, but you got a 10.5. It's going to be the distance you land the 10.5 is 350. So just keep that in mind. 350 is a good number.
350 on 10.5.
Yep, with a dead straight 142. Now you're typically you're maxing out around 138 to 140. I think you'll get it up. For me, when I see that, I'm hitting a 3 wood here. For you, you'd be hitting a 10.5 for me. For you. Okay. Because you're a little bit shorter and you're having little bits of cut still. Yeah. You're not as good at the 180, and those will always drop you a little distance.
Okay.
So now you got that high T backspin straight from there. That looks really good, actually. and you're just aiming, for me, I say, you see the trunk of the tree right in front of the pin?
Yeah.
I say, I'm going to aim right at that because there's no way I can ever plan to hit. I can never purposely hit it when you're aiming at that.
Okay.
So now I'll be trying to hit it and I'll never do it. It's like if that's just your pullback. Otherwise, everything was perfect. Now, do I want to hit the 10.5 and play it into the tree? No, we're going to hit the 3. And I cleared the 10.5 would have clipped the tree, which probably would have been closer. Hi, baby. Joe, why are you fucking interjecting your shit? You know the game. Would you hit the C3PO or the R2? B2. It's a B2, not D2. You make it?
Nope.
Close?
It stopped.
All right, let's see here. We got Scotty Larson.
Oh, that's you. I gave up the lead.
What are you looking for? What were you looking for?
No, I wonder how come my text message is not going with me.
Basement.
Oh, you just they're normally blue because.
Yeah, you're getting. Did you reset? You get any service stuff? That doesn't look like.
I'm not getting very good.
T-Mobile, we had to leave it when we got there. Let's go. Does your? Oh yeah, that's using data. Connect to the Wi-Fi. It's you'll see it's Clusi. Either one 5G or. Oh no, here. Did you find it? Oh yeah, it's Clifford with a capital C. Yeah, that's fine. It's Clifford with a capital C. Lifford.
That's it.
Yeah, and then 411. Exclamation point.
Oh, bullshit.
That might. I don't know if the iPhones use data. If the Wi-Fi will allow to send text.
And they're beautiful.
Okay, so you're connected. Let's see if you can send them now.
I promise, this is the last chair mat you'll need. And we give you
Hey guys, I hope just talking to. I hope that our conversations here and going through the thought process as you're getting better can give you guys a hand here. And
we stock 18 popular sizes, and we ship free to any.
and hopefully Scott Larson's here too, Ben. Hey, Raisin.
I invite you to shop.
Not too bad. We're doing all right. Congrats on you guys. You're a Braves guy too, right? Have fun. That's just my secondary network. You can't get to my machines on this network.
Sorry.
No, it's good. I would skip, but you can't skip in events. Remember, this is going to be the 10.5 driver is what you're going to use.
Okay.
And that the 10.5 driver, think of it like a 3-wood that cuts a little bit more and can go a little bit farther.
Okay. And did you go?
I went left turn 1.
Hold on. Left turn 1.
Right turn from there. Sorry.
Okay.
There you go.
Why do people go this way when the mountain's right there? Why
Because I want to dig.
why
Because
not go this way and avoid
Well,
that?
because you can hang out too far and come down this way. I'm more concerned about this because I'm not worried about hitting that mountain. And you hit it face on the mountain last time and ended up
No,
at the
right.
bottom.
But I've always noticed that.
No risk to it.
Okay.
And really, we don't see this anymore. This T-box doesn't exist anymore. This is the
This is the
older
advanced.
ones. Yeah, this is the ones from prior to.
Normally we're somewhere else.
Yeah, we're up top looking straight at the hole. So, yep, you got your. Now, yeah, step this way. Do your spinner. Yep.
That was a good.
All right, 130s. Now, one thing that, it's how most people do when they start. Your swings are like almost not touching the ball.
Okay.
Once you get used to it, like when I'm hitting these,
I don't want to break your machine.
no, you can't.
Oh,
I'll break everything. But that's the point. Like you get, you can't. I can't even get to 142 with keeping my hand here.
Okay.
So you'll get. That's how you're gonna have to get more speed on.
Okay.
That's it. And do it. I mean, it's not that important most of the time, but when you need to dial it up and have that extra distance, or even going from 160 away from the hole to 140 is a huge hole out.
And that's going to make a difference in competition, obviously.
Yes, exactly. I mean, I don't know if you have seen Jordan Scott at all, but Jordan Scott has a mitochondrial disease. He's in a wheelchair half the time, right? And I mean, watching him, I mean, we qualified together in St. Louis, and I'm hitting a lot of his drives that he needed to hammer. I would just hammer them. Yeah. But you have to play a totally different game. Like it's a lot of A1s at 90 miles per hour, and 2 turns left, like going to spots on the course that you and I would never think of. But he was really, I mean, he holed out a shot that I thumbed a 5-wood at, and he hit a 10.5 driver with backspin. So that was how big the distances were given. So that's how he was doing it. Yep. I think if you sat and thought about that, I don't know if backspin was, well, your thumbs are big too. You're right. You know your thumbs better than I know them. 101, that's not my thumbs. Now, why did that break right? That did not have a right break on it. Caesar's lucky that I decided that we're out eating and I can't not invite people over that are driving fucking 1,000 miles.
I've driven to Canada on both corners.
Oh, really?
Toronto and what's the other one in the west?
Ontario?
No. Toronto on the east.
Alberta? Calgary? I don't know what. I don't.
Above Oregon. Above Seattle.
It's Canada.
Yeah.
Our bitch. No, I don't.
Okay. Hold on. I'm thinking. Don't talk to me.
All right. So now, you know how on part 3s I use tees all the time to move it?
Yes.
Okay. An 11-mile-per-hour wind. No matter what, I can't move the tee enough to be able to hit straight. Okay. So there's almost no benefit to using a tee even here. So this is where you're just going to play it as a 5.5 and just aim. Because you'd be wasting a tee, basically. Okay. And I think that's short. I think that would be a bite if you're going to do the 7.
What about
For
release?
me, I'd be releasing it.
Okay, I was going to say, what about a release? Okay.
But you definitely have more power on your thumbs. So, yeah, bite, I think, was the play. Mine there, I mean, literally, I'm hitting the ball 15 miles per hour slower on my thumbs than you. Intentionally, because that's where my accuracy gets high. It's like I'm sure you're more accurate in your low 90s than you are in the 105s. Yeah, Jordan Scott does rule. All right, now this is the older tee box. We got lucky we're not tucked behind the tree. That's nice.
You're not doing that. I told you.
Who did? Who scored? Oh, darn, no, yeah, I saw the catch, yep. Yeah, we're doing okay in spite of everything. I think this is showing the cutoff in the NFL. Now, careful on the thumb shot here, right? Oh, were you cutting it in? Oh, yes. You're just doing your pullback. You were.
This kid is going to be a special back. He already is a special player.
Now, cut shots will lose distance, right? And it's not that they're going, but okay. As the crow flies, shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line, right?
Correct.
Okay. A cut shot doesn't make you lose distance of ball flight. It's just making the path longer. So if I hit this ball, if I hit a ball 100 yards dead straight, or if I hit a ball that traveled 100 yards with a cut shot, it would end up here because the distance that it travels a lot more. So when I don't know if it changed on you, if you meant to, you hit a 5-wood out a 268-yard shot with a little wind in your face. So you hit your 260-yard club with a cut. You needed to go 1 above it or maybe even 2. Yeah. So that was the only thing there. The shot would look good. So it looked good. It just wrong club. That was just that. So that's not even. Yeah. That is just a mental error, not anything else. All right, so Scott, you gotta keep a look at the leaderboard. I think week 1 for this qualifier, I would sit this one out. One, mainly because prize is not nearly as good. Now, if you went out to the bar and log in, play an event, play 2 events. Let's say you shoot a 2 better or a 3 better right away. That means you might want to pound at that event some. But honestly, the prices didn't go up. This isn't the week I'd be dumping money at it. I'd be looking at the second week, and then after that, the home edition ones open up too. So you'll lose some players from the bar that are playing on home edition. So I think week 3 and week 4 are going to be the 2 easiest weeks to qualify. And then it's a question of pick which one you like. This is a pretty good, for an events mode, this is as least difficult as I've seen an events mode be in a long time. I mean, really. Hey, this is as standard basic as you can get. Just not enough. You didn't cut it hardly at all.
Yeah.
And that's the kind of stuff that repetition will get. I mean, people have laughed at me on the stream quite a bit about how I reset my shots all the time. All right, so. All right, what are you laughing at, Joe? Okay, so what par is 30, 155. You're going to be right there. I think there's going to be quite a few at 155. I think 1-2 better might be necessary in that mix. Yeah, I think 1-2 better in that mix will be getting you there. All right, so I was 82 and I backed it up. You probably don't ever thumb that low, do you?
Yeah. I mean, I could try.
I would go to your comfort zone. All right, so wait, I went. Dude, that's so. This is where. Okay, so now making these calculations here, right? So,
I'm right.
Yep. This ball's going to break right now. The problem is you have to figure out how much it's going to break right, and what's the factors that determine it. Obviously, uphill or downhill. If it's uphill, it's slowing down when it's going, so the break will take effect.
Right.
More.
Correct.
If it's downhill, it's going to take way less.
It's going to run.
Yep.
It's going to want to run. What I'm saying.
And now you got to think trajectory-wise. So as the ball slows down, the break plays more, okay? So if I'm hitting a shot that one hops in or is like a laser going at it, or I hit a roll shot that's going in real hot, it almost has 0 break. But if I hit a shot that is just barely trickles at the hole, it's going to turn a lot when it gets to the end. So that's the thing you're trying to determine when you're setting your tee to try to straighten this out.
So I would go to the left.
We'd go to the left most likely, unless we think that wind is enough pushing us directly to fight it. And that's going to be, to make that determination, you're going to have to know how hard you're coming in. Now for you, with a shot like this, your thumbs are stronger. Mine was at 84 and it curled past and had a decent dip at the end of it. You're going to be coming in hotter because yours is going to be coming. I mean, and really, there's no hazard behind that you're worried about. So yours is going to be coming in hotter. So you play that less.
Okay.
So I'm thinking something like that. I did release. For your thumbs, you might want naked on it.
Okay.
Now, ball bounces on the green a little differently with different spins. So I think if we did this with no spin on it, that ball, when it lands, will play the right 5 a bit right away. I think that you might need a click to the left now if you're not putting any spin on it, but try going straight. It's going to be close in any which way.
And don't kill it like I normally do.
No, don't kill it. 90 at best, you know. Oh, 76, that's actually okay.
Too soft.
Yeah, it's a bit too soft.
Oh, 80.
But you notice how much, okay, look at that.
Yeah.
Look at how much farther we put our tees in about the same spot, and
Yeah.
look at how much farther right you were than me with no spin. Release will take the break away quite a bit.
Okay.
And just like bite will make it greater, release will make it less, and then roll almost can make it non-existent. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm really thinking at least 1-2 better. Put it this way, Mr. Pritchard, let's define how. One, here's a couple factors into why I'm saying that. One, these courses get played all of the time right now. There's no adjustment for unfamiliarity with everything. Yeah, we're playing older tee boxes, but it's still very familiar. Hi, Josh. Hi, Brianna. I think I'm right. I think I'm right. Wait, is that your wife's name? I'm trying to think. Brianna, I think it is. I'm like I said, I've popped quite a few of these pills. I'm feeling really solid right now. Now, this is for me too. I've always liked going left to right from this.
Okay.
I don't like cutting the C shots as nearly as well because I can make that pullback more defined and I don't mess it up pulling back to go cutting into it. That's just me. I like going left to right and my cut's going that way if I have a choice.
The way I see it is that it's going to be baby shots because it's better of a straight line here as to cut it a full C3.
Correct. I'm with you. I rarely have ever went that way. Okay. But I am going to make that gap as big as possible. So no matter what, the first thing I did was moved it back into the right. All the way right. I want the gap.
Right.
I want to have that gap between the buildings bigger because now I have more room to play with.
Oh, I see.
So when you go there, it tightens it up.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So that's going to be a high. Well, you say I don't need a high. Medium can actually go through that.
It can go through there, exactly. But I use the high just to control my spin, and then I can hit a 6 wood instead of hitting a 5 wood. So by having that extra height, I'm actually even, whether it's the lowest part, but it gives me more room for error because the high T also, I believe, clears the higher fucking step on that other temple.
Okay.
So it takes away risk. I mean, you can do this with no T and have no problem with it, but if you miss this a little bit too far left, you're hitting that building right away. If I cut it a little too much, I'm hitting the other one, where I get a little bit more play in it by having a high T6 wood, because now I'm taking those obstacles out of play.
Okay. 6 wood. Okay.
Yep, and I did a 6 high T, and you'll notice that the spin doesn't really matter. I hit it decently solid,
yes,
and I was a little short of the hole. It's a question, do you really want to go at this? No, I just really want to putt. Yeah, it did. It absolutely cleared that first one. If you hit the 5 wood on that shot, that shot wouldn't have gotten over. So now you just take... But forget about the putting part of it. That's just something that you'll get better at time. That's really it. Don't let that be the thing that gets in your head. Just thinking about, hey, strip bar, think about like the shots and what if you're doing what you tried to accomplish. And looks like you hit that shot exactly how you wanted to. Now you maybe didn't want to go as far left off the tee, because that did look like that rock, that building was kind of in place still, but because we did the mitigation steps, we turned something that was a guarantee of hitting a wall to almost no chance it could.
Yeah.
And with no loss of reward to it either. You didn't have it didn't have less chance of going in because you did that. And that's a key. If you're judging risk to reward, you didn't decrease reward and you eliminated risk. You have to do that.
Yeah.
You have to. There's no doubt.
All right. All right, so stand.
Yep.
Like you're doing.
Yeah. And then now you just hammer straight. Okay, now you just...
No,
and
I didn't do it right. I don't know.
No, that's beautiful. You're obviously a little off on the pullback, not much at all, and 137, you're just short of maxing it out.
Okay. What's the max?
142 on a straight shot.
Okay.
So, I mean, you have more in you than that.
I've seen people do 145.
No, max on a... Okay, so there's 3 different types of things. First, a pullback straight B to dead straight center of 2, the max is 142. Now, when they first pulled the shot meter out, the first iteration of it, before any of us even saw, when you hit to the 1s and 3s, it was reading numbers like 100, 110. And Don Pession didn't like that. He thought that because A1s and C3s go farther, he thought the number needed to be higher. Okay. So what he did was they put a progressive multiplier on it as it goes away from the 2. So that's 142, and about right here, it's 158, and that's the highest number you can make it read is 158.
I seen 146, but I thought it was no.
Yep. Yeah. So just a little bit off, you can max out at 146. A little bit more, 148.
Straight.
Yep.
Yeah.
And what you're going to find is that number doesn't really mean anything because, and I've tested this. A straight C1, if you were able to pull back dead straight to the C, hit it straight to the 1, that's a straight line.
Yeah.
That max number that it could read is 158, right?
Yeah.
And this max number is 142. Well, I did a test, and they're the exact same distance. So that number, that multiplier doesn't change anything. It just looks different.
Yeah.
But that's also when you're watching other people's shots, you have to be cognizant of this, because let's say I thumb to between the 2 and the 3 at 90. that doesn't mean that that's 90 thumb. That's actually what 82, let's say, with multiplier, because I went directional with it.
Right.
So you have to, and it becomes second nature. I don't even think about it.
Yeah.
I just know what I can hit, which directions. That's all there is to it. Now, you know the 6 wood, you've been playing that. So
Yes.
this is short when you thumb it, right? Every time.
Well, that's what I was doing release.
No, yeah, no, I'm with you.
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
I'm just talking through it
Oh, okay.
out loud for everybody. Hi, Stu. Love you, buddy. Stu Fox is the reason I don't have a world championship right now. and he didn't even make it to the tournament, but that's why. Fucking give that goddamn pancake eating son of a bitch Andy Haas a bye when he's already God's gift to Golden Tee. Yeah, that's nice. What?
I usually get about 6:30.
What? Oh, what time were you wanting to get out?
Gotta get out here by 9.
Oh.
Well, so the hotel is, I mean, literally, we're only like 2 blocks down the road from the
Okay,
hotel.
so I didn't know how far I had to drive to the.
No, it's like nowhere.
Okay.
And you didn't go to the Wilson area ones where there's all the hookers and things. Who was that? I told. Remember?
That's where you told me to go.
Oh, you're right. I did. Did you take Jeanette's number?
What?
What?
Okay, I'm gonna go bite.
Yeah, I went with bite as well, and it was pretty smooth. Now remember, I'm low 90s, and I was a little past the hole. I'd be thinking for your speed, I'd move it to the back of the box and to the right. This is another one too, though, right? And
Low?
this is
No.
I didn't lower it. I just flip thumbed it.
Okay.
And because you want to be over that tree just in case. This is another one too. A 10-mile-per-hour wind with stouts in this tee box, moving it all the way to the directional isn't enough to fight. So straight from here would miss with the wind still, would be left of the hole.
But it's a 5-mile-per-hour wind.
Correct, but with this shot, that tee box on this hole was smaller than the normal ones.
Oh.
So this is one, like, if I didn't need to change anything up on it, like I would have just thumbed it and aimed it. But we wanted to back it up for you for distance purposes,
Right.
so we might as well. But it's only a little bit right. You would have to aim with this, and not much at all. No, that's really good. And you ended up almost dead straight and missed it left. So it was one that the stouts almost weren't an advantage on. It is because you have less risk with them, but it couldn't make it into straight calculations to do it. And the whole thing with stouts is I can make it so that I only have to do one little thing right. And that's hit it straight.
Yeah.
And typically, even hit it straight, the speeds, you have such a range. Like, as long as I'm between 80 and 90 with this shot, and I can be between 80 and 90 anytime.
Yeah.
It's when you got to be 1 mile per hour off that it becomes different. Yep. And so that was 141. That was actually lighter than max because I'm off to the right a bit and it's lower. So that's probably like I hit a 135 dead straight.
So 10.5.
And for you, we're at the 10. I played the 9.5. So this one for you going to be, it's either a high T 10.5 or a backspin 8.5. I like the backspin 8.5 here.
And I think I have more control with the backspin.
Yeah, I think backspins. I use backspin a lot of them. Not as maybe about even now, but
Now I'll go here.
now the question here, there's different strokes. No, that's fine. I would have gone more right because I'd like to, because it eliminates risk. Let's say if I'm all the way right and when I cut it and I came through and I tried to hit it out, let's say it jumped and read it dead straight.
Yeah.
Well, I would still be around the tree and have a chance of being dry. If that happens to you here, you're probably hitting that tree. So it's just eliminating. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
But it could mean something.
Okay.
It could have saved you from a birdie to. It could make you have a par instead of a birdie if that
Or a
happens.
bogey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
No.
If you go wet off the tee, this isn't going to be a bogey. It can't be. So just a little baby and get it out. You got to hit this pretty good too.
Oh no!
No, that should be okay.
No!
Keep turning. Okay,
Hey.
what the fuck was that?
I don't know. Luck.
Yeah, no, that was kind of crazy. That's good though. All right, so now 30-yard. This putt won't. You have to chip this. This won't get.
What happened to that turbo?
It's not, and there are no turbos really until you hit about the 120-foot range. But it's uphill too. Even this one wouldn't get there. Good job. I like your chipping. I mean, you guys got such advantage over those of us, and I still say this. I mean. So me and Kinsler played together quite a bit, and I mean, if you don't know Kinsler, he's a fucking goddamn 2-time world champion, I think. One of the best to ever play the game, and he and I both have the same thing. We thought the chips all hooked because while we were teaching ourselves how to play, we were having a little bit. I mean, my natural motion gives me a little bit of a turn to the right, so all my chips have a little bit of cut on them, and I thought the chips all cut. So for my whole time playing, I was like, all right, I learned to play it, and I got.
They don't.
No, they don't. Chips, you can hit them dead straight. Yeah, no, they don't all cut. It's just that there's such a small pullback when you're chipping that any little bit off is going to be magnified.
I always thought they did.
No, they don't. So that's.
I'm playing the. Okay.
So one of the things, if I'm brand new on learning chipping, the thing I'm focusing on right away is after every chip I hit, making sure I can start getting consistent with a very straight pullback. Get consistent. Figure out that motion to get you a straight pullback. After that, everything else is easy. Is that across? Sit. All right. This is going to be a rough one for you here. But now you have the 8.5 driver.
I don't
which is
know, Mark.
Yeah, you do. You do. You have the 8.5 driver.
I know. No, I'm saying.
So this will cut through the wind a bit more too because it's the lower low. So we're gonna move it all the way front right. Make sure it's high T. Hit it with release because release won't bounce as much. So if it hits the ground, it'll stop because the bouncing on this, if it's bouncing on that, starts bouncing, it ends up going in the water.
So roll is more of a bounce than release.
Okay, release and bite are the two that will make it stop the fastest.
Okay.
And then backspin probably nothing makes it stop a little bit slower than bite or release, and roll is probably better than backspin. Backspin's the worst. Backspin will make it. I mean, because it's bouncing and not catching the friction of the object.
Yeah.
It's gonna go. Just keep going.
Okay.
Roll won't do that nearly as much. It doesn't bounce as much with roll, but bite is the way to do it.
But release is the good safe.
Release is safe on this one. I wouldn't want bite because I don't want to bring this backwards at all.
Okay.
So get your pullback full and be very, very deliberate with it. Go, I mean, even step farther right. Make sure you're getting it way out there. And do it slow on your pullbacks. Be deliberate because this is the most important part of your shot. There you go. You're back. You're full now. Now, I'd hit a spinner for this. Get it spinning. And then remember, when you're hammering it forward, you don't have to hammer to the 3. Get it, come inside of it a little bit. Go to like the about here. Okay. Because you're still going to get the full speed on it, but then it doesn't take me losing that full speed going out directionally.
Okay. So spin it.
Yep. 142. Much better. And because you didn't aim here, you let the spin get it out to max. So you just hit that. I mean, and mind you, I hit mine 154, but you hit yours 142 or 3, and you outdrove me by 30 yards because you got the full C3. Mine was 154.
But I was trying to hit here, but
I know, but that's why the spinner's there. Because it's just saving you. That's it, right there.
Nice.
I hope everybody's understanding that. I'm sorry I'm focusing on my guests than you guys, but hopefully you're getting the benefits of all this.
Sorry.
No, it's good. All right, and I want a little bit of feedback here. We don't have a huge crowd, so I'm not letting the huge cat out of the bag here. But I think the week before the Super Bowl, I'm gonna do a new type now. This is where you want to get used to it. No, you were right. I think you can thumb the 9-wood here. Play it a lot more on the break, so you're going to get this to the far left edge of the green, but you're going to have to learn your distances, especially Monte's not the best course to do it on with the height changes.
Right.
But even into the 15, I don't think you're a problem with distance on this. I don't think your thumbs are big, so it's full thumbs, but get it left a bit. No, that's very good. 106, so that's about a 98, I'd say. But did you into a 15? You only, on that downhill, you got it. I mean, only 10 yards short of it. Any other club, you're 20, 30 yards short. Ah!
Oh, come on!
Yeah, that'll be good. All right, so Adam, let me go. I'm going to go through all the terminologies that we use or I use and how I define it. So if you're ever watching the show and I say something, we don't have to go through it. Okay. 180, straight line, point to point, forward and backswing. They match up. It's a straight line. 180-degree angle is a straight line. Perfect. Then a full. Okay. The term full is a full C or A and hitting the ball straight to the 2. Okay, that is a full. If I'm hitting a full, there's the connotation that it's a full C2, right? But if I say full C, then you know I'm saying full C2. Now, if I say full C, throw it out to the right of the 2 or the tip of the 2 or the middle, in between the 2 and a 3. Those things are all easily defined. So that's it. A full is the general term. If you hear just full with nothing else after that, that's a C2 or an A2. Okay, I got to figure that out. That was changed clubs again just now. But now, if I say a baby cut, it's whichever direction we're looking at in between the tip of the B's. So anywhere in the yellow on the B, that's baby. Half cut between the tip of the AB or BC. And then a full cut is going to be all the way to the A or the C, and then whatever thing you set up to go straight forward, or whatever direction you're aiming forward. I don't know why it logged us out, but let's see if we're back in. All right, there we go. What? No, he didn't do it. So those are my terminologies there. And it relates pretty well to what everyone else uses. I can't really say if anybody's different. No, so that's a full C3. Full C3 would be you define. So generally, like there's 2 terms. It's full to account for the backswing. Full is the backswing. And then if we don't say a forward swing, we're saying 2. If you give a number or 1.5, 2.5, 3, that's when you're getting the other number on the forward swing. So that first the first number on the second number on the full is implied. Now once again, approach, first thing I do, walk up, what can I thumb at this? Now on this one I determined I think I said my best shot was not a thumb shot, because I don't think I'm thumbing the 9-iron to get there. The 8, I don't think I'm thumbing it low enough to get, and when I say thumbing it, that just really means what club can I hit with no pullback? Because I really want to get rid of it. It doesn't have to be thumbs. It could be a push shot.
Right.
But I just want to take away the one variable so that I don't have to have it.
Okay.
So on this one, I looked and said, nope, I don't have a thumb shot. I can't thumb that. Could I thumb it with a high T? Yeah, probably, but it's going to be too hard to control the wind that big with a high T and elevation change. So now it goes, well, so what do I want to do? And there's 2 different shots here. You could cut in the 8-iron, so cut it into the wind like you were doing before. Yeah. So you're going a little left of the B, a little left of the 2, and let it float in. What I chose to do is float the 9-iron. So I hit a 9-iron with bite, and then it wasn't even a monster at it. It was play to the right edge of the green, and it was, I mean, it doesn't have to be much more than 105 miles per hour. So for you, this might even be, I mean, you might even be able to thumb this. The reason I didn't is because short is wet, and I don't want to, I could have been short. And on that one too, I'm going to give you another numbers thing that'll help you out. Okay, so when I say, remember, I'm talking about wind with not being half from the stout ball.
Right.
Okay, so a G wedge, if I'm on a level shot and I have straight directional wind, if I turn one turn and hit it straight, and it's the same distance as my distance to the G wedge, 7 miles per hour will turn that back to the hole. So you can adjust that and adapt as you go up. When it gets to like the 5-iron and those irons above it, it doesn't really work out. The math, it doesn't stay in the linear. Okay. But so like a 9-iron, 9 miles per hour, 9.5, we'll turn it one turn. And then so you can, and 8 and 7s are almost the same. It's like 9, it's like 10 and 11 after that. We'll do it. So you can do those things again. We just won.
What?
Wow.
The Bears just scored? What's the score? Oh.
Very good. Wait, we gotta see it, right?
Oh, it was already.
Oh. No, he was trying to tuck it. I thought that was the tuck rule, right? That was crazy. Yeah, he can thumb. He's got big thumbs. This hole's really easy to figure out. Now, we're on the old tee boxes.
Okay.
The old tee boxes are a little bit farther back, but on the new ones, first thing I do on this hole, I look and see. If I can see the middle of the last tree.
Middle
that,
of the left.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
okay.
if I can see them here, we can point. That's good. So if I can see the middle of this,
Okay.
then I'm going straight. I'm going right to left. If I can't see it and these other tree lines are there, that means I'm too far left in the box, and I can go. I go left to right under the tree. And after you figure that out, this hole is really easy. This setup today right now is actually looking good. Little bit of cut just to get it started, let the wind do the rest, and then it's just a decent hit. I think I hit it too hard, but no, I cut it too much. That's fine. But I mean, just to save my cut. So you want to have less cut than that, and hit it a little harder. I didn't. So it's
No, this way.
I reset it for now. Hit the flyback. Turn one left turn. Now look up.
No, one. Okay.
Yep. So this is almost a straight. Move it back into the right.
Back right.
And I mean, a straight shot, you're on the green.
No,
I mean,
really, Mark?
absolutely. High tee, backspin, it's on the green.
Okay. Straight?
Yeah, no, now you saw mine. I cut a little too much, and I was just to the tip of the B. So if you want to just get it started a little bit, just a little right of the B with your pullback, and then you can just hit it solid straight. I hit it 125 straight. You needed to be about 130. Very good.
No, it was. I need to.
Well,
cut it
a
more.
little bit more, but no, watch. You're going to be happy with this.
Oh.
Yeah. Very good. I don't have this illustrator connected right now. There was we had to do some things. There was some weird stuff going on with it. So Richard and I will get that back up and running shortly. Okay, now this is the bad box, but we got a friendly wind. So we're going to just keep this.
Oh, down the bottom.
Yep. And you got a lot of play. I keep it as far right as possible because the distance between you and the wall is negligible, but my distance to the pin, it's a lot shorter the farther right you are.
Okay.
So, and sometimes I want to have I need to hit a forward over that.
Oh. Stop. Come back.
That's fine. But backspin,
Yeah.
luckily, on that one, if it got a little further, it would have hit the hill, and then it doesn't stop, and it keeps going. But if you had bite, it would have bounced twice and then stopped, and then it would have died right there.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I have the contention that on it, if I'm hitting to it downhill like that, roll stops faster than backspin does. Well, it's backspin. You're getting,
That's the name of the.
but it's making the backspin on a downslope makes it hop, right? And because the ball is in the air the majority of the time, the spin on the ball hardly gets used, and then also there's no friction on the surface to stop it too. So basically, the friction stops it faster than the air. Is really what it comes down to.
Oh, that makes sense.
And that's where I'm saying going A to this way is harder for us. They just give another sack, personal foul. They're gonna get. Yeah, I like the 3. Oh.
What? I did?
No, the penalty was on them.
Okay, hold on. No,
No, that's fine.
messed up.
It's fine.
Oh, I got it.
Now, the backspin, right? If you had a different spin on that, bite probably would have done, but the backspin, the same theory is in the opposite of this, because the backspin made that ball bounce higher. So by hitting the face at an angle like this, with backspin, it kicks it enough to keep it going forward, but gets over the obstacle. So there's some times in the game where you think that, oh, backspin's better for this. No, it's not. Like, it's really not.
Okay. That makes sense. The way now you're explaining it.
I can't believe I haven't missed a putt. That's crazy. I mean, my painkiller, I'm really kind of loopy right now, guys. But that game was pretty bad. All right, we're gonna give it one more shot at this events mode.
Oh,
People are loving this, dude. I mean, we got a lot of people sticking around. Guys, if there's something that we're talking about here, even you too, because if it didn't make perfect sense to you, let me reiterate.
No.
Caesar, as much as you think it's the teaching, getting somebody here to actually talk about the shots, it can give everybody watching a lot more information than I can, because I don't necessarily think about all the little intricacies that are second nature to me. And by explaining it to you, it allows me to verbalize what I'm actually thinking and the things that I'm doing, even though I'm not really going through it.
Yeah.
It's the stuff like I'm making all of these calculations, but I'm making it like this. Yeah, see, look, more informative. That's what we're giving.
Okay, I was gonna say, do you want to see him play by himself?
No, they see that all the time. God damn it! Hey, I'd be half right now. I'm about to have to tell you I'm gonna go take a shit. I'll be back in a bit, and I'm gonna be up there for like an hour and a half. And I did that with Bernhardt when he was here. I went upstairs and I actually was watching him because he was really good on the stream. He was this guy. Bernhardt is one of those guys that technically knows the game. Like, I mean, hardware, software, can rebuild machines, knows the game in and out to play. And we've been doing it for a long time. I would say that knowing the game and skill wise, as well as knowing the internals, I don't think there's any two other people in the world that can even come close to us. Well, okay, so I moved it all the way right and hit it a little right with my 4-iron, right? I needed to do the push because I didn't want to have to try to get it to 98. My distance was good. So for you, you're going to have, I hit a 4-iron. You're going to either hit the 5 hybrid or the 4 hybrid, and you'll either have to hit it a little harder or a little softer. For me, what do you see here? If I'm short on this, what happens?
I'm going in the water.
Okay, if I'm long, what happens?
Nothing. I go in the rough.
Or most. So which club are you hitting?
I'm going with the 4.
You're gonna go with the 4, and
Right.
you can probably back this up and hit fight and throw it a little bit right.
So I have to go.
It's
No.
gonna be always, because this 6, even though it's only 3, normally a 3
Right.
with the big downhill, this is going to be all the way. It's all the way over.
All the way over.
Yeah, it is. And I think straight. And my guess is that a flip bite shot with this. And actually, you know what? Fuck that. Scoot it all the way front right.
Front right.
Low T bite.
Low T bite. No backspin.
No, you don't want a backspin. All you do is bring water. But the low T bite and then just flip it. Yeah, you've got very good thumbs.
Get up there.
No, that's very up there. Rip.
Do you know what I just thought about?
No, that's
That dog is spelled D-O-G.
No, two good things about Caesar being
Right.
one, super informative stream. 2, the people on the stream don't have to listen to you sing.
But his singing is awesome.
But are we gonna sing? Can we do Bear Down?
Chicago, man.
Oh, Jill's gonna have to get up and sing you guys the Bears song.
All right, it was nice
It's a
knowing you.
very good version. Have a good one, Caesar. You're just like these fucking white people. God damn it.
I didn't
All
say
right,
that.
so now, I'm kind of just gonna do it one, but we're gonna go fast.
Okay, go for it.
2 turns.
Yes.
That's full.
Okay.
I'm left of the hole.
Okay.
I need to get right of this anyway. Full, and then I'm throwing it out directionally a little bit. And I'm doing a forward bite, adjust after this. Well, you don't have a forward either, do you?
When you get it.
And it'd probably be better because the 3 wood will have better distance.
Come on. All right. Get my 3 wood.
Yep, and it's, yep, there you go.
Then
No way. Oh!
Ooh.
Mooney's a burner.
Top. No. Bottom. Yeah, bottom. And then I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do backspin.
it's like
No, I'm gonna do bite.
Burn barn down.
No, barn burner means it's something that's super
What he does.
like that, and down to the last second. That's a barn burner.
No, it didn't.
All right, stop the ball when you're doing these too. Not a spinner, because if you did a spinner and tried to put it just a little right of the 2, guess what it does? It goes farther right of the 2 because the ball's moving that way on the forward swing already.
Okay.
So that's it.
Okay, hold on. All right, so I'm gonna do this.
Hold. Make sure now. Do it when you're doing to the C.
What am
let
I doing wrong?
Well, so you're still. If you come over here
Oh.
and stand like this, let my arm go.
I see. Okay. Okay.
Now I'm at choose club. I mean, now I know that it's going to be maxed out.
Okay.
It'll show on the meter that you pulled it here, but if, let's say, you YouTubed it and went back and watched it, YouTube shows that it went here because the game's only using from here to here. The shop meter that we get is actually giving you feedback from before those numbers get sent to the games engine and it processes and tells it what to do.
Yeah.
When you watch a YouTube or a replay, it's giving you the... So that goes to IT.
Yeah.
IT takes the shot data, recreates the video, and uploads the video. So they're taking the data that the game used on the shot, which is the actual real game data. So it shows on every YouTube, if you hit a full, it will show that you pulled straight to the dead middle of the sea, even though on our game it shows that we pulled here.
Hey, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so I'm going this one. Oh, no, stop.
Stewie, I was trying to make it. And honestly, I was more worried that I was going to be. No, stop it! No, stop it! You don't want to spinner this. Now you got your pullback. You don't have to do anything.
Oh,
again
this is not a spinner.
No, you don't want to. This is a full.
Full C3?
No. You want to keep
This is...
inside. So basically, you're just trying to get it around the outside edge of the tree and a little bit further than that. Just so tip it to maybe middle, maybe half. How about just like that? Oh,
Stop. Oh.
So the backspin there too, Stu, that first bounce with the backspin going that way, it's going to be a high bounce going right at the bunker. I don't want him, if I did that shot and to hit that C3 shot more than 45-degree angle, then that ball's going to snap and that bounce is going straight into the sand. Wow, I'm fucking horribad right now. That's okay. Oh! I thought I missed that. All right, so that hole got me. Oh, well. So now I need 3 hole outs. Let's do it. Now, I'm going to be just the 10.5. Look at how much it clears it by a long shot. So you don't have to. Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Okay. So you're good. Go right the ball.
All right.
You need it, baby. I want your heart to be healthy, girl. It's got so much love in it. You gotta have it be strong. Did I save it? 10.5, 9.5. That driver's hitting the
Oh, wait, hold on.
Now wait a minute.
What happened?
You changed clothes. Yeah. Oh, we went back to your old
What
bag.
happened?
God damn it. Open your phone up.
Open.
This is the stupidest. This is where they need to fix. Go into the app. We're gonna just set the default.
Okay, what happened?
All right, so we'll go to Pro Shop and we're gonna go to this and go to current bag. Let's go and set as default. I don't know. 5511. Oh, close. All right. It's probably going to turn this off from the default after this game.
Okay.
Because it's going to think that you just switch clubs to this, and it's going to... I've been arguing with John Noble on this for a while. That functionality is terrible. You'll probably, in between the two game, in between our next game and this one, we'll want to reset it again.
Okay.
But it's just, so now you're 3-wood, you can hit a 3-wood straight over too.
Okay, stand to the side and kill it. I can't do it like you do.
Oh, that's fine. Roll. But you'll get used to that. But so for right now, while you're getting your power built up and figuring out your arm swing, start being. You want to get your straight lines to be as good as possible, as close to possible as straight. And that should be your focus with this game. With the wrong bag of clubs, something. No, dude, I don't even want to. I know that stouts are not going away. There's no major changes to them. Well, actually, they're going away. Caesar, you just hold this hole out again.
No,
you hold it out last time too. Are you fucking kidding me? Bear down. How the fuck? This is disgusting.
I thought you want your players to win.
Yeah, I do, but here's the problem with us winning. Our coach is absolute dog shit, right?
And Nagy, we don't. Oh, Robinson. He just should have had
He is. All right. Now, high direction. Okay, now this is the math I do on this. I'm going to just blanket and say, because this is going to be a rough estimation anyway, because I'm not using the Pythagorean theorem correctly with this. I'm just making it easy for math in people's heads. All right, so we're going to say that's a 45-degree angle, right?
Did it get in?
I'm sorry.
No,
Yeah, Barry
that's
should-
not-
yeah.
I did
But
distance.
I'm going to say, we're going to just call that a 45-degree angle, right?
Okay.
If it's a 45-degree angle, I'm going to say that half of that wind is going directionally and half of it's going in my face.
Correct.
So that's a 4 right to left. With the right, it's 4 going
Yes,
left.
yes.
So, and it's a rough calculation,
Right.
And you'll adapt to it as you go on. Like this is going to play more than that, a little less than that, yada yada yada. So I'm actually high teeing this with backspin, and by moving it here, I don't realize. Let's see how big that tee box is. It's a smaller one, right? So is a 4 going to move this more than that? And I would say yes, especially with the downhill. So I'm going to play this one click to the right from here. And I needed more. I hit it dead straight. And so I was real close. Yours here, I'm almost thinking that's just a move it back left, back right, and bite. I don't like back spinning on this shot. But yeah, that's the only bad thing that can happen.
Did you go medium or low?
I went high, but I had a 4 iron. So you're hitting a
that's
4
right.
hybrid. So you're going to go medium.
Okay.
And then it's not your murder thumbs. It's just a smooth one. You don't have to. There you go. And you're very accurate with your smooth thumbs. That's it.
No, it's not.
God, the line was almost nuts. But that's 83. How did that feel when you were thumbing it? It felt like you were way too soft?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Then you don't need to use that all the time. I don't understand it. The Bears should not be winning games. This is embarrassing. It's embarrassing to the NFL. We are a very bad football team. And
Very bad play call.
no, we are not a good football team.
Defense played
Our
very
defense is not. We're missing Mac. We're missing Jackson, and we're missing fucking Akeem Nicks.
Yes.
But
Yeah, go.
I still have to raise my hand. I don't know why. I don't want to hold you up. If you need to go to work and I need to get out of here, I will.
No, you don't. She's parked. That's why I had you park on the right side.
Okay.
You're good, you're
And
good.
I'm not holding you up. I'm not holding you up.
We're not.
The appointment, so I can get out of here.
No, you'll have to come back and grab your shit. But yeah, I mean, she's not leaving before you go to the hotel.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. That's what I'm asking. You don't have.
No, we're not gonna play. I'm not gonna stay up all night playing.
Okay. I don't want to hold. I mean, you have to
Yeah.
go to bed. I'm out of here.
Yeah, no, you're good, dude.
Okay.
I don't fall asleep until 4 at the.
Oh, I'm not staying that long. I gotta hit the road in the morning.
High 5. I hit a high 5 wood because high 5 general number on a straight shot is 300 to land. That's where it lands. A high 5 wood. That
300.
pin is 303.
Yeah.
So you got a good 20 yards in front of it. So that means you only have to carry this ball 280. Even if you don't hit this full, this is carrying it. You're hitting a high T5 wood. Aim at the pin. Have a good day. It guarantee you this is there.
Mark,
you
it's
would
not
have to
gonna
hit this
make
like
it.
yes, it's there. You're more likely to go over the screen than to be short.
Okay, hold on. I'm thinking.
141. You're getting. That's almost the max. And look at.
Hey,
over
got
it.
up there.
Way over it, right? And then as you get, and that's even with you didn't have a straight 180 yet.
Yeah.
So as you get tighter on those, that'll be better. Nice.
Why?
I-
Flat.
Well, this is where you can look for. It won't have one here, but down 1 when I turn left once. But watch, it's gonna be down 1, right 1. Oh no, so it's down 1 for me all over. So there's no hit and break. It's really to check on the flat putts is the biggest one that you want to see.
Yeah. I need to learn how to.
I can't. I am embarrassed for them. I'm embarrassed for the fucking Steelers.
Well, it's not over yet.
Yeah, 151 every time when I hammer it. It doesn't matter where you go. Oh, actually, I might be in trouble. Did I not high tee that? I think I didn't. Oh, I might have turned one more too. For you, you got to do it with a 3 wood here. The 10, the 8.5, the other driver. I don't know if that's I think that's a 9-degree driver, but I don't know.
All right, here we go.
I'm embarrassed for the league if they beat, if people get beat by the Bears. Yep, yeah, that's it. You got it. You're nailing it.
No spin.
No, do a spinner. You
Oh,
want
okay.
this one. You want to make
I
it
keep
easier to
forgetting.
get. If you're going full directionally, that's when you do the spinners.
Full direction.
Yeah, if you need to get it out around something full, the spinner helps with that. So you're going to spinner it, get it going pretty good, and then you don't have to aim all the way to the 3. You want to be inside.
Right. Okay. Got it.
And you get your, that's way out. That's a great shot. Huh, that's weird. That must have been way higher. I've never seen it hit when you hit a full. But you're perfect. That's great. Good look coming in. I have a tough shot ahead of me. It might not be possible.
You're a pro. You got this.
Huh? I might hit the little rosebuds in front of me.
Oh, it slowed this all down.
Yeah, I would have stopped it, but I got it. We're good. We're good. We're good. It's all gravy. It's Gucci.
All right, so I'm thinking the way you thinking, and bear with me. I'm working with clubs that I shouldn't be practicing on no more because we build it back.
Well, but you have the same exact, these clubs for here, you're going to have the exact same one.
Okay. So going back to what you're telling me, can I thumb this? That's the question.
Yep, and absolutely yes.
And that's what I'm thinking right now.
Yes.
From now on, that's how I'm thinking.
Yep, that's your first thought.
Can I thumb this? Yes, I can.
Oh my
But
God.
it's a 9-mile-per-hour wind. I could fall into the water.
Yep,
So I'm
it's
back
got to
off.
be that, and you're thinking what
I'll
spin.
bite.
That's exactly correct.
Okay.
And you got it. And you'll start getting more precise. Like I know even just the Freudian type part of it, even though we know we're not really at any risk on the right hand side of that green going off, our bodies are stopping us from putting it all the way out there because it is there.
Yes.
So your eyes and your body will train you into not doing the wrong thing. All right.
Oh, come on.
Low T release. Low T release. Makes the wind play a lot less. You're going straight shots then. Go. No. No, and in fact, I think Richard and I decided I should not be uploading many things to YouTube because then half the videos that I have are there's no voice, there's no face camera.
Oh.
So for actual like streaming purposes, I don't think it's a good thing.
Okay.
Good night, Eric. Yeah, Caesar. Yep. All right. So now, did you get it? I didn't figure out. I just guessed a bit. So try to figure out what you think that
Okay. Try to figure out. Go ahead.
Try to figure. So let's say that's 45 degrees again, right?
Right.
So 5.5. So you got to figure out where you need to push this for it to fight a 3-mile-per-hour wind. Let's say. Pretty close.
Oh, hold on. Let me see. Okay. So I need to go that close.
You're using the 9-iron here for sure.
So I'm going with that right there.
Okay.
Low.
Go low. Release it. Yep.
Release.
And that's good because when you low tee a club, if you're playing the speeds of the winds that you're normally used to, the low tee will make it play. Since it's not as high in the air, the wind doesn't affect it as much.
Right. Okay.
Hitting a little stinger. Good ball. Oh. But speed-wise, buddy,
Yeah.
very good. You laid off of it a little bit.
Yeah.
And that's the other joy with release. What I found is you'll roll through the hole if you have roll on a ball and it's coming in hot.
Oh.
I've never had a rollover like that with release.
Oh, okay. With a roll, it will.
Oh, absolutely.
A release.
Back when we played closest to the pin where it was the hole in ones counted.
Yeah.
There were a few of us that were playing the Helix, the super spin clubs, with regular balls because when it rained, you could still snap it through the rain and make holes that others wouldn't, so your return would go up.
Hey.
Dude, I had 2-iron backspins have the backspin roll over the cup. Yeah, but that's the Helix. It had a lot of sauce on
When it
it.
rained?
No, not the rain.
Oh, okay.
I'm fine. I hate this hole. I screw this one up a lot.
All right, so I'm gonna. Thank you. It must be the genes.
Yeah. DNA genes.
Okay, I messed up. Okay, but
No, you didn't mess up.
Yeah, hold on. Look. Okay. No. Okay, hold on. All right.
We're holding. We are holding for season. I'm gonna sit back here.
No.
I'm gonna put on my bike shorts.
No, don't do that.
No, you're not.
Just wear those the rest of the night.
Oh no, you see?
Yeah. Okay, so now that is an old school versus new school shot. if you see like the JoJo's of the world, he would have turned an extra turn
And that's what
and did a full. Now, if you ever see Ryan McCook and I play a match,
Okay.
we could walk away because he's going to hit the same shot. We've been in Golden Tee the same amount of time. We don't play these newfangled fulls all the time. My whole thing is it's better for me to aim by looking at the object here, playing a little bit of cut, and then throwing it all the way out, rather than turning an extra turn and playing a full cut and hitting it almost straight. Because with this, I'm still looking at my obstacle. I mean, I'm looking at my target, and I can actually aim them more. Fulls are kind of, a pullback to the A is only going to go, like, that's all you can do. So you're hoping that the wind and the golfer aims itself for you. The other way, I've got full control and I can make it.
Yeah.
Plus, I can play up clubs. I can do a lot of different things with clubs. Once I do that full pullback, there's no way to really slow it down except slowing the speed of the trackball down.
Yeah.
But I can, with a little cut, throw it out. I can more cut it out, throw it out. I can baby cut it, hit it straight. The other one is I can pull it here and then throw it out to the one. So now, even though it looks like I pulled it where it's a hook, because my aim, if I was to rotate it back this way, it would have been like hitting a baby B2. And that isn't play 100% true, but it gives you the idea of the shape of the shot, and you'll adapt over time as to how much cut and which way you do it. But it allows you to turn these. It allows me to turn a B2 or an A2. I can turn it and make a half of one of these other
That's
shots.
what you were saying earlier about. Yeah.
It's weird when you think about it, but it makes perfect sense.
Okay. How many trees do I got in front of me? 1, 2.
Yeah.
1, 2.
Okay, let's go with now here. Honestly, the only way I don't see you being able to get. I mean, you'd have to probably hit like a 9 wood, is my guess, because it's heavy rough too. I would be thinking to punch a shot through here.
Roll.
I don't like roll. It's really not going to matter. I don't know what. No, 9. I was saying 9 wood.
Oh,
not
9 wood.
Yeah. Like, I don't think this is a very. Oh, you don't have a 9 in this bag. Maybe a 6 wood backspin, but I don't know. I would probably not be going with that. I would be going with like a punch shot because this tree's in the background. That's not there.
Yeah.
I would be doing like a punch shot with like for you, maybe a 4 hybrid or something. It's a tough spot wherever you're in. And then you got to play the distance. It's funky.
Not thumb it.
No, you're not thumbing. You have to have a pullback here because you got to pull it back like halfway.
No.
And that's a good thing to know for everyone out there, right?
Too much?
No, that looks good. I don't know. These are just all touch. It's going to be good, bad, indifferent. I don't know where it's. All right, so a little hot, but perfect. That's excellent.
Yeah.
So by doing that, you got it to play only the one branch at the end, which was actually very helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's all right, Paul. You guys, I really don't want to win. I need my coach fired.
I agree.
I need him fired by tomorrow. I had a good. Wow, they're not giving us fun looks. So, your goal is to always stay to the far right of this fairway.
Yes.
With this shot, I have to hit like a C3-ish shape shot. So I'm going to move it. It's going to be to the middle of the fairway. I can't get precise with that. And here's the other problem: that pin's so far up front that you're going to have to basically get it around the trees just barely for this. This is a bad look. I'm trying to look to see if I can get around everything, but I can't. Oh.
Great shot.
Well, not really. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that was a good one.
Thank you.
All right, Stu and I were generally forever. That's Stu Fox, and he goes way back. Like, he's from pre-live, so we're talking before 05. I mean, we're talking like he's probably
TV screen right
2000.
here?
Yeah, he's probably 2000s for Stu. But there's a general premise. Him and I we're probably the 2 biggest hitters out there forever. Like, no one was. We were
Switch hitter?
Yeah, we were pounding on.
I'm not gonna lie, and I'm sorry, but just by looking, because I don't have my reading glasses, I thought it said switch Hitler.
Wow. What are we switching Hitler to, man?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean that in a bad way.
No, it's funny. It's good.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Sig Heil!
That you can't.
Why?
Why?
That's not racist. I know. Okay, we'll just stop.
Okay.
We got the sane one behind me telling me to stop. Should we go into bed momentarily?
That's it.
Well, in
3 wins.
16 seconds we'll go time.
What if we tie it up?
Okay.
Then I gotta do
All right. High. Backspin. I think that's what he did. I hope I did it right.
it. I can't see what the Bears have scored.
27 and 29. Why did you say so? I would have shut it.
What the heck?
I don't know what you did. That clip a I didn't see it.
I didn't either. Oh my goodness.
All right, well,
That's ugly.
make sure you get your birdie. All right, so here's another one here, right?
Okay.
If you're in the rough
All
and
right.
you have to cut the ball,
Okay.
if let's say from here I did this and did this,
Okay.
what do
Yeah,
you think happens?
To go around that.
No, it will go, it won't come back. So if you're doing cuts, this is another play. If I want to cut out of the rough,
Okay.
right?
Go ahead.
I want to go from here. I'd be playing up one club than normal. I'm going to make the cut, and the only thing I can do on this is hit it straight to 2. And it will be about half the cut, maybe a little less, but it will definitely cut, and you're generally losing about a club's length, maybe 2. So go ahead here, hit just like a full A and straight to 2. Don't smoke it, don't hit it as hard as you can, but just hit it.
That was a
6, yep.
Okay. What am I doing? Wrong.
Okay, stop it. That's why you don't, spinners to the A's are tough, but you got it, you're back, you're good.
Okay.
That's why I'm saying when you're doing your pullbacks, just
Make sure.
steady motion. Don't keep it moving. Just
Okay.
get it back, deliver it. Now you threw it out
Oh.
directionally though.
What
No, it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. But you'll see like that lost almost everything. Yeah, heavy rough definitely differs. The cut out of the heavy rough is very similar, those two. The weird thing is it's only losing like an extra 5% distance, but the even stranger thing is heavy rough gives you more backspin than rough. And I can't figure that one out. Oh, do we gotta kick it.
How far is it?
It would be 67. This is Justin Tucker kick.
No, what am I doing? Yes. Yes. Yes.
Now, could you thumb this? Let's look up though. Look up.
No.
No tree line.
No tree line.
All right. Are you thinking? I don't think you backspin that shot.
You
I
don't
think
think
that no. I think that's bite. Backspin's gonna snap back a bit far.
So
I don't
not
like
bite
that.
there, but bite there.
I'd say bite there and then hitting it about 85.
Obviously, I'm compensating for the win.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah. Perfect. Nice ball. Here we go. Yank it. Actually, I'd like to see him make a 65er to win. Oh my God.
Ooh.
He got it.
Wow.
Oh! Ha ha!
Gosh, that's heartbreaking.
Bear down, baby. Get that naggy son of a bitch fired.
That's so close. I feel bad for the kicker.
That's a hell of a kick, dude. Well played, guys. Good job, Bears. Showing potential. Now we need to potentially lose our coach and we're good.
All right, I'm going to bed.
We love you, Jill. Good night.
Nice meeting you.
Nice meeting you.
You can give hugs.
I will, for sure.
I like hugs.
Nice meeting you.
Thank you for having dinner with me.
Oh, thank you for having
Not
us.
throwing up.
Thanks for having us.
Because, I'm not that good at that.
Oh, stop.
No. Have a good night.
Go Steelers, yes. I'm dressed in all orange. Oh, okay. So that was all the way left with roll. You have a sandwich. I almost want to just say, this game's already fucked. We should play it. We should just.
No, go. No, stop.
No, I'm off. I think I'm off part. Go, get it,
Yeah.
get it. Do what you do here. Well, I'm going to just stand back and I'm going to judge you. I'm going to be very judgy. I'm judging you.
Okay.
My shoes are hideous. No, I'm just kidding. What are those, Lee jeans? That's a good ball.
There's chic. There's chic over there. What was that one? What was that brand?
Echo,
No,
Cavarici,
no, it
Z
was-
Cavarici.
No, Edison Cooper's mom. She's a designer, and I can't remember her name. Not Vanderbilt. She used to.
He was 10 years.
Yes.
That would be Mr. Steven Sobel.
These are DoorDash.
Jordan.
Yes. You see, you went this way.
Yeah, I know,
Yeah.
but it was a bad shot.
No, right, but I'm saying, if the opening is better going to the right, I would do it.
And that was the wind was helping me too a bit.
Yeah.
So And that's really based off where the pit is, Jeremy.
Like right here, I wouldn't want to fight the wind that's taking me that way and somewhat at a 45-degree north.
Yep. But and look here too, right? To cut this right going the other way, I have to snap it pretty close to the building. There's just nothing about this that doesn't tell me to go go to the right.
Okay.
It really, there's nothing here. Jeremy, this is Cesar Pinedo. He's actually plays down at the Vector Room. But he's actually driving around the country right now visiting some Army buddies. Not me, we're a little bit different times. But, high tee it. No, if you're going to do that, backspin is going to give you no chance of making it. I would be thinking with that, do release if you're not going to high tee it. But so he's here, he's leaving here to go to Minneapolis to see a buddy. That's why the release. Now backspin would have been short and you'd have a longer putt, but that's a negligible putt. There's no way that's gonna not go in.
Yeah, I'm just passing through. Passing through.
But I got to meet Cesar. We got him out to the Vector Room tournament down in Houston that Sean Tichter put on, but Cesar kept on, I'm not good enough to play. Well, clearly you see it. He's got skills. It's just refining it, dude. And it's the basics that I love in somebody. You already can thumb, and you have a good power to it. You're consistent, and really after that, it's just getting down straights and getting your aims perfect. But you can already pick your speed. Like I'd love to see you thumb and call a number out before you thumb. Like I'd say, okay, hit this 196, and it's actually a fun one to do. When my boy Jeremiah, he actually qualified for Worlds 2 years ago by the commercial par 3 event. Okay. And this is before we all started using stouts, but the first day we went out and I'm thumbing shots all over the place. I think in the first 10 games I had 2 5-betters. And he quit, and I was like, where are you going? And he just left. I was like, thanks for sticking me the bar tab. Well, apparently he went home to his home edition and just sat and played closest to the pin, thumbing everything. And he didn't thumb at all before that. The next day he gets in and he's able to hit, my speeds exactly. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? So thumbing's important.
Well, I mean, if you tell me a speed of thumbing, I can...
So you got to, if you can get within a 2, like plus or minus 1.5 kind of thing, that's actually really good, and that's all you really need to be.
Okay. So let's do it like this.
You see, you're not even hitting it that hard, and you're almost to the max. So just get a little bit more, and it's there. You're there.
All right.
I love it when you pick everything exactly the way I would have. But those thumbs I don't have. I'm not going 103 there. So look at me. I'm going to go up to that club. And look at that's a hard thumb for me.
That it?
86. That's solid, right? Yeah. Well, still, we're all getting old. Do the glasses help? That's a putt for you, by the way.
No.
Absolutely.
All right.
No doubt. Go. Yeah, you missed it, but that wasn't me. Hey, Andrew, how you doing, big guy? Yeah, we got to get you your 5 games just so you get some payout.
Quit the game.
Oh, yeah, I can't believe how wrong I was, dude. He does. He's got big-ass thumbs, dude.
Thanks. I don't know if that's good or bad.
My anus is going to hurt tomorrow. What? Hey, how you doing? You got to get the full VIP treatment if you're a guest for the day.
Release.
3.
Oh, no.
Okay, now that's your brain. Downhill, almost nominal wind, and you hit the club that was longer than the hole. That was a brain fart.
Well, because the wind it was in my face.
Yeah, it was crossed like this, right? It's only a little in your face. And nominal. We'll just say nominal wind. I'm not gonna be too interested in what the Bears are doing until they make the one move that needs to happen, and that's to fire Nagy. I think we have a lot of talent there. I think players are already tuning him out. I don't think guys are terribly injured and they're sitting out because of it. I don't know. I don't like the state the Bears are in.
Big wood. Big wood.
Oh,
Plus 10 to the past 2. Okay. All right. So, Mark always says, do this.
well, see on this one here, right now, 3-wood's not hitting anything. Oh, pause. Let's look up. Let's see. I already know this. 3-wood is not hitting the low tree. It's not hitting the high tree. It doesn't matter what you do.
Okay.
So, yes, if you can get a dead straight shot at it, I mean, for me, with your thumbs, what about moving it all the way left? Don't place it, but go all the way left.
Okay. All the way left.
What about thumbing 10.5 hard, dead straight with backspin?
Don't have 10.
Oh, you're right. Okay, got you. Then.
Now, I mean, not now, right
No,
now.
I got you.
So, are you happy?
I
3-wood, thumbing it.
thumbing
backspin.
thumb 3-wood going to be a little short. You'd have to have a thumb 3-wood, but pull it back to do it.
If I had the 10.5,
If the
then
10.5, it's going to be close. It's going to, for me, I wouldn't thumb the 10.5 from that distance. I wouldn't be there because it is a little bit uphill and my
Yeah.
thumbs are a little weaker. I'd be thinking it needs to get to about 100.
Okay.
And for me to thumb to 100, that's me snapping it and I can spray it very easily. If I need to get to 100, I'm doing a no pullback push shot at it.
Okay.
But for you here, I honestly, I'd probably just hit a pullback backspin 3-wood just like I hit it. Have it be just, I mean, only if I'm aiming on my pullback, dead straight's great. A little bit right if I miss it at all. All right, and
left, I went left.
Yep, your natural pullback is a little bit left.
Yeah.
You'll find a spot, but when you're doing it, I'll like cup my hands to make it give it even more.
Ew.
So I find something that is repeated.
I'm doing flat.
Because now you're trying to hit point on a point.
Yeah.
If I can get more of the ball, I can keep it under control a little bit better.
Okay. Okay. I got you.
But you'll figure that out. I like your pullback, your 2-thumb pullback. But the whole thing is find something that you know you can pick, you can be accurate with, and keep doing that. Don't switch it up. Don't keep changing it. As long as you can get to the point, it doesn't matter how you get there, as long as you get there. Fields' attitude, I like, and that's all that matters. That was one of my problems with Trubisky. He didn't seem like he was too bright, but I think talent-wise, Trubisky had it all there. And I think that Nagy fucking ruined him. I haven't gotten a 158 in a long time. Those are good.
I'm going to have to go to here. Okay, 241 minus 538.
Just do this, right?
You sure it's going to make it? It's not the 10.5 or the...
No, this is a lower one, so crank it straight.
Oh,
Pull it back straight, hammer it, you're fine.
Okay, so control it.
Yeah, if that's better for you, I'm in on that. 142, dead straight. But pullback was a little off, but you're fine. Should stop. This is what I'm saying. Roll. So technically, bite would have stopped that one the fastest.
Backspin would hop.
Backspin, that was wet.
Yeah.
Absolutely wet.
Yeah.
And the other thing, that backspin would have been in the air a little longer and you would have had more wind in your face. So it would have
And there's
landed.
no obstacle to go over.
Yep.
Then what's the point?
Exactly.
Okay. Best advice. Go back to best advice. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah, guys, and if you don't know this, the pullback is the most important and also the least forgiving thing on the trackball. And for a while, and I'm going to give you until we recently figured out that the game only reads between the A and the C for the backswing.
Yeah.
I had always thought, and knowing the trackball's accuracy, I call it one click. You can't, it's not so micro that you can go minuscule amounts. There's spots. But before, when I looked at the trackball, I thought we had this whole area of differences in pullbacks. So I thought that if, let's say, each click is 1 degree, I thought we had 18 spots here, or 100 different spots. It was 180. We had 10 different, 18. We had 10. There was 10 different spots you could aim in there. Dude, half of that. There's only half the field, so that's even more precise. So the cuts, the pullbacks is the most important thing you can work on. Because honestly, if I pull back here and I hit it to the 1 or I hit it to the 2, it's going to be pretty similar to the same spot it's going to end up. You're just changing the arc, and then you can change the distance, because if I throw it out to 1, my ball ball path, the path of the ball is longer. So even though it's traveling the same distance, it's not going the same distance as straight line.
Right.
That's it.
Yeah.
All right, so get a judgment on this because you're going to play the same club. I'm going to move it all the way over, and I'm going to just thumb this with backspin. Actually, that's too much club. I'm going to thumb this low T with backspin. Okay, so now, so really just do what, I did a low T 7-iron backspin, and I was on the very front right of the box. Where did it miss? The lines are going to, that's it. You got it. Thumb it, low T, backspin, thumb it to your 90s, and you're good. This has got every chance of going in. Dead straight. Ah, and then that is the perfect example too. That ball was coming back real hot.
Yeah.
So you almost had no break whatsoever. That would have only had to have been just a click right of the hole because the bounce would have. Mine, I landed it farther up. It was slowly back, and notice I ended up on the other side of the hole.
Yeah.
So that's the other thing when you're using thumbs at par threes or any shots, you have to kind of just get a feel, is it going at the hole hot? Am I going to burn pad? Am I going to be pin high? And that will determine how much I have to move the tee or how much I have to play it directionally to fight it. All right, I'm still going the same shot as before. And I didn't need to throw it out right, but I needed to get it to be a little less distance too. So because that's only 225 in. If I hit this full, then I needed it to, so that's why I cut it and threw it out right.
Oh, okay.
The
So
6-wood's a little different because the 6-wood doesn't, high T backspin. The 6-wood doesn't cut as hard as all the clubs around it. So like your 5-wood cuts a bit more than the 6.
Yeah.
But the 6 you have to kind of be more deliberate with your cuts. So like if this would have been a tip of the B with the 5, the 6 I want to be just outside of the B. You know, I want to be a little bit more. 6-1 you gotta be sound on your cuts because
more precise.
It kills distance a ton with the cuts of the 6.
Okay.
And it also kind of floats. It's like coming from a hand job. You know, you're never actually really hard. It just kind of trickles out. It's like, there you go. It's that.
Okay.
So from now on, when you think 6-wood, you think fucking weak ass hand job.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's teach you how to chush.
Really?
Yeah.
From here.
Yeah, this is a chush. This is a gimme.
Okay.
All right, so
What would you use?
math-wise, okay. My chushing technique, so the min you can hit the ball is 35 miles per hour.
Minimum.
Minimum, right?
Okay.
So just like we have a carry distance for maximum,
Correct.
minimum speed has a distance as well. And that doesn't change because you're still hitting at the same speed.
Okay.
So we're taking a factor out, the factor of like hitting, if I try to hit this ball 90, that's hard to do. If I need to hit it 35, I can do that almost every time.
Okay.
So now, the general calculation is at 35 miles per hour, right? 20% of the club, it's 20% of the club distance. Okay, so I take that number, 7 irons, 140. So the 20%, 28 yards. Just multiply take off the digit, multiply by 2.
Oh.
So 28. At 35, it's actually a little less, it's like 18 or 17%. So I take that 20%, 28, 30. No, too short. I need to have the club over it.
Right.
So that would be that club at least. I would probably do that club with release. But even though that actually 20% of 6 irons 30, it's less than that. I need that club. Wow. Bite. Okay. So now when I'm doing the chushing, I'm just and then you can do this with 2 fingers, but I'm just putting my finger right here.
Okay.
And doing that. And I do it.
You're not doing it from here.
No, because that's harder to control.
You just want to.
I'm just pinching it down.
Yeah.
And once and that way I can start, like I'll do this like this, just starting like this.
Ease up.
And ease up because different balls will read. If you're playing with a really greasy opponent, it's going to take a lot more to do it.
Okay.
And a little bit more pressure down on it. And that's when you'll start to get the spray. What you're going to find is when you first start doing it, you're going to spray it, and it's going to be like pretty far off.
Okay.
Once you get it down, though, it's pretty much lights out.
Okay.
So we got everything on. You got bite on this. That's 34 yards. Actually, it's downhill. No, that should be good. So just tap it down little bits at a time. Okay, 39. You're right there. It's just got, and then you'll figure out. This is what took me a while with it though, was figuring out where I'm positioning my hand for my thumb to be coming through at the right spot. If I come in and I stand in the wrong spot and I put my hand here, when I come down, I'm coming down the little left.
Be over here,
Yep.
over here. Okay.
The joy though about it is, as long as you're really close to dead straight,
Yeah.
if you look at the design of the ball, and I'll pull one out. Actually, I don't have them at all, but actually I'll show you. But if you looked at the design of the ball, if you're hitting it that soft, even if it's off a little bit right or left, look at when I pull just little bits right or left, it doesn't do anything. It takes a bit for that. It's a flywheel that goes around inside a beam of light.
Yeah.
So as long as I go only misdirectionally a little bit, it doesn't even have a chance for it to spin that wheel enough for it to make a reading. So you can almost cheat the game into not letting you have left or right. It's just like pulling the cord to have make it go dead straight when I'm doing testing. Very good. And you might, with the way you chip with your thumb chipper, you might be able to do that same shot with the chush with your two thumbs and be real accurate with it. So you're looking at it. I can't do this. I muscle spasm and I've hit it like 50.
But you train yourself to do it with one thumb.
Right.
And since I'm more.
If you're more of a two thumb chipper, that might work out for you a lot better. Jason, it's never too much info. I want to know about all your hand jobs you're giving, dude. I need to know. I want to know, how much do they pay? What's the biggest load you've ever taken, sir? And backspin this. You want more height. Plus the backspin, hitting that, if you hit the slope with the backspin, for some reason it ends up bouncing straighter. Roll will make it like kind of follow it better, and then the second bounce isn't very high, so it can roll right down. Okay. And this one's a pound. You want to hit you want to max this one out. There he goes. He's getting that. Little off. Cut was there, but you were a little short on the speed. It's just working on it. Now you got to pop it up. Just hit that straight. Don't even.
So just it'll cut
the general rule of thumb with Golden Tee, if it gives you the club, it will clear the obstacle in front of you, right?
So it's placing me there with that club.
It gave you that club, yeah, correct. If it couldn't clear it, it would have given you the sandwich. Now, the only times you can't say that's true is what if it gave me a sandwich? It doesn't have a lower club to give me, so. Okay. But in general, yeah, the 9 will clear. I would put backspin on this right now.
Give it more of a.
Yeah, a little more height.
Okay.
There you go. And remember, your max height will always come with a pullback. If you don't pull back, it's lower. So in something like that, you're going to pull back no matter what. Even if you need to hit it softer, you'll pull back and hit it softer. So that's an important one to know too. And it's part of the reason why you can get away with only having a G wedge, where people think, oh, that can't get out with unless you have a lob wedge. No, I'll put backspin on it. I'll pull it back farther than I would, and then I'll soften it up. So you can get out of a lot more things than you think.
Up 3, 1 right.
Yeah, I like your thumbs. I don't think you need release with these. Negative your thumbs. I honestly, releases gives it a better chance to go in. We'll do a flyby and see. Because if you notice this fringe, you can only putt from the dead middle of it, and if you go to the right, you're in the bunker. So I would probably hit this naked. Okay. And that's me just judging your thumbs too.
Yeah.
But you now judging your thumbs, you went 4 miles per hour low than what your low normally is.
Because I was scared. I should have just gone with what I feel like.
Right, and most times in Golden Tee, if you can set a shot up to hit the max of a club. Okay, so if I have two clubs, let's say it's a choice between a 4 and a 5, and hitting the 5 iron max speed is the right speed, and with the 4, I have to still pull it back and hit it, but I have to hit it 130. Once you get it down where you're hitting it hard enough, hitting the max speed is simple. It is so simple, and as long as you're not dramatically off on the 180, you're not losing much distance. So that's the way to go. You want to get to where you have a shot. Like if I have a shot at it's a hammered 7 as max as I can, or it's a fluff 5 iron. I'm going to go with the hammered 7 in most cases, obviously determining wind and height and things like that, because I can repeat hitting the ball as hard as I can anytime I want. It will always read it. You don't get any bad glitches or anything like that. All right, let's go. Let's give it another run.
But don't you gotta play some people that's about to run out of time?
No, I streamed the last 3 nights, so I got 5 days.
Okay,
yep,
okay.
5 days.
You sure?
Dude, are you enjoying yourself? Are you picking anything up?
Yes.
All right, good. This is the only not going to get a lot of chances like this, so let's just have some fun and play.
I'm just saying, do you need to go to bed? That's what I'm saying.
Okay, dude, I'm gonna. No matter what time we get done here, I am going to sit and grind at Diablo 2 for a little bit.
What time is it? What does that say?
10:58.
All right.
What time do you got to be on the road tomorrow? What time did you want to be out? Because I think 3.5 to get to
Minnesota.
Yep.
I need to get to the hotel.
What time do you want to get? I mean, what time do you want to be back and getting ready for bed?
I gotta leave here at 12 o'clock.
Okay, perfect. We're good.
All right, we got 1 hour.
Yeah, we got 1 hour. That's wonderful. You don't have that club, but I thumbed the 5-iron. That 5-iron is way short.
But you have, okay.
Okay, we
now
got to change your clubs, but let's see if we have the right ones
Right.
now. No, it did it. Wait.
Well, I don't.
Nope, it's it. It did. It took it. You got it. This is a new bag.
Okay.
And remember, your first thing you're going to do once you get comfortable chipping with just the G wedge,
Okay.
you're going to drop the lob wedge. And then you'll probably go in, and I would be saying you'd put a forward in this bag too. That's me.
And probably get rid of the hybrid.
No, you'd get rid of the lob wedge. Otherwise, your bag's perfect. For me, as you get more skilled, you're going to get rid of that.
Okay.
Now I went when I teed this up, I went all the way left, and even with a higher lofted club than that, it still ended up left. So I'm thinking for you there, maybe even a little farther inside, but then it's going to be backspin with the 5 hybrid.
Thumbing.
Yeah, thumb it, and don't lay off of it. Don't try to hit my thumbs. When I give a suggestion to you,
Yeah.
the suggestion is based off of what you're hitting normally and your comfort. I don't want you thinking of what I'm doing.
Okay. All right. Let me see. Hold on. All right. Low.
No.
Because it's going down.
Yeah, but it's still it's gonna be okay. So the path of this ball, since you're so far down,
Yeah.
and we don't have a big outwind, it's gonna be going like this, coming down, but then it'll flatten out. So it's gonna be landing almost coming straight down with no forward to it.
Yeah.
So the
Probably you'll work
backspin
my
is going to
backspin.
be, it's gonna snap hard. It's gonna backspin quite a bit.
So it's a bite.
This one, this one's I think it's a backspin. This one, you're going to carry this a lot farther, and I think you're more at risk of going over the green with your thumb. Yep. Yeah, see that? And this is just trying to learn how this hole plays.
I should have done softer.
Oh, you should have done softer.
80s.
Well, yeah, the 90s would have been good, but no risk, and you gave it a run. That's all you're trying to do. I can understand looking at that. If that was a normal level shot, you would be thinking that had a chance to backspin off the green.
Yes.
And I would have thought that too, but with how your thumbs are and what that setup was, no risk.
Okay.
All right, so 1, 2. Wait. Let's get lined up with the pin. All right, so 1, 2. That's a lot, and I don't like it. It doesn't look right, does it? Now, see, this goes back to where I say I'm going to just aim at this. When I cut, I generally play up at least 1 club, because when I cut, I'm cutting and hitting them real smooth. You'll see, I don't ever hit my cuts at like I'm hitting it out here, and it's never 140s even. It's real soft. This one I kind of got to hit a little harder because I'm not hitting an 8.5 here. And then you'll have to get used to the 10.5 and how it cuts compared to the other ones. But that's the club, that's the shot. So you're gonna find your cut when, move it all the way right to get yourself around the trees as much. Now, your pullback here, your first thing is you're gonna break it down into parts. Cut this ball as much as you think that you need to cut it to, right now if you just hit it straight.
Well, in my mind.
So how much cut do you think
to
moves this back to the pin?
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, it's not more. I mean, anything more than it's inside. It's a baby.
No, it's
definitely
I'm
baby.
talking about inside.
See, that's the great part on the forward swing. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't, because your curve is going to be totally set by where your backspin is. All you're doing now is changing the path it's taking to get to the same spot. And it's not exactly the same spot. It's roughly the same, because it's just traveling. It's traveling a longer path to get to the same spot. If I undercut it, it's going to go this way and be there. Now, there is a spot that doesn't play true when you start getting into past the halves.
Yeah.
Those pullbacks now cause the snap on the forward, and it's like, yeah. Did you play real golf at all?
Yes.
Okay, you snap hook a ball,
Yes.
3 fairways over, but you hit it 350.
Yes.
When your normal straight drive's hitting 275, you snap hook, snap slice. That's past 45. That's what you're doing.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So, but on these baby cuts, there's nothing to worry about.
Okay.
You just get it turning a little bit, and then getting it around the obstacle in front of you.
Backspin. Okay.
And I mean, you thumb real hard and well. Do you ever pull back in them thumb? Because on this one here, you could easily just pull it back, get your pullback the way you want it, and now you're going to thumb it 2.5. Oh, I put my hands
Oh,
on
I'm sorry.
Yep, and you got it. You hit it dead straight. Now, there's a lot of people have a problem thumbing out to the right. And that's because of the design of the trackball, because there's a roller here, and a roller here.
Only 3.
So when you're aiming to the right, you're actually getting contact only with the forward roller sometimes, based off of how you do it. So with what you just did there, it had read only the forward swing, even though you aimed this way.
Yeah.
So I don't ever have the problem. Mine work very well. And I think it's because my height, the way the angle I'm coming into the ball, I'm kind of pushing down on it more than going over the top.
Okay.
Or maybe I'm backwards, but this is going to be something you're going to have to do. And maybe you find out, okay, I can't thumb to the right. Cool. Don't do it. You go back to hitting your ball.
Okay.
But you won't have that problem going to the left, though, because you're making direct contact and pushing right into the roller that controls the left and right.
Right. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's exactly it. Josh, you nailed that one right there. That hole, I think the hole was way better before they changed the tee box. It's harder, much harder, but I think it was a better hole.
This still the event?
Yeah. Oh yeah. You gotta get 5 games finished so you get some money back. All right, Jason. Here's your deal, dude. I'm gonna take my boy here, and I bet his first 5 games will be better than your first 5. And I just hit a 3-wood with no tee, so hit the 3. I mean, hit the 10.5.
10. Yeah. Okay.
A general thing, rule of thumb: the 10.5 and the 3-wood will generally go about the same exact height.
Okay.
So backspin 10.5. Height on that was 119. If you max it out, you're looking at about 122. By height, I don't know if that height meter is actually fucking. If it's an actual real number. No, I get it. I get it. I was reiterating it. Now, why would you bite a shot that you're short of? That should have been at least up 1 club for you.
See, I thought the 3 was going to take me way over.
Well, but you have oh no, you don't have a 4 now. No. And that's why the forward to me is one of the most important. Oh, that's too bad, Jason.
Well, you wearing a mask.
Oh, wait. Why don't we work on the chush?
Okay.
No, that's a beard. You'll see. It's the same picture from. Okay, so find the 20% club.
20%.
So you're looking at.
Where am I? 100 pin is 27.
That's 14. Just multiply the number by 2, basically. So keep going up. You're going way up. Number by 2 divided by 10. Keep going. So 27 multiplied by 2, you'd be looking at what? You're looking at 25. Nope. Keep going. 28. Getting closer. 6. I like the 6 and roll probably here. And now, I mean, this might be pause it for a second and see what you feel. Hit the option so you can actually take a swing or 2 at this. I mean, does that feel more comfortable to you than the 1 thumb?
I'm working. Okay.
Yeah, I mean.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
Yep, and start gentle. Just. All right, and that's what I said. So you're just hitting it a little too hard to start. because that was 39. Now, if you were consistently hitting it straight at 39, I'd say keep doing that. For me, I want to take all factors out because once I know I'm hitting at 35, I know what my distance is. It's really that simple. I know if it will get there or not. It also limits me, like if you have the pin way in the back on Tropical 1, if it's 65 yards away, I don't have a club I can church to 65 yards unless I take my 8.5 driver and go up harder with it. But when you go harder with it, I spray it.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit. I mean, it takes some. There's some getting used to it. The 9-wood here is a problem too because if you thumb this your full thumbs, you are over the screen, 100%.
On the 9-wood?
Yes. So you'll see.
You're backing off.
No, I'm doing.
It's only a 2 mile per hour wind.
Yeah, but we're going way down. Look at that. The low T even landed, low T release on that went farther than the distance. So it's what you have to get used to. Just play this, pretend like this is a 205 yard or 200 yard club. But it's hard to adjust with that from the meter. So this is the one you have to think about a little bit until you get the hang of it.
Okay.
But with that thinking also gives you the ability to do a lot more with it. Now that's really good.
I don't think so.
But yeah, look at that. 93 in the ball with a low T and it landed 192. So it's a little different.
I actually like that.
Well, the before this year, the 9-wood was, everybody said it was broken, but the old 9-wood was the best club in Golden Tee because it was 100. I could high tee it, and get it to go 230, 240. I could also high tee it and hit it 160. The club was it showed the same distance as it shows right now, but it literally would go 20 yards short. And by it allowed you to do a whole bunch of great shit with it. Oh, wow. Now, this is where the drivers are going to matter. So you'll have no problem getting it there with the 8.5. The problem is you have to hit it. No, you'll get it there.
Okay.
You'll get it there. And in fact, this might, wait, now that I look, might even be a 10.5 on this. But I hate this look. I laid off, and it's there, no problem. Yeah, it's not a problem. Okay. Now, this is where I'll separate myself from most. If you looked at that, my pullback going half and half.
Yeah.
If you looked at that, was almost a dead straight line.
Right.
Most people are not hitting dead straight lines, especially going off directionally. Me going BC to 1-2, I'll get that most every time.
8.5 is gonna make it.
Won't clear the trees. You have to go the same angle I did. So you're going to move the tee to the right.
But I'm saying,
absolutely, it will get there, no problem. In fact, you're going to probably be just past the green. Yep. And then get that straight line. This is where tip to tip, maybe half to half. There you go. 138. So that's
I'll wait for the tree.
perfect.
Okay.
So 138, that would have been like you hit it let's say 35 dead straight. So I mean, you're just a little bit short. Because that multiplier, you got to bring it down a couple of miles per hour than what it says when you're going directionally. Guys, I hope you're all getting a benefit out of this, man. I hate to be using Caesar for your guys' gain. There we go. That's better.
Okay, yeah. And this one you just spin.
Yeah, I spun it.
Because, yeah.
Spun it. When I want to hang it out, when you want to get it out as far as you can, spin it.
Right.
And softer, too, generally makes you be able to hang it out farther, too. But it's from there all the way left. Never the 8.5 on this. It does not get over. You're going to hit the 10.5.
I got to remember this.
Yeah, you will. You'll get used to it, but you're going to end up starting to hit this 10.5. Like, the 10.5's a great base for all your clubs. Perfect. 131. That's fine. Because you got it out full. If you hit it 131 and didn't get it out at all, then that probably would have been a problem. But distance-wise, look at our distance. Almost identical, and I hit it 156 or 54.
Yeah, you actually killed it compared to me.
But I didn't get it out to the 3.
Right.
Because I overhit it, and that's a whole different thing. If you overhit those now, they kind of die on you. God, I like that. I like what you're doing. All right, so for the most part now, when you're doing it, when I'm not saying anything,
Yes.
you're picking reasonable shots. Like you're hitting shots that are not out of line.
Okay. So I'm within my.
You're not. Your mental part isn't. You're not totally fucking yourself because
Okay.
you're like that guy at the bar that thinks, oh, it says 300. I should hit a 300. What the fuck are you? Why are you doing? Or the guy at the bar who has, for the entire year, has tried to go over the top on Monty 17 with a 6-wood IT and has never gotten it over it, but it keeps doing it over and over again. All right. Here's another part to when I'm screwing these par 3s with this. How much green do I have in front? How much green do I have in back? In theory, on this shot for me, if I had just a wide open green, it would be this low tee release, right? But I can't do that. It's not going to bounce. I'm going to hit the rough.
Okay.
Right? Because I wanted to get on the green and then just fucking shoot right through whatever minimal hidden breaks are there.
Right.
And the low T release gives that trajectory that it fights through most breaks. So I can't do that here. So now I have to look to ace this. I have to have it come back at the hole because, yep, it's going to be club up backspin. I'm thinking, would I like to be able to low T this? Yeah, but it ain't happening. Now, this is where you're going to watch intently. Where I pick my spot to be.
Will determine if I need to go more to the right or
correct.
to the left.
So all you're going to do here is you're going to get the miles per hour, see if I hit a straight shot or not, and then the end reading of it. So that's almost dead nut straight, and I ended up left. So,
I need to go more to the right.
exactly. So where I went was, I think it was,
Okay.
I used the divot marks for that.
Yeah.
So I went to that one, I believe, or was it that one? I think it was there. So you got to go that one,
say,
like there. And then it's dead
1,
straight
2, 3.
backspin. And I hit, 86 or something? I didn't see it quite perfect. But don't hit it. And I hit medium T.
You did?
Yes.
Okay. Oh shit.
But with your thumbs, if you hit this your 100-mile-per-hour thumbs, you're not landing on the green. So don't go hit your normal thumbs, your 90s.
Okay. My 90s. Okay.
82 is even better because that's in. Nice ace.
No. Mark.
Oh! And it's that simple. Now I know we had Aljaz on the stream at one point. He was talking in the chat saying, "I never watch my opponent's shot." Well, and I basically told Aljaz that's stupid. Whether or not you hit their shot, you can gain all sorts of information, even from a different shot. You just got all the information there, and you could have. I mean, damn near canned it.
Yeah.
You did everything right. I mean, shit. JoJo and I in St. Louis. We went to sudden death on Tropical. But we were tied going into 18. I had the honors. I moved the tee all the way to the right of the box. I thumbed a driver like 85, dead straight, and missed it 6 inches right. And I turned around and said, fuck. Not because I missed it, because JoJo should have been able to fucking just, 6 inches right? I'm going to move the tee 6 inches left.
Right.
Cool. And he went and hit a totally different shot. And I was like, wow. He ended up beating me because I couldn't putt in overtime. But nonetheless, like, that's the information that it could have cost me the match right there.
Why not take advantage of the information that you just...
Exactly. And just in anything in life. Even, bad information is still valuable to people. Like, data is data. It's just being able to extrapolate something from the data that you get. And in GoldenTee's easy.
if you change a tire with doing a certain way and the car failed, I was not going to do that. So, I'm going to use that information that...
Yes, and be better the next time. Yes, exactly. Like there, I don't like the thumb shot. I didn't like the thumb shot from there. If I'm going to do this again, I would turn right once. And then move it left and thumb it back away.
Here?
Well, with your I don't care about your clubs yet, but I tried to fight back into it and was scared of hitting into the tree. So, this actually, you know what I think for you? Do a back of the box.
Back of the box.
Yep, place it.
Medium rope.
I'm saying high T forward thumb backspin. Oh, you don't have a 4. Oh, we didn't put it in. Okay.
No.
So a high T 5 would release. Yeah, you did. That's a tricky one because you don't. Oh, it hit a solid branch too. That would have kicked right at it.
It would have rolled down.
That was going right off that hill.
Oh.
Okay, so look up here. Okay, so
It should clear.
you don't have anything but that big trunk in front of you. Now the problem is you have to go around this. So you're gonna go here. You're gonna hit a full A, and then you're gonna push it back right a little bit. Yep. Because it won't cut enough, and the G wedge itself doesn't cut a ton anyway. But you need cut on this, and if you did a baby cut and threw it out, your distance goes all the way. So from this, you're gonna get it up. It's not going in, but it's the best chance I have the closest one.
Backspin.
No, actually, I'm thinking release. I don't want backspin because I don't want it to go any higher, and really, it won't get to the hole on a fly right
That's
now.
true. Yeah. Okay.
So full, yeah. And with pulling to the A, because with the design on the ball that we talked about,
Yeah.
you have to be more deliberate with it.
Oh. Okay.
Because it will change clubs a lot more. Now, dead straight, don't push it, or dead little right, if anything. If you go with the cut, it still works. If I go against the cut and try to throw it out, it hangs out.
Okay.
Okay, it did clip a branch.
But I see what
it
you're
clipped
saying.
It clipped a branch, and I bet if you rolled that, it might not even clip that.
Oh.
I wonder.
But I see what you're saying. Yeah. If I go more to the right, it comes back. But if I go, yeah.
Yep, it hangs too much.
Yeah.
It just does. Wow, I can't believe I made a chip. All right, guys, you got to chime in and tell me what you're thinking. Any questions about some of the topics we're covering so far? It's a little remedial and a little advanced all in one. Wow, that was bad. I cut it. I didn't want to cut it that much.
Let me show you how to do it.
Let's see. Yeah, please do.
No, I'm kidding.
Well, no, they haven't left in droves, man. They're here watching. They're here watching and learning, hopefully.
20 straight game fit going over in the first half.
Okay, I could have told you that. Your pullback was definitely went left. So that's where we're gonna. That's okay. That's honestly that's the thing you're gonna need to work on most. Your pullback. You got to come up. Your best pullback so far is your 2-thumb pullback. Go stick with that. Go with that.
Okay.
Well, you're and part of it is being just the way you're pulling back. Your hand just naturally wants to come inside.
Yeah.
That's why I like it. I'll try to cut my hands, especially if I'm having a day where everything's cutting one way.
Yeah.
Maybe because the ball's got side. Who knows? That I'll just change the positioning on my hand to make it so that to counteract what's going on with it.
Stop trying to be like someone else and just use my thumbs.
Yeah, I mean, use your thumbs. I wouldn't do it, but if it's the way I can't, I'm not comfortable with that motion.
Okay.
All right, chat, you're starting to piss me off. I need you guys to say things. I like God, your thumbs are so strong, dude. They are. That's an impressive feat. I mean, that's something. It's one of those things like. If you're able to get the low end of it too, you've got me beat. It's like a singer that can go so high and has low. They've got one ups on most people because most people can't do both.
Oh, I see.
I don't have I can't get to that hard part. I had to come up with a different shot, the no pullback shot.
Yeah.
All right, this is an interesting one. You have a lob wedge. This might change for you, but let's see where. So I get the marker there. Even with a low T, that's still going over. So in order to fight that, I'm going to do a baby cut because baby cuts will kill some distance.
Oh, I see what you did.
Yep, and I do my baby cuts with that one motion because it's easy to control. Marc Gomez, this is actually Cesar Pinheiro he's from Houston. He plays at the Vector Room sometimes. He's driving around the country visiting ex-military, but no, thumbs on the lob wedge. You probably got to pull this back and thumb it.
Okay.
But he's traveling around the country right now, seeing military buddies. So he happened to be driving through here on his way to Minneapolis, and we went and had some dinner, hung out. It's Caesar on the stream. He hates my singing, Mark. He's a dumb man. He doesn't know anything. All right, once again now, this is that halfway one. I only went to the right when if the pin was past the curve in the water to the right, I played it right to left. If it was to the left of it, I went left to right. That's really that's how I
That's
did.
how you're playing it.
That's how I always did. And on this one, I'm not going to hide to it. I'm going to play up a little bit. Just because, for some reason with C's, especially on this hole, I always end up overcutting it. I always do. So that works out.
Okay. Let's see. That's the 5.
Mr. Gomez. Okay, so now you're down at a 5 wood though.
No 5.
Cut's gonna lose distance. You're hitting a 3-wood.
Oh, okay.
And I don't like the backspin mainly because let's just pretend in our head, right? If in the long haul, as you play more and more, every shot you need to hit, you're hitting it, giving it a chance to go in. Some more than others, right? If I hit backspin on this, right? The cut around, we're gonna be coming at this kind of an angle,
Correct.
right?
Yeah.
So when it lands, it's gonna check this way, right?
Correct.
Now, if it was no wind, it would check more like this. But since the wind is going right to left, it's going to check more like this.
Throw me more.
So show me where you can land on here. Show me on the doll where the man touched you. I mean, sorry.
No.
I meant show me on the green where it could hit to have this go in. And the answer is, if we look at it, do a flyby. You literally, if you hit the backspin shot, you would literally have to land right on the edge, kitty corner of the hole just past it, and have it one hop and go in. That's not good. So now we want to come up, but we still need it to slow down a little bit, and bite won't make it do as much of that. So now I can land just short of the pin, have it still turn when it lands, and then still have the distance to go in and not have to pray for one hop. So bite, I mean, a little bit more than a baby cut, but still inside of the B, maybe right at the tip of B. And then it's just smooth, get it out around. Yeah, that's going to be, and that's where a lot of people, that was actually great speed. I mean, you hit a great speed, just a little bit farther out, and that's money. And once again, those are kind of repetitions things, because, I mean, it's hard to tell somebody how to repeat like a half cut shot.
Yeah.
I'm giving you the general information, but part of it is you're going to be watching me. You're going to be watching your opponent, seeing how their half cut went. And once you see, okay, his didn't turn enough, or he turned too far, I can undercut that a little bit and be fine. And then seeing it and then having your body be able to do it, also two way different things too.
Yeah.
Like I can tell everybody the exact right shot to hit. It's a question of being able to accomplish it. And that comes with time more and more and more.
Hi, Mark. Hi. Sorry, I just saw that now.
Nah, dude, you focus on the game, man. You focus on the game. We're good. I'm gonna go fill my e-cigarette. I'll be right back. Make my pot.
Okay, Josh. Okay. Rarely requires backspin, especially on the uphill green. Okay. See, it's hard for me to remember a lot of things, I guess. I don't know. It's just, oh, this. Okay. No, thank you.
All right.
Rarely requires backspin, especially on the uphill green. Okay. I mean, like I said, I just got to remember a lot of stuff. I mean, I don't know. I just played it just to play, but now I'm getting a little bit more into it. What MOS? Oh, 88 Mike, truck driver.
Giddy up.
Fort Carson, Colorado.
Where is that relationship to Denver?
Hour south of Denver.
So wait, 80 goes into Denver, or 70 goes? 70 goes
70
into
goes
Denver.
into Denver.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Now, are you going back to post? Are your people still your friends on base still?
No. Some friends. No, they're all married. They're
All right.
Yeah, they live off post.
But still, they're still enlisted?
No. Some of them just retired there. Like I was gonna retire there.
Yeah, it's awesome. Colorado's great.
Yeah.
I love Colorado.
My dad kept telling me, now that you're out, when you're coming home. So I said,
Is that where you're from? Or check? Oh, you were born and raised
born
there.
and raised, yes.
The location, one of the earlier PGT tour stops was at a bar called Jackson's, and it's the one that's right outside, I believe, left field of, or the outside of the third baseline of Coors Field. The location was awesome. Fantastic, yeah, it was fantastic. We had a whole
first GT.
It was no, it was 2011, I believe, maybe. But it's one of those places that. So part of having a bar have a tournament for us is we got to get added money from them. But here's the deal: like Chicago tournaments, it always fell during times of Blackhawks hockey playoffs. So it really would make no sense for a bar to add money when they would have been packed anyway. What's the point of them giving? So, and that bar was like, oh yeah, you guys can come back, but it'll cost you $5,000 to rent the room. And it just doesn't. It's not viable then. All right, that's doing that. Wow.
I could have told you that.
But Jack, dude, it was great. I mean, we went that was also the start of going out for these really extravagant dinners while we're at tournaments now too. You did it too. We both didn't get any bit left. And this is that 9-wood. What'd I tell you? Even at 90,
wow.
Look at that thing go.
Okay, you're right.
Soft. You got touch with that though, man. I'm telling you right now, your thumbs are great. They're going to continue to be great, and keep using them as much as you can. So whether it's pullback, I mean, that looks comfortable to you. When you're trying to pull back with your palm, that looks like you're not. It doesn't fit.
Yeah. Basically, what I'm saying.
Yep. And what he's saying with that, he's right on. The only time that you can use that I use backspin when pins are at tops is when I'm using high tees. The backspin doesn't make it suck back much, but it definitely makes it die and slow down. Okay. For you here, this is your thumb 6-wood, man. I did my push one, and it's your thumb 6-wood, not over 100, but 95-ish.
Backspin?
Yeah, absolutely. Down 4, you got to give it a chance to make. Now we could have used the T and moved it directionally. Oh, that was your worst
80,
thumb.
Yeah.
That sounded like your right thumb totally missed the ball almost. There you go. And you'll get, I mean, obviously the more games you play, you'll get to where everything just doesn't, you don't have to think about it. I mean, people will say they're amazing at how well some of us can play when we're blackout drunk. I mean, there have been times where I was throwing up next to a machine and Haas was sleeping on a bench next to it, and we get up to shoot 2 betters each and have no idea where we are. Like, I mean, it's just, dude, that's either a misspent youth or straight talent. Oh, God. Shit. I hate coming at this. This is actually, I think, one of the harder holes in the course.
Why can't I just thumb it from here? With a backspin.
Okay, well, one, height-wise, that will never, if you go at the pin there, you are wet for sure. It won't get there.
It's pretty much level. It's not high.
No, it's that little bit of uphill, and plus the 8.5 driver. This is what we were talking about here. To carry, your carry distance gets affected more when you're using lower lofted clubs, because that little bit extra of that isn't going as high with a lower lofted club means it's going to hit the ground that much earlier. So I don't. There's no thumb. The only thumb shot I could even think of here would be a 10.5 high tee thumb shot. But even then, you're not stopping. Look at where the pin is. You actually have water in play. You don't have a straight line.
Okay.
So your way to get at this is having a cut shot in. It's just a question of how you're going to cut the shot.
But with the 10.5, even pulling back.
Yeah, you could probably pull back with the 10.5 and land it past the hole. Like I said, a cut shot here, I can keep the. All right, if I hit a straight 10.5 to make this shot, I would have to go over the water, over the edge, hit the green here to backspin and go in. Now, look at how small of a landing spot that is then. Yeah. But if I play the cut shot in, I can land anywhere on this half of the green and be safe. So the cut shot's going to be the safer one. Probably harder to, I mean, it's just a tough shot to make. But you're going to have to probably play up a club and play the 8.5 from here.
Okay.
Yep, you're good. That's a good spot.
Okay. You went high or medium?
No, I went medium.
Okay, that's what I thought.
You could go high with the 10, and actually that's probably not a bad play to hit the 10.5 or the 3-wood high tee with the same shot. You know what I mean? Because then you're getting just that angle and it can trickle, it can run right in. There it is. Oh, that's a beaut, dude.
No.
Yes, go in. Ah, that's it. Perfect. And you'll find too, like I said, the 10.5's gonna cut a little bit more at the same cut than the 3-wood would. Yeah. So it's a really good club for cuts. Are you? Well, and it honestly really feels like you're picking up what I'm saying. I mean, there are a lot of people that I'll tell things to, and they'll be able to mimic it, but as soon as they leave, it's gone.
I'm picking up what you're dropping down.
This is another one. You may ask why did I hit medium T there? Because I'm stupid and I forget that I've only got the. But there are holes that the medium T will actually, like way downhill shot, a medium T with roll with your 8.5 driver will actually go further than the high T will, because you're getting so much more off the roll when it lands. Okay. And that distance makes up for the carry distance. All right. So I mean, but for you here, I'd hit the high T, and then I'd be looking at bite or release, probably release, but high T for sure. I just hit mine with a medium with the 9.5 driver, but it's your safety wise, your carry distance is better with this. Hey, wait, stop! It didn't pull back. Change your clubs. Okay. Why are you doing a palm pullback? Don't we already do?
Well, no, because it's just a straight. Sorry, no.
Guys, go get used to get your pullbacks the same way. Okay. And figure out, make sure that these are coming off straight when you're pulling straight. And so you're a little off, but it's fine. You're safe because. But so now you know that one, the way you did it there, you pulled it back a little bit sideways. So make sure, be cognizant of that later on. Yeah, JP, I don't know, man. With the, I thought that maybe he designed these courses prior to the box change. But otherwise, I don't have a real idea. I don't have a good answer for that, sir. Oh, come on, Wall. Wow. But they are all, all of them are old tee boxes. All right. Now this one you're going to learn. The worst spot to be is going slightly over, because now you're in deep grass. Deep grass, okay, what's your normal distance on your lob wedge? What does it normally say in the overhead view? 41, 40, 43, in that range, right? Look at what it is now. It gives you a max of 28 on the overhead view. So this is actually taking off. Deep grass is taking off instantly over a third of the distance. I mean, you're about 30% of your distance. So this chip, you're gonna have to pull it back a little farther, a couple clicks further than you normally do.
This is just me.
Okay.
I would do a 7.
Yeah, no, 7 I like. Okay. See, on this one here, I like the 7. I wouldn't be going with the 5 hybrid.
No, because I'm too far deep.
Yep, and you're too far deep. You don't have a lot of green to play with.
Right.
So I'm looking at a 7. I even hit these with 9 irons quite a bit. And pull it back a little further than you think. I'm telling you, this can come off dead.
Oh! I think that's my 2.
No, it's fine. I mean, you're there. It'll get. Oh, yeah, deep grass. So in terms of, let's talk grass surfaces that are not fairway and green. Deep grass is the worst off the surface lie you'll have in grass type areas, right? Then it'll go to heavy rough, then fairway first cut, yada yada yada. But deep grass is dramatically different. Deep grass, the first course it came out on was Highland, and you needed to, your chips, I loved it because you could fucking just muscle up your chips and fucking rip them. And they would come off, and it was really easy to get straight lines. You didn't have to finesse it. I went with the low T8. And I didn't see I couldn't remember where I put my pin, but I came damn near close to making that. So and I did release, and I moved the tee. I mean, this is where you'll figure this one out. I didn't go all the way left, and I missed it high, say a little bit farther left, I think. Maybe 2 divots over, or 2 ball marks. Yeah, right there. That looks pretty good.
Low, you said?
Yes.
Full?
Not your 100 full, but 90. But you backed it up on the box too, so this is going to be you judging. That's got it. That's got it.
Good
ball. But now, if you didn't do that with release, that arc would be so hard to finesse in because that ball would have gone like a dramatic curve around.
Yeah.
But there, you can actually make it get rid of all that break coming in, so it's real nice. All right, we see over the trees. This high T. This is high T6 again.
Right.
Did I cut it off? I did. But I mean, that's almost a full cut. I went to the tip of C because the 6-wood doesn't snap like the other ones do.
Yeah.
If I did that same cut with a 5-wood, I would have snapped that ball straight into the water.
Really?
Yeah, it can be that dramatic. That looked like a full cut.
That's
a little bit,
yeah.
a little inside of full would be what you're looking for here, and then it's just a little bit right. Good speed, sounded like more cut. And the 6-wood's going to be your hardest club to get into cuts right on. Okay. But you've been playing the 6, so that wasn't a new club for your bag. Probably not. You can't really chush this one, so it's a chip. That 1 degree break on this, it might push it. The wind might have pushed it back, but most likely this is going to miss with the chush. So you got to chip this normal.
Okay.
And you do that pretty goddamn well, sir. Nice chip. Well done.
Thank you.
Dude, your short game is very, very good. I mean, it's all, you might be in the Brian Bernhardt category where, so part of Bernhardt's thing is he whines about all like the chush being illegal and stouts being stupid, yada. And his reasoning is, when he was here, he didn't need to chush because he made every goddamn chip. So if you can make all your chips, having other people get a way to do it that's guaranteed makes you your advantage that you've learned over time goes away completely. And then that's it. It was selfish reasoning. I mean, that's pretty damn dead straight. Like with my line is pretty much a dead straight 180. And you'll get it too, because you're even playing the lower lofted. But yeah, it's just a matter of getting the line right. I'd move it all the way right.
Oh.
Because if you did a flyby right now, a dead straight shot, you're actually catching it would catch the side where it slopes off already.
Too late now. All right,
No, it's fine.
Here we go.
But if you hit it full speed and relatively straight, you're not going to worry about those edges.
Oh, come on.
No, that's perfect.
Stay up there.
It's perfect. Because the lower trajectory driver will make it not bounce too far off there.
Okay.
Now, you're thinking, oh, I can thumb this backspin.
Yeah.
You know how long this is going to go? I'd honestly be thinking, no, this is going to land probably 220. And it will never get back. Yeah, it will. No, with just a thumb shot, this will.
Okay, 170.
So now this one, you'd have to pull back and hit it a little bit because an 8-mile-per-hour wind doesn't really help the 5 hybrid a lot. This is 6 of one, half dozen of another.
This will carry, this will not.
Correct. You can't. I don't think you could thumb that and get this there.
Not even if I power.
If you pull back and thumb it would good, but pull back and power thumbs will get it probably.
But still with a backspin.
No. Yeah. No, I don't think that the backspin, even if you land on the edge, is enough to pull this one over the edge into the water, because the 5 hybrid's trajectory is going to bounce forward pretty high. God, very nice. So, and here's how you can take two. So you're no pullback, dead straight to 2. The max is 123. The same shot with any pullback is 142. So we can kind of generally say that it's about a 19-mile-per-hour increase just by adding a pullback to your swing.
Okay.
If it goes based off of exact measurements, then so you're adding basically 10 to 15% of your distance for just adding a pullback.
Okay.
Now me, I have a 4, and the 4 basically is the 5 hybrid. So I'm gonna do this I'm gonna do a palm shot with no pullback. And that's
Almost
just
the same as mine, but
yep.
yours, because you have a 4.
Yes, and the trajectory, yours had a little bit more loft to it, so your backspin will be a little bit better.
Thank you, Josh.
Yeah, very nice, very great. Oh, that's it. All right, what we got? We got one more. How many games? I think you had one left to get in. Let's get one more. Maybe, we'll see. We don't. That might have been your 5th. Yeah, they're juiced, guys. He's still not he's still not up to the juice level of Dean L, man. I mean, he's telling me he can't shoot thumbs less than 105. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh, he's got one left. All right, giddy up.
Okay.
All right, you're gonna nail this. You're going on your own.
Start. I need to.
Oh yeah, go ahead, please. You found it already, right?
Right here.
Yeah. Go straight. It's not. The place isn't huge. You'll figure it out. Guys, thanks for staying tuned in, man. Anybody got any questions while I'm waiting for Caesar here? Why is that so short?
Unusual looking, but it works. 2-point game. Oh my word, John Moran ties it up with a...
Yeah, his thumbs are crazy good. What do you guys think, though, man? I think he for only playing, I don't know how many games he's got in his lifetime, but I think we got some potential of a good base from him.
Down the line. The drive. D'Angelo Russell. And that is blocked by Jackson Jones.
Oh, let's check messages here.
Took a look and determined clean block. So now Timberwolves inbounding.
All right.
5-second violation. Five. Timberwolves foul Moran. He makes both free throws. Now you got no shot.
Except.
Caught, knocked out of bounds. There's 1.1 in the clock, and this is where we started the show.
Oh, I got Eddie again.
Anthony Towns. 3 with 1.1 on the clock. So let's play 5 more minutes. Sure.
I mean, he would be the second best player at the lounge already, too, wouldn't he?
Anthony Melton. Beautiful little up and under.
All right, he's back, ladies and
Sorry.
gentlemen.
Sorry.
No, you're good. For you, well, you're gonna have to. You need to add a couple bucks on your card, just because we got to get you teased.
Grizzlies end up winning this one.
Gomez, that means behind you, dude. There's nobody.
Would it work?
Yeah, it'll show up. Money will show up instantly.
Knicks had lost 15 straight to the Sixers entering the season. They took the first meeting looking to make it 2 in a row. Joel Embiid.
I mean, I'm that good. I don't need teas.
Oh, all right. We'll try that. We'll listen to that one.
No, I'm sorry. Hold on. That was a joke. Okay.
Makes it a 5-point game in the third. 6
Oh, good.
lead for the road team.
All right, you got your 60 tees. Good.
Okay.
Drummond.
Oh, I got you. Gotcha. I thought you meant easy, like don't offend my peoples. All right, so I tried to thumb the 4-iron with roll, and I hit an 82, and I was short pretty good. Here's the. I'm thinking we get the 1 break in here. Low T release, but you can't. This one's got to be your low end of your thumbs, but dead straight. Okay.
Feeds Randall.
All right, 75 is really the low end.
Too low. You said low.
Randall will clean it up.
I guess another 10 minutes. No, 5 miles. 2 miles now.
Oh shit! I thought I fucked up there, but I replayed it.
Top picks in the draft.
Change my name to the thumbs.
On Wednesday, 7:30. Pistons.
He's better than Bernhardt already. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Follow this one. Miami
I'll take it as a compliment.
taking on Lakers.
All right, there we go. So we got. This is almost the same setup that we had last time too. So this one, yeah, we could do 2 turns and try and do a full because look at it, but it just doesn't look right to you, does it? That looks like too much, but that would be the shot.
Really?
Yeah, but I'm gonna do it like this. Medium T. We'll bite this, a little bit of cut, and get it out. Yep. So I faced the obstacle. I faced the tee. That's as close the closest it is. I played up a club because when I hit those cuts, when you try to hammer it out here, going to the right especially, you have a chance that it just never reads it never stays on this roller.
Okay.
So it reads the forward way quicker than that. So you maybe only get like half of it out, or it reads dead straight. But by doing these soft shots, if you notice, right, when I'm doing them soft, I'm never losing contact with the ball. So I'm keeping it down, sitting in the housing, and making the rollers do all the movement.
Right.
It's just a simple thing. Now, for me, it helps out too that the angle that I have on my hand going down on the ball allows me to easily generate more pressure down into it. And you'll hear a lot of the times it sounds really loud when I hit, because a lot of the times I'm not trying to come through the ball. I want to make sure that I'm keeping it down, so I'm keeping it down. There's a happy medium there. If you go too smooth over the ball, it's the teacher tone, Gavin. So I'm going from left one. All right, so from left one. No matter what, we're going to move it outside to the right because we want to give us the least amount of chance to hit the tree. All right, so it's going there no matter what with this tee.
Okay.
So we're setting that.
Okay.
Now, you can man up. You can hit a 3-wood with a cut and hit it hard. But when you try to hit it hard, it's harder to get it to read. And so I played up to the 10.5.
You went 10.
Yep. Okay. And it's not even that much longer, right?
Oh,
so
yeah.
just the travel distance is going to make this happen. Now I hit it. My speed was 116. Now, and I did bite on this because with the angle that we're coming in, if it hits the green with backspin, it's no matter what going to go short and left of the hole.
Right.
You would have to. I mean, it would have to be to make it with backspin. You'd have to hit the downslope of one of the hills, have it one hop past the hole a little bit and come back in. But if we do bite, you get 2 reasons why this has a better chance of going in. Because after the first hop, it's pretty much down on the ground. And then the other thing is it makes it not have as dramatic of a bend when it lands. It will kind of like, slowly in, like the hand job thing we were talking about earlier. Just gonna ploop out. So I like this with bite. Play the cut to be just enough. So it's just a slight cut, baby cut. All right, now you got to get it out. About 2.5 would be a good way to get it out, and then it's not hammered and smooth. All right, a little bit too far out, but notice, look at same result.
Yeah.
It's only a little bit off of where mine went too, and you threw it out a whole another degree, another 10 degrees, and that's definitely a putt. Just knock it stiff, put it in. Did you pull that one back? So on those ones too, and I don't think it matters, but for me, I pull back on everything with rhythm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do. You're right. I do have the teacher voice. I do give it up. But it's better than nothing. It's better than watching you fools just stand here and be monotone. Not monotone.
Phenomena.
You know that song's from a Swedish porn?
No, it's not.
Yep. Swedish porn music. That's what. Yeah. And I think the people who did the song later on for the Muppets, it's the Fray. You aimed right at those.
Oh, you.
Don't come backwards. Stop. I think you're okay. All right. No, you're not getting on, so get it on. You can't get it 368 out of the gravel.
Want to see it?
Not possible.
Want to see it? Okay. $5, I'll get it.
Oh, get it. No, dude, tell yourself that shit. I might have gotten it. No, I suck at those. Those are my worst. Thumb in the woods is where I lose a lot. Gavin, all I know is that when you're here, I instruct you on how to lose every game you play against me and then have to pay bar tabs because of it. I don't know. That's how I do it. Hey, Gavin, did you steal my tic-tac-blow board? I can't find it anymore. Maybe it's in here. Oh, there it is. You play tic-tac-blow.
Okay.
Gavin, remember this? Wait, there we go. Tic-tac-blow. All right, so now this is an awesome one too. This is a low T4 release for me, guaranteed. Missed the line. Holy shit. I didn't know this was back here either. My God. Keep it up. All right, so what are you thinking here? The 9. Now, if you wanted to have a fun one here, you could backspin the 9 wood, have it land up top, and try to make it down the slope. That's fun. And I would have said use a T, but you're not. It really wouldn't have mattered because you're not really going to know how it's going to come down that slope. But actually, if it came real hot down it, it may have not made it turn, but that it was angled a little bit, so it should have made it turn left. And it did. That's just fun.
Yes.
Fun shots. All right, 331. Math-wise, that's the 10.5 is 350. That tells me that I could go with the 3-wood. Now, it's 331, and that pin's right at the front, so I only have to carry this about, maybe 10 yards less. I got to carry it 320, maybe 315 to get over the hazard. 315 with the 3-wood's easy. Yeah, 315 with the 3-wood's easy. So, but now if you saw, I hit the tree branches kind of on purpose. It didn't have enough juice. So maybe you want to go with the same line I did, but hit the 10.5, so it's got a little bit more juice when it hits the tree. And then you have less risk of being short, which I don't think you had it any way you do it, but so now get that straight line to the just right at the right edge of the front trees here. You use your pullback technique. You know what you're doing. Use your thumb one. You're better with that.
Okay.
Much better. Much better. Well, no, every time you've been hitting this hole, you've been pulling to the left of me, and now you're not. So that's helpful. That's getting there. You'll get it there. Look up. Make sure that the lob wedge isn't hitting the base of that tree, and it's not. So you're good. So you can hit that with backspin. Remember, out of rough, and especially rough, but out of every surface, if you're hitting like that one, probably would have gone shorter if you hit it to 85 because you'll get more spin on a thumb shot the higher the RPMs are.
Oh, okay.
The fact that he had his back turn and he made a play like that, blindsided him as just a very dangerous play. I haven't watched it, so I'm not looking at it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Seen it live, more with
That's fun. I'm gonna hit it soft. See how much softer I hit it, but the distance is no different. But by hitting it soft, it was easier to read. It's easier to get it to read out to the 3 for some reason.
So last time you killed it,
And it read halfway, but
Yeah.
and there's a reason for it. There's two readings on the forward swing. When you hit it too hard, it's not taking that reading until the ball starts slowing down. And then the second reading is even slower, so that's why it's lowering it. And by the time it slows down, the ball's spinning this way because everything comes back to the middle. It makes sense, but it's a problem in coding. But it's better this way than the problem that we had before. Wrong club.
oh wrong, oh,
Yeah, 8.5 will hit.
yeah, 10, yeah, 10. All right, so doing this.
That's beautiful. Same thing. We both hit at 139. It's not, distance is still going to be very big. Now, you got some better bounces, but don't really matter from where we're at.
Because I'm good.
All right.
Yes.
Another theory, right?
Yes.
Now, this is downhill, so this is going to go up, and this is still kind of a guess and check, but all right. With normal wind balls, the G wedge with a 7 mile per hour directional,
Okay.
one turn directionally, right? So if I was
Correct,
aiming
yes.
at the pin,
Yes.
one turn. So on this, I know I need to get it left quite a bit, but the amount I have to get it left, thumbing it out that way, one, the power is going to be less because I'm pushing it directionally,
Okay.
and two, it's harder to get it out this far with just thumbing.
Okay.
So what's easier, going this way and knowing, okay, I'm one direction. It's only about a 4 mile per hour left to right wind with normal wind.
Right.
It's way downhill, so let's double that and say it's like an 8. Okay, 8 with an 8 iron. That means I need to push it back right a little bit to get even more out of it. So I'm going to push this right just a couple clicks rather than going from right turn one and having to aim all the way out here. This is easier to accomplish.
Hell yeah.
And I did not nearly push it out enough. And I mean, that's just a misjudgment of the wind by me.
Yeah.
But same kind of thing will go here. You're more angled into it. You could probably do this from that side and be better. And I almost like the 8 with backspin.
Okay.
And then just push it as far out as you can. It didn't okay, there you go. You get it left enough. And this was just that one that wind put us, in the old days before stop, that's 100% a cut shot that we would have been hitting in and not playing a straight shot typically at that. But that still is way more accurate than a cut shot could be.
Huh.
All right, 11 wind, too much for this one to fight. So that's 6.5 natural wind. Let's go.
No, Dave.
I mean, 5.5, sorry. No, not quite, Drew. He'll get there.
Yeah, no.
Now, see, I went to the... I needed to backspin that or move it all the way back. I went with the low T5 iron. Honestly, I like the low T6 for you, really, because then you don't have to... Then that wind is smaller. I don't have to fight it as much. If you go low T, don't move it all the way to the back of the box, but it's all the way left and maybe halfway back, and then you're going to throw it... It's got to be all the way
all
left.
the way this way.
Yep. And then you're going to throw it just a couple clicks left, maybe with bite. So just a little bit left of 2, as small left of 2 as you can with bite. That should be pretty solid with the low T.
No. Backspin?
Bite.
Oh, bite.
Yep.
Okay. And the straight.
The other left.
Ah!
Oh, no, you hit it pretty straight. That's good. Speed-wise, money. And, I mean, so like I said, when we're building a bag, your attacking distances, your way you're going to get hole outs and get your shot points most of the time are going to be on your shots that are 150 yards and less, right? So by having the gaps in the clubs that you have, you will always have a thumb shot for distance because you could use it high T, low T, bite, backspin, roll, release. You always have that. And I want to have a thumb shot to be able to attack any shot that I think I can hole out.
Okay. Which the par 3s will be...
Always.
Yeah. Like you were saying.
That's better. Now we got it.
Okay.
Notice how, and I hit that super soft too, because the 3 would no matter what. Mount Crushmore, yeah. That would be what they would call my house if I had to got to have like a reality show where like we were 6 people living in one house. Mount Crushmore. And that's smooth, real smooth, because 100 it's like hitting at 80s. Yeah. All right, so your thumbs, you can hear it when it's, I hear the popping. You notice it.
Yeah.
I think it's because now it's like a body hitting, what's the physics thing, like when 2 things collide, one at rest, one's moving, like it naturally jumps in the air a little bit. So it's kind of what you're doing. So you almost might want to, when you're pushing those directionally ones, not thumb it as hard, just smoother on it so that it has a better chance of sitting down in the housing and reading. So what do you got here? You know what I think we learned last time? That I think that works. I think that, and I just hillbilly rip this and aim it a bit right. You got to straight line it like halfway A, B, and halfway 2, 3 kind of thing. No, it caught 2 that. Well, it caught like 6.
Come on now.
It caught like 6 that time.
All right, there you go.
Your pinkies for straight shots. What does that mean? Now for you, what you want to do is figure out, pick a spot when you're chipping that you want to pull the club head back to, right? And get used to, so like, let's say it's lining it up. Let's say you want to pull back to lining the club head up with her knees.
Yeah.
Get used to doing that and do that every time. And then you're going to be watching when you're chipping and make sure that when you get to that pullback spot, that you're pulling back to the line that you want. Like you want to pull back dead straight to 2 at that spot. And the reason I say that is because of this. Now, watching you even with your palm in slow motion, you felt it. Your hand would roll over one way or the other, okay?
Right. Yes.
And that can happen multiple times during your pullback, even whether you're using your thumbs because that ball moves still directionally. Right. Well, in the swing, and there may be more, but there are at least 5 points of readings during the pullback, right? Where it's taking, and then it takes all those, combines it, and what that total number is. So let's say it's 5 left and 4 right. And then the next one's one of the readings 5 left, 4 right. The next readings 4 left, 5 right. Then they would average out to be 5 and 5 kind of thing. But as long as you get to the same spot and you can adjust it, because when you're doing these half pullbacks, you don't know, is that 3 readings that it took, or did I only catch to the second reading? So if I'm halfway between, then If I pull the same spot every time, then I can adjust and do that. But if next time I pull back another 3 clicks and have it above her knees, well, now maybe it's 3 readings. And if you do this, and we'll show you sometime, but if I do this, go halfway this way when I pull back, and then halfway this way, what will happen is it will show a little cut this way or a little cut this way, depending on when I switch.
Yeah.
Because the 2 cancel out, the 1 and the 2 cancel out with the 4 and the 5, and then it's really whatever the 3 reading was. So if you make it the same every time, you can adjust based off of that. If you try to adjust and have different heights on it, you have a chance that you're having it read at different points during the swing than you didn't know. So it's repetition part for chipping. All right, get it. Oh, his salads will be there. That's right, Justice. Yeah, that's another style of chipping. Those very low pullback, a very short pullback, and hitting it hard. I kind of want to work that one out, like a chipping where it's literally you pull it back 1 click.
Line up to her knee.
Nope. Sorry, dude.
I'm not. Probably won't not. Most likely, I will not go to Dallas.
Maybe Sean will pay your way if you help him move machines. Oh no, you'll work because he's bringing a lot of the machines from the Vector Room.
All the way to Dallas.
Yeah. Wow. Well, the Peggott brings them from St. Louis. Yeah, that's where all the. I say Peggott, and I know Steve hates it.
For some reason, I always thought it was Golden
IT.
Tee. Yeah.
They bring them out. So IT will bring them to Worlds. Then the TOC one that we had that was at Kansas City, it's a big group of Club Lucky it was called, but it was a big group of vendors so what they did was they got purchasing power. They would buy 15 or 20 machines, and then whichever of their vendors needed new machines on their routes would buy them from the group and take them with, because they got priced with dirt cheap when they bought that many. Yeah, it's good times.
I always thought it was IT that supplied when we played in Houston.
No, that was all. Those were the Vector Room.
No,
machines.
I didn't know that.
And the local vendor at the bar.
Because some machines were like $3, which is Sean's, and then some were $4 and some were $5.
Yeah.
So I figured everybody just brought in their own.
The funniest thing I saw with that vendor when they were setting up, it was more important for him to spray paint the nicks on the machine that were not black than to actually fucking make sure it was set completely. Like everything was set up. I was like, guys, I think your priorities are in the wrong place. We don't, I high-teed this. You're on medium.
Oh.
I think you went to too, but I interrupted you. Now you have to admit, my e-cigarette smells absolutely delicious to you.
It does. I actually do like it. And I still left mine in my car. What am I doing? What am I going? Stop.
Perfect. That's as good of a spot you can be.
Will it be tossed then?
It could be. It
could
depends
be.
on. It depends on who's the lucky roommate.
It's 2021. It doesn't happen.
Yeah, you can't.
I identify as a horse, so that tells you a lot.
Wow. I was stationed at Fort Bliss. I actually saw some horse things across the border a couple of times.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm thinking bite if you're hitting a cut shot here.
Yeah. Okay. Bite. Now I'm gonna do half and half.
Yeah, that sounds
too much.
Half and half sounds pretty close. Very good.
No.
Oh, all right. So a little soft, a little harder on that. Cut shots see that this is the thing. You were 10 yards further away, and I'm still gonna hit the same shot you hit, and I'm gonna hit about the same speed you just did.
But you went clubbed up.
No, I played the same club you did, but I was 10 yards closer.
Oh, yeah.
So, and what I think I hit at 116 as well, didn't I? Well, I didn't see the number.
No,
exactly.
yeah, you're close to mine. Where am I?
Yep, that's it. You got it.
Oh.
No, I got you. These are gimmies. Absolute gimmies. All right, we need something with sound. How did I stop that? I did it. Yeah, no, I was hammered in Sussex the first time I met him, and I was like, "All right, you want to leave? You're trying to leave early? How about this? How about I go slice your tires and hand you money for new tires, and then you're stuck here until they can get them on." It was good times.
I might go to Dallas to watch.
You would play if you went to Dallas.
No.
Yes, you would.
No.
Yes, you have to. You can't just go to watch.
I can't afford it.
I got okay.
No.
All right, team. All right, team.
No.
Team mouth.
No.
Yeah, dude. If you come,
Can't
if you,
afford-
I don't care. It's not
the
about
hotel
affording it.
and playing and eating is not in my budget.
Well, okay. So the eating though, it's going to happen whether you're there or not. You got to negate that. You're going to eat whether you're at home or at the tournament. So that's not a cost. You can't count that as a cost. Hotel stay, yes, that's a cost.
Yes.
Hotels were actually not bad there. I got a 2-bedroom suite, and it was $97 a night at a nice Holiday Inn.
Because you're the mouth.
No, it's because I used this thing called hotels.com. And I actually had, you know why it was cheap? I had a free night stay, I forgot. Now, okay, so I low-teed it from the front of the box, and look how close I came to coming out over the edge. So you're gonna do this with a medium tee, are you?
Okay. No, I was actually gonna do low.
Okay, so my low, and I hit it in 87 or 88, it felt like, but if you're gonna be over that, so you're not gonna have a problem. But I wouldn't be moving it to the back of the box.
Well, I'm thumbing it, and I have to because my
I'm
club.
telling you, this ball's gonna rocket way back. I'm telling you, just move it. Okay, so I missed it.
All right. So you're telling me do not move it back?
I say don't move this back. I'm saying there's a low T thumb back spin from right about that little bit farther left. I was probably a little farther left. I missed it low side there. That a little right, maybe to the next divot. Next one over.
next one.
Yeah, there you go.
That one.
Try there. Backspin, low T, thumb it hard. I'm not kidding.
Backspin, no T.
Ah!
Speed. I mean, if you move that to the back of the box, that was definitely in the water.
How do you memorize all these that gum?
It's not memorized. It's just, I mean, it's really just okay. Low T's, getting used to your low T's is really more of a repetition thing.
Okay.
Because you don't have it.
No.
Oh, I don't remember what I knew. I'm going right to left on this one too, even though this is against my theory. That wind is too nice. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna
if you
try
say
to get
anything past that, you normally don't go in that direction.
correct. But this one looked too nice to get it to. It did. It just looked too nice. I had a lot of. The curve was beautiful.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna play my game, and I'm gonna
Please
show
do.
you. I'm gonna show you the way.
All right, he's gonna show me the way, folks. The way has been shown.
Don't do what I do.
11 goals this season. Also, his second 12 team games in a season in his career.
Now wait.
Ah.
Stop. Now I'm not gonna let you do this. All right, just look at this. This is a brain fart right here. You're about to do. Into a wind. You're hitting a cut. Why do you have a club out that's less than the hole?
The
Yep.
Yes. You know what I'm trying to get at.
Yep. And now I'm thinking I don't like the 3-wood at all. I don't know if the 3-wood clears the bushes right there. I think it'll hit it. So I'm thinking it's got to be. If you're going left to right, I think you have to hit a high T5 wood.
Left to right. Yeah, left to right.
But and this is also why going left to right here probably isn't the way to go. But do a high T5 wood if you're doing that. And really, I would say a high T4. But
I don't have it for, remember?
yeah, no, that's I
So
would
the
say.
5,
Yep.
high,
Yep.
backspin to try to get above because you're saying the
I think it could, yeah. And even if it, yeah, just a little too much cut. The question was asked, how many games you got under your belt so far? We'll look on the app. Pop that thing open, yeah.
I don't know how to work this damn gum thing.
You just hit the buttons. You do the things with the buttons. I would have given you that putt because we can't let you have a missed putt over fucking.
Okay, how do I do this? Okay.
It should be go to that. Go to stats. Let's go to totals. Oh, it was already there. What lifetime? And let's see. 889 games played. So 889, and you're already well on your way. And this is only playing with you and your guys, right? Not no sitting there watching playing with any bangers.
No, by no means.
So this is funny because that loaded up instantly for you, right?
Okay.
Watch how long this takes. This is just for this week's. Okay, we're loading. But we're actually trying to see lifetime totals. We got a minute or two away.
I don't know how long. When it stops.
He was making a joke with the wind with stops, but yet still, especially on a high tee, the wind will definitely exist with stops there.
I think I've played for maybe at the end of 2019.
Okay, gotcha.
Mid to late 2019.
All right, so on my card here, 81,477 games.
So I'm close to you.
Yeah, he's right there. Yeah, I mean, right there, guys. I mean, I'm embarrassed that you're at your skill level with only 1,000 times less games. No, 100 times less.
Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. I see what you're okay.
But no sense in going. Just knock it down the fairway in the center.
Oh.
This one might not have gotten over the edge. No, that one I could see it. Your hand just naturally rolls over to the left when you pull.
Okay.
Just like mine naturally rolls over to the right.
Okay.
Mm. Okay, now this goes back to the theory, but look at how.
Because it's high.
Yeah,
it
the height.
doesn't-
You would have had to. Honestly, your shot for me there would have been a pullback bite, 10.5.
Yes, because of the.
Well, I mean, like, so this year too, a pullback bite 3 would, because really that distance is always lower than what you can actually hit it.
Yeah.
And that's just, yeah. But generally, you won't see me thumb. You won't see me thumb. And I like this with release. The reason why, and now let's practice using the G wedge. Forget that you even have a lob wedge.
Okay.
And now, okay, so let's look sideways. And I get it. You're not worried about that hill at all. It looks flush with you right now, but it's actually an angle. There's nothing, it's not in play.
Okay.
So now it's a matter of, getting your pullback right to so your normal pullback. So maybe, where do you want to pull back to when you're doing it? About
Actually,
waist?
I was going to say, yeah.
Okay, so get that familiar with it, and you're going to use a chip like this to start realizing what different surfaces are going to do to you. So get it back to the waist. There you go. So that's going to be your spot. You're going to touch that club to her panty line.
Okay.
And now get used to, figure out your speed. This is it. You're going to have to just get the feel from this shit. All right, so harder.
Okay. Okay.
Or possibly you can also do this out of sand or things that you're going, pull it back farther on something like that.
I was going to say, so pass almost 3/4 of a big swing.
You can do that, yes, absolutely. But make sure you get, you're bringing more variables into it.
Oh,
it was the lob wedge. Yeah, the lob wedge honestly is a junk club, other than the fact that you can get high lofted over it. But if you watch it, no, you're not. Just don't.
Because I'm so used to either the 7 or the 5 hybrid. That's what I'm used to.
You'll get used to it. Don't worry about it, man.
That's in my head now.
That's just, that seems like you're in your head. But those are the perfect times to figure it out. How do you pay me for what? We can go to gt.live /tipthemouth. Marc's needing the money soon. We're running low. We're running out of ducats. It's getting there. Boo.
Let me see what you did.
I thumb the 4 with backspin. Now, your thumbs, if I thumb the 4 with backspin, you can thumb the 5 with bite. your murder thumbs, now you don't need, I'd say something more in there. Because this one's going to have the right 2 coming back after the backspin will actually play more. Now, if you hit the 5, it's going to be ripping hard, so it's not going to play as much. It's not going to bend like mine did. But yet still, it's a crapshoot to get it back to the hole here. So
you said no?
No, I just thumbed a forward with backspin. But with your thumb speeds, you could probably thumb the 5 with backspin and have a better result and have it back up to the hole. And that's pretty straight at 99. That's pretty good. But now you can judge. Yeah, that's it. Nice ball. Nice ace. Well done. And that's where you have to adapt to your game. Like, I would have never hit a 5. If I hit the 5 wood at that, for that shot.
Can I have it?
Get it. Fuck yeah. If I hit the 5 wood at that,
Yeah.
I would have had to hit it with bite, or even I back it up to the box and release it. Because I would have then flipped it at like 80 or 81. Because that's where, but if I try to get to the hundreds, and that was only 98, so let's see how much room it had. Did it one hop in? Did it? No, you got it. That's perfect. That's perfect. That's beautiful. Well done. Show me how to play the game.
Is that a Texas?
And you're in your nines taking my aces.
What?
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Are you still talking on your?
Yeah, I'm still talking.
Is
Still
that
talking.
the Texas flag?
No, that's America, baby.
Oh, yeah.
That's America.
Come on,
That's
man.
America.
Come on, man.
Once again, thank you for Mr. Steve Sobel and the PEGT gang. I'm telling you, it's a little uphill. The thumb shot here is going to be close, but you might hit the edge in front of the green, which could bounce that anyway.
High because the 10.
Okay, so why don't you
no.
go
The 10
and a half high.
I keep thinking number-wise.
Yeah.
I'm thinking 10 and a half, 8 and a half.
I got you.
You see what I'm saying? Okay, so 10 and a half is actually more of a loft.
Yes, yes.
So I would have to go with this one.
Yeah, because you're at an 8.5 degree break. 8.5 is the low loft driver, so that's the lowest.
But you see what I'm saying? The numbers.
Absolutely, it would make me think.
Yeah.
And now I'm thinking, if you want to thumb it, I mean, you could thumb it absolutely, but let's look to see where do you have and mind you, if your intent is, I still think even being new and not having as many games, your intent should be, what is my best shot of making this with the lowest reward, with the lowest risk?
Right.
So now, if I look at this, if I thumb this ball in order to make it, the first bounce is going to have to be on the fringe or just inside of it.
Correct.
And I'm playing it that the speed is going to land there. But if I do this with no high tee and bite it, a normal swing is taking me past that edge of the water.
Okay.
A normal, I mean, it would take a mammoth hammer to even have a chance of going over. So now we're taking all the risk out of being long or short.
Right.
So, I mean, a normal speed bite shot with this on that line, a little bit left of where you're at, or even straight, I think that's good. I think that's good. So do your thumb pull back, get it straight, maybe a click right of the B if you can. So towards, away from me. So it's got a hook to fight the wind. That looked like you're pulling towards me. That's still
this way. You said which
to the
way?
right of B. Right. So you want to
right
have a
of
little
B.
hook.
I thought you said to the right of me.
No. Well, right of me would still be that way too. just checking. I don't know. Right
To
of
the
B,
right
of me.
To the right of B.
What the fuck's a thrush?
I'm sorry. What? Let's go.
Let's go. No, he's saying let's go because after your ace.
Okay. Right of B.
Yep. You want a little bit of hook to fight the 15 win. Is that right? Is that
Right
right?
of B.
Is it? I just looks from my angle. It looks from. That's
Right.
good.
Okay.
If that's where you pulled it, that's good. And now you're gonna give it a normal swing, pretty much dead straight.
Oh, that's straight. Okay.
Yep. And it's solid 130-ish kind of thing.
130-ish?
Yeah.
I'll
Look
give you
at this.
130.
Look at this.
Get. Roll. Oh.
See, and then you had the spin coming back, and you had that was right how you wanted your cut.
This is a great t-shirt.
Hey, we were right there. I hit it a little harder because I saw yours. So I figured, hey, why not just go a little bit harder?
Which start is Texas?
Oh, I don't know. I don't
The one in
know.
the middle. The one in the middle.
Is it? Yeah, well, it wouldn't be. Did it start top to bottom? Is that how it went? Was the first 13, or were they side? I don't know. I don't think they're labeled that way.
Yeah, I don't. Oh, it's me.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, and you were comfortable cutting the ball. So if a great rule of thumb, if I'm playing a cut shot, play it to where if I have the choice of putting the ball over a hazard or playing it to go over land the whole time. Well, most of the time I want the ball to stay over land because if I miss hit it a little bit or hit it short or hit it long, it's over land, it's dry.
Always look for the place you don't want.
Yeah, exactly. Or like I said on the tropical hole, I was like, aim at the trunk of the tree. We can't hit an object that big fucking out in the middle of nowhere. So if I try to, it's gonna miss it.
Okay.
If I did, then I can sit there and go, fuck yeah, I was aiming for that. How good am I?
Okay.
I don't know. This one, don't even high tee it. Just hammer it with roll straight. You'll see, this ball will go farther.
How do you know? How do you know all this?
Now you're getting your speeds up there, but that's fine. You had a little cross cut to it. That one, that had enough miss on it that.
Other right.
But see, look at that. It didn't go backwards at all either. So you went 390 with no high tee and you didn't even hit it good.
Oh.
I'm going to do the same. Let's see.
Last time we had to tee up, so how do you know when to tee up and when not to?
Well, you don't ever really need to with stouts on this, but.
Last time we did, and you went in the water.
Neither one of us went in the water. No.
I missed.
No, just that if this has any bit of an outwind in it,
outwind.
just any bit, or sometimes minimal winds in the face.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's 394 with just a straight shot. That's I mean, not bad. This sucks. I hate this hole. Oh, that might go in. Oh, I thought I had it.
Okay. All right.
All right, so that's too long of a club. I'm telling you right now, that
Nine
won't hit
wood.
the green on a fly. Even at 85. So I'm thinking here, thumbing that hard with release, get it aimed toward the middle of the green, and give it your full thumbs.
No other green.
Yeah, so right quite a bit. Very good. No, that's very good. Very good.
Hey.
Perfect. That's it. And this course is a tougher. This would be one of the last courses I would have somebody play on as a newer player,
Yeah.
because okay, in Golden Tee, we're given the data for almost everything, right? We're given the data on the break of the green, even off the tee. We get the break of the green. We see the wind. We that's it. That's the only piece: yardage, wind, and break. There's something that we never have on any time, and that's elevation. So Monty comes into play. The elevation is basically all learning where your shot is and having seen how the wind affects it from playing it over and over again. There's no number that tells us what our height change is. So that's a guess. So that's a variable we can't control. So, and on Monty, if you have two options where one, you can put it on a spot that you have a huge elevation change, but it's a straight shot, or you can put it on the exact level with it and you have to play a cut shot in. To me, putting it where you play the cut shot's more consistent because I've hit hundreds and hundreds of cut shots. I have never played from that exact height, nor can I tell what it is unless I've played it multiple times. So as you start putting it on the level ground, takes away the one variable that you can't possibly know. Yeah, so it's theoretical. People laughed at me before on that hole that on Monty where you had the little patch of island up top, or you could go way down to the left.
Yeah.
I would almost always go to the bottom left, even though everybody goes, that's a shitty cut shot coming in. Yeah, but it's a cut shot that's level with the pin, and I've hit cut shots a million times in my life. Yeah. So I know that. I don't know what the wind is going to do from up high with stouts, half the wind, but from 2 miles in the air, is that like triple the wind? I don't know.
Yeah.
So it's just one of those things. Now your thumbs here, this is going to be a backspin 8 with your thumbs.
Backspin 8.
Yeah. I wouldn't even bother wasting a tee, but just get it to the right edge of the green, and this should be good. So that's when you're thumbing hard. It's not getting your read. So be more try to thumb down into it a little more. Let's see if I can do it.
Yeah, that's the reading I need to get.
Yep.
Yeah. That's the reading I was hoping to get.
Yes. Yeah. And it looks like you're aiming that way, so that's good. So it's just finding technique, and really take a look right after you hit on all your thumb shots. I would actually recommend you building a ball too, so that you have a trail. The trail helps out a lot. You get to see, like I said, when I was playing that event with stock balls, it was really hard for me to get adjusted to it because I couldn't see the trail instantly.
That trail that I see, but not the ones with dollars.
No, those are actually worse because you can't see. But giving myself a straight line that I can see, it helps out on everything. It helps see where you're missing, how much cut this thing had. Yes, Gregory. No. Yep. Just get the cut going so it starts moving right to left, and then it's solid, not max. It's solid. That's good. That's very good. And I see you're learning because the last two times we played it, you undercut it.
Yeah.
Because the 6 wood, it's one of those ones that I feel like, God, if I cut it how much I know I need to cut this for the 6, I feel like it's overcut and I'm going wet. Dude, there's no charge, man. Shit, Caesar got a free meal and a lesson tonight. He's on fire, dude.
Actually, I'm being charged.
He tried to buy us dinner. I ain't having that. It was 2 on 1 at Jill's little firecracker. She would come at you like a spider monkey. Actually, she came at you like a T-Rex because she ain't never reached out to pay a check. Except when I'm not there. What is that all about? All right, so we got a really easy look. You almost can't. This one almost can't get fucked up.
But you doing it in 9.5? I don't have it.
Doesn't matter. they're all past. All of them are going to be past where there's slopes, so you really don't even have to go.
But I still need to tee up.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, because of the height.
You don't even need to, but it's risk to reward. There's no risk in not
going back
up.
to, yeah. No, backspin.
I like backspin, absolutely.
Yeah, to give it.
And if you happen to hit one of those edges with roll, with roll on those kind of edges, it doesn't bounce up high enough. So it'll hit, and maybe the second bounce is probably not even over. So now it hits twice right away, and then just dumps right off the edge.
Let's see.
Oh shit! You fucked it up so bad, but it's still over. Now, did you thumb pull back that, or did you do your palm?
I did the palm because it was a straight thinking I was.
But now that if you watch how that's your most dramatically off when you're doing it.
Yeah.
So I would basically start going with either keep practicing your hand pull back, or use your thumbs all of the time.
Okay.
And
I just feel like if I'm playing in public, like this is a tournament, and I'm using thumbs back, like.
No,
what's
not at all.
Rookie doing?
That's not it at all. Not it at all. Watch people.
Oh shit!
An auto tune button would be good. Now, see that one there. I mean, you hit a great backspin was a play because that you had an outwind. Your 9-wood is going to carry you longer than the distance. You needed that ball to come back more, no matter what. Bite really didn't do anything for you there. It did nothing. It doesn't even slow it down much. All right, we got. Well, I'm shooting clean. All right, so he's got his events mode games in. You got room for improvement, but there were some ones you got frustrated. Don't let the frustration get you. Let's play one. We got. Oh, it's 12:30. Shit. Oh, all right, guys. I think Caesar needs to hit it, and I would like to go upstairs and take my sleep medicine, and then pass out. Get ready for Wednesday. I want to leave you guys with something that we're planning on doing probably the week before the Super Bowl. What I'm looking at is something that might be very hard to accomplish that I don't think anyone else will ever be able to accomplish. I'm going to do the Ultimate Cycle GT Par Edition, meaning I can't stop playing a course until I shoot a Golden Tee Par on it. So it could take a lot. If we have 88 courses, I think, 87. I'm guessing about 1.5 games per course will get me clean on every course. Some I'll do it clean the first time. Some I'll take me 10 times to get it, like Royal, let's say. But we're looking at about 150 games, probably, maybe 130 to 150 games. It might be a long day. Talk to Puff about it, and we're going to definitely set up some betting lines and some spreads. I will want to do a guess the number of games thing, where I will take a percentage as like a 50-50 raffle, maybe 75-25, because, you know, I like money. I need to get some. Yeah, well, and for Jason was looking for something for his 34th birthday coming up here, and what I told him is that he needs to go through, and before his birthday, he needs to have 34 30s. So have 34 of the 88 courses have 30s on them before he turns 34. I think that would be great. It's going to be a tough one to accomplish. Jason, I know you. You're going to get frustrated. You're going to get pissed. You don't have to do that. You don't have to be pissed. You just got to keep banging at it, man. That's it. But we're going to call it a night. Caesar's going to go head to his hotel. I'm going to go smoke myself to sleep. And we will get ready to see you guys on Wednesday night, 8 p.m. I do love Matt Damon. But with that, word of mouth is out. Caesar, come say goodbye. Wave. Say everybody. Pleasure having you as always. Pleasure having you. Love having guests. And we will talk to you guys soon. Love you all. Good night. Where's the menu? That one. And we'll go